Welcome back and good morning, One Piece card gamers. We're once again back at the 401 Games Toronto One Piece card game regional. We're so happy to be here. We're on our day 2, so we've got some really intense competitive games for these
Ooh.
top 32 players. You can feel the tension in the room right now, and not only the tension of those players, but also the 750 something players that
Oh
are
my
playing the
goodness.
Treasure Cup as well. So
Yes.
that room is just electric right now, and we're so excited to bring you all of that right to your TV, your phone, wherever it might be that you're
Wherever
watching
you
from.
are.
Yeah. So how do you feel so far, Chloe? How
I
do you like?
feel insanely excited. This first match, I'm already really, really revved up about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And even the Treasure Cup, I'm excited to see how everyone's going to do. I'm excited to see just everyone do their best as this set's about to end.
Yeah, just like the send off for people's favorite decks, or their chance to throw in a rogue deck here or there. And we got an exciting for you a game for you guys. Round 1, we've actually got a person who's no stranger to these top 32 tables, Raw, playing Lucy. And playing against one of his actual favorite decks that he's topped on before, which is UP
Oh.
Luffy, JR2 on UP Luffy. So it's going to be Lucy versus UP Luffy. Definitely not a matchup we know how it goes or have seen very often. So we're going to hop right into it, and we're going to check it out right now. All right, it looks like we have Lucy going first. So Lucy does have the advantage here just because you can drop this 7-drop Sabo on curve. So that's a very strong card to establish going on that first curve. All right, and we're starting with the Rebecca Searcher right off the bat. So pretty good 1-drop opener going into JR2's 2 Dawn turn. And he's going to just pass here. Back to 3 Dawn for the Lucy side and resting all 3. Playing go ahead and use a Mr. Luffy. Yep. So he can choose one of 2 effects, whether to draw 2 cards or up to one of his Dressrosa characters gains blocker, at which point he can also activate leader ability to draw 1 additional cards afterwards. And we're seeing a 6k swing to lead against Raw. As well as a Boncaray to ramp 1, passing back to Raw, going into his 5 Dawn turn. Looks like he's hovering 4 Dawn. So it could be a Cavendish, it could be a Bardo, it could be the Ace event to play out a 4-drop.
Any of those would be really good. But I'm loving that SP. I'm loving that SP over there, like SP Cavendish.
Yeah, so I think he doesn't have the 4-drop event, so he's trying to think about if he just hardcasts whether or not he gets to play something else. So he's actually
Ooh,
going to
Bello
search
Betty.
with Bello Betty. I think he's going to look for that 4-drop event and maybe see if he can hit it.
And he can only pick up a Revolutionary Army.
Yeah, so luckily a lot of the Sabos and the Sabo events are going to be targets. And
Oh, nice.
nonetheless, he still picks up the 7-9 Sabo, so he's still going to have a decent play going into his next turn. So I believe he's just going to hardcast that Cavendish. Yeah, and he's hardcasting that Cavendish.
Nice. And the Cavendish, really good card when attacking once per turn. Draw 2 and trash 1.
Yep.
Good cycling card.
Yeah, getting that continuous draw power each turn. Unfortunately, Raw won't pressure JR2's life because Lucy's only a 5k leader, but 7k swing coming in from JR2, and Raw's just going to take that, just get that hand size going, and we see another Boncaray ramping by +1. So
Wow.
JR2 will start his turn at 8 Dawn next turn, and the reason that's important is that Luffy's ability is...
It's if you have 8 or more Dawns on your field, you get to look at the top 5 of your deck, and then you reveal 1 Straw Hat Crew type, and then you add it to hand. Then you place the rest at top or bottom.
of your deck in any order. So it's a nice search ability every turn and lets you just miracle stack your deck so you can play out Sanjis and stuff. But yeah, we see a 6 swing come through from Raw, drawing that 2, trashing 1. But it's going to be countered out with a White Snake. So now it's a 7k leader, definitely not going to be easy to contest.
And these bond clays can be 6s. Oh,
Ooh.
actually 7s.
Yeah.
Or 9s, I mean.
Yeah.
So you just put
Wow,
down
they're going to
that-
be 9Ks now. That's actually kind of crazy. But we're seeing the boss monster of Sabo or of Lucy come down.
Yes, the 7-drop 9k blocker. On play, if your leader is a Dressrosa, you activate up to 1 Dressrosa type event from your hand.
Yeah. Wow, 14 Dawn of plays for 7 Dawn. It's crazy.
And a 9k blocker is insane.
Yep. Katakuri, eat your heart out. 8-8. 8-8? Nah, 7-9.
7-9. Really tough. However, really smart on Jay to not swing with the bond clays, just to utilize getting the bigger attack power.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, as Raw's board gets bigger, so do those Bonkares, and I don't think Raw has easy ways to address these two Bonkares either. Like, spending 5 Dawn on a Berry Berry Pistol to clear it definitely doesn't feel good. And we're seeing 6 go into the Cavendish. He's saying, let's get rid of this thing because I don't like all these free cards being drawn.
He also said, your hand is too big.
Yeah. Oh,
Ooh,
9.
9 into the 6.
That's a pretty
Good
big
pressure.
swing.
Punishing the 7 drop as soon as possible, trying to get as much power as we can because he knows the bond clay is probably going to die.
Yep. I believe this 9 is to the Cavendish, which is why Roll has to think so hard. If it's to life, he probably just, yep, take, easy. But because it's going to Cavendish, he's either giving up 2 cards, or he's giving up, it up.
Oh, fascinating.
Ooh, okay.
I'm surprised we didn't use the blocker.
Yeah, I think he's maybe worried about what might happen if he turns the Sabo sideways. And he'd rather just, like, force his other swing into life, which makes his life a little easier.
Yeah, we do have 10 Dawn. Yeah, it makes sense.
Ooh, Sanji play. It's happening. We're seeing the...
Oh, Dofi.
Oh, this is a very good opener. Okay, okay.
Oh,
Ooh, this is
a
3.
strong opener.
That's 3 bodies on 1 turn. So the Sanji's going to let you play out a card from the top of your deck as long as it's a character that costs 8 or less. And then the Dofi's going to let you play a Don Quixote Pirates type character from your hand that's 5 or less. So in 1 turn, we've got a lot of characters in play as well as a whole lot of Dawn restood for events.
Just really shows how many reps he's been playing with this game.
Yeah,
To
yeah.
pump out 3 bodies like that.
Yeah, I know. He definitely, he definitely was able to see a really good curve out here because it requires you to have basically all 3 of these cards set up in just the right way, or having the 5 drop in your hand. But we're gonna see a search here looking for Dressrosa type target. It could be that Brawl is looking for just another Lucy or let us Sabo to play. Wow, all these names are confusing. Another Sabo to play out because obviously
Whoa.
you want to play out as many of these 7 drop Sabos as you can to kind of match that board. And we're seeing Slow Beam come out, so it's going to rest the 9 drop, which is not going to feel so great. And we still got to address these Bonkares. They're going to be pretty annoying.
True. However, they're really small.
Yep, but I don't think he has enough swings. I think he's almost wishing he had attached 1 Dawn to the Bonnie to make it, or the Bella Betty, just to make it a little harder to clear, or a little harder to counter out. Because now he has to send in a leader swing, and then something else has to turn sideways to go and clear the other one, unfortunately.
I don't think it's Rebecca.
I don't think, yeah. It might have to be, but...
It might have to be,
Yeah.
though. Rebecca. And if he does attach 1 Dawn, it does become a blocker.
Yep, so searching top 3, so 7 Dawn left for Raw. It makes me wonder, does he have the 7 drop Sabo in hand already, or does he not? Because it's quite a bit to spend to dig for it still, but I think he has it. I'm hoping he does. No, he doesn't.
Ooh.
So this is not going to be a great feeling here. He's going to buff his leader and then draw 1 more.
So draw 2 cards and then gain double attack and +3, a really strong event card.
Yeah. Especially when you combine it with that leader ability to draw that extra card as well. But 3k double attack leader. But you gotta think that this is going to one of the Bonkares. I'm not sure you can afford to send it into life. Oh no, he's actually sending it to life. I think he's pitching 2 events from hand to turn this into I believe a 10k attack to leader.
Wow. And he used leader effect to pitch those 2 cards to ramp up 2 more. Wow, just to secure the 2 lives. All right.
Yeah, and JR2 is going to take that hit, take the double attack. I think Raw might not have gotten the start he expected. Not seeing that other Sabo, not too great of an open. So unfortunately, he's going to have to deal with a lot of really big swings coming down. So I think maybe Raw's plan is just to bait JR into going for some lethal swing and then maybe coming back on the crackback.
And for you guys that aren't quite familiar with Lucy, when attacking and on your opponent's attack, you may trash any number of events or stage cards from your hand, and this leader gains +1 power during this battle for every card trashed. So when you see a big hand size against a Lucy, you know they're They're all 2Ks, or they're all 1Ks if you think about it.
Yep, yep. A lot of counter power. A lot of punch and power, too.
A lot of punching power, too.
Yeah, that both sides. 9 to lead. It's going to be a take. 9 to lead again.
Wow. Just punishing the not abusing the bond clays.
Yeah, then I think Roll has to get out of this one. There's still a bunch of really big swings coming through, so this is going to be a really, really painful turn.
And the fact that there's no Dawn under the 2 Rebeccas, they are not blockers, so he has to counter out with his hand.
Yep, so he's countering with some events. 1K, 1K, 1K. So 3 events between and a 2K to get out, so ooh, this is a tough open.
4 cards.
Really tough open. Another 9 to lead. Oh, and you still have all this Dawn up. And no blockers, so I think, yeah, I think that's going to be game. I think, unfortunately, there's not enough.
I see events.
Oh. Yep. That gets out, but there's still, 16 to lead.
There's still 16.
Yeah. All right, and that's going to go to game 2. So, oh, man, just those 2 Bonkares just running away with it is just too much. Not seeing the Sabo on 2 was very bad. Because not only did he not see the Sabo, the unfortunate part was he spent his Dawn searching for it, so he couldn't actually Dawn up the Rebeccas to turn them into blockers. But yeah, I believe with it being his game loss, I think he can still decide the turn order. So he can take the favorite turn order of going first once again. But I think he's going to want to hope for a slightly better hand than what he was dealt.
Yeah, he was searching for another Sabo. But also, like you said, not having enough Dawn to use your Rebecca as blockers definitely was hard to counter out.
Yeah. And like, yeah, even after searching, he still didn't see it. It was, gotta suck there. So, but these are the best of 3 games. We got a whole hour for these best of 3 games. So Raw still has 2 more shots to try to bring it back here.
And of course, Jay seeing really good curve.
Yeah. It's definitely very, definitely a high roll for UP Luffy to be able to see both the Sanji play and to get the 8 drop off the top. So he must have restacked it so that the Dofi was in the right place at the top of the deck, but then also having the 5 drop in hand to play it out is definitely just a really good high roll. There's about it's not hard to get the Rosie because he has 4 of them in his deck, so it's easy to find that piece. But it's having the Dofi in the deck is the harder one because there's 2 copies. So definitely a high roll.
And then seeing 2 Bond Clays to ramp immediately was
yes,
definitely.
Because especially going second too, you're like, those are the cards you want to see.
Now, as for Lucy, what would you want to do? Would you want to go first or second if you went against UP?
I think you want to go first because you want to make sure you play the first big body. Like you want to play down. You want to play down the 7 drop, and also you want to make sure that you're kind of denying the high roll of the triple ramp because sometimes UP Leafy can triple ramp going first and just like have an insane curve out.
I see. Slow him down, but also get those Sabos out.
Yep. Just make sure because like you want to play as many of them as possible, so you want to make sure you're not behind by a Dawn. So I believe it's a keep from Raw side, and here R2 is thinking about his curve out. He's looking at his hand. I don't think I see any ramp other than the Gear 2 event to ramp. So I think he's trying to debate. I think he's gonna mull.
That would have been a brave keep.
Yeah, just because having only just 1 ramper when you need 2 of them in this matchup for going second, it's tough keeping the Gear 2 because not quite the thing you want to see on curve. You'd rather see a Bonkaray, and he also does know he has things like the Pentachromatic String, which will help him ramp by countering.
Wow, really good. For 2 Dawn, up to one of your leaders or characters gain +4. Then if your opponent has a character with 6 or more, Sabo, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and rest it. Really good.
Yeah, so nice way to counter out and also ramp at the same time, punish those early Cavendish plays. All right. Oh, it's actually going second for Sabo.
Oh, fascinating.
All right.
And we begin. Oh, he sees the Bond Clay again.
Yeah.
Good
It's a
mull hand.
Viola search. And we see a Sabo and I think 2 events. So let's see here what the pick is going to be.
Surely Sabo.
No, he's actually going to take the go ahead and use a
Oh.
Mr. Luffy. It could be that he already has a Sabo in hand, and he's just trying to look for other pieces right now. We could also see Josh or Raul try to play towards going wide on the board, going second instead, and see if that's a better game plan. 3 are rested, so not going to be a body. Resting 3, draw 2, and then he can activate main to draw 1 more off that. Yep, and he still has 1 Dawn. He could swing 6 here. Or he could play the stage.
Really good card. Tap 3, draw 3. Love it.
Yep. It's like Sanji's Pilaf, but but slightly better. The Pilaf is a little spicier in
better.
Dressrosa. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Pilaf just a little more spice. It's like a paella.
I love that card. Makes me hungry. Swing
Yep.
6. All right.
So opting to.
1 card.
Yeah,
And
that's
there's
good.
the first Bond Clay.
That's the Bond Clay.
We get a ramp.
Yep. So it's going to be a double ramp. So JR2 is not sure if he's active. I believe that's actually only 2 ramps. So if you're going first, you actually need 3 ramps to become active. So I believe he is not. Oh, never mind. He ramped on 3, so he is actually active. So next turn, he will have leader ability. So he got that going first, triple ramp curve. So on Raw's side, you got to expect that your opponent's going to play a
Ooh.
Sanji next turn.
For 1 down, we played the stage, which is his only 1 of. If your leader is the Dressrosa on play, you draw 1. And then on your opponent's attack, you may rest this stage or trash 1 event or stage card from your hand. And up to your leader gets +2.
Yeah, so being able to pitch events to go +2k is kind of important for a deck like Lucy that can get bricky, and it can be difficult to actually protect your board because a lot of your leader ability only lets you trash events to protect your leader, not your board. So this adds some flexibility where it's needed.
Oh, very fascinating. Top deck. Grabs a Gum Gum Giant and bottom decks it. He said, you know what? I do not need these Bond Clays at the top. I am good. I don't need any more ramping.
Yeah, and we see a Sanji in hand, so JR2 might just have it, but no, he's just going to rest 8 and play the Roger, giving +2k to his leader. So he's now 8k leader, not just on his turn, but on his opponent's turn too. But Raw gets a trigger off the top, and it's going to be the draw 2 trigger from the 7-drop event. Yep. So that double attack event also getting you some bonus draws when you hit those lucky triggers. So definitely something you want to see.
Really good. However, that is his 1-of, so we will not be seeing that card again.
Oh, interesting. So he doesn't actually have another double attack event. So yeah, I guess that's his. That's the one he will have. Making that choice to trigger it must be definitively. You know what? Hey, I don't think you'll be important in this matchup. It's the 1-of. I'm not going to pocket it. I'm just going to say, get me the 2 draws now. Let's be good with it. So we're seeing
the
Sabo.
first one.
And we're seeing Sabo play out Berry Berry Pistol to bot deck the Bond Curry, saying, I don't want that free 9k swing coming across. It is just going to be too much damage.
Good sequencing.
All right, and then we see the pass. So at least we have a body developed. JR2 is going to start kind of scaling this board up by dropping those Sanjis, dropping those big bodies, but maybe Raw can keep dropping these Sabos and answering this board with the -8. If this Roger turns sideways, it is kind of easy to deal with just because you can use the -8k event and then swing into it, making it an easy clear. I believe we saw an Uso Hachi get picked up, or a Giant. Yeah, I think it was an Uso Hachi taken from the 5-card search. Now he's thinking about how to restack the top of his deck. I see a slow beam, and I believe the only eligible Sanji target would be that Nami. So if he does decide to play Sanji, he will be playing out a blocker Nami alongside of it.
Choosing 6 to go into Cavendish with leader swing.
Yep.
We're all choosing which 1K to give.
Yeah. So if you're Raw, I think you want to counter here because at least then your opponent is forced to send the 10 into it if he really wants to clear it.
Ten into Cavendish, resting the stage.
Yep, he's going to rest the stage, give plus 2k to his Sabo, and then rest it to block the attack. So he's going to protect his Cavendish.
Really good. Only one card. Oh, he did it. Played the Sanji to bring out the Nami.
Sorry, I believe we have an issue. Oh. Alright, well, we seem to have a brief pause. Give us a second while we figure these things out. Thank you, folks. It looks like we're hearing from production now. It looks like because one additional card was flipped up by accident while flipping the Sanji, the card has to be known to both players. Now, minimal issue just because the card was going to be drawn off the Nami regardless. But yes, we got to make sure we have these clean plays while we're playing at these top tables. Don't flip one extra card by accident. So Raul now has knowledge of this slow beam that would have been drawn off the top 3 draw.
Good card knowledge.
All right.
Especially with one Dawn.
Ooh, okay. So we're starting with the draw 2 event and drawing one more from leader ability. Maybe digging for a Sabo. 6 going to lead, drawing 2, trashing 1. So this hand size must be enormous right now. Yeah, gotta. Oh yeah. This is a sequencing thing. So the idea is that Raul still has to resolve which card he's pitching before JR2 counters, but JR2 just gave the counter right away. So not exactly like a. It's just one of those like cleanliness things. If anything, if you
when
are
you're too pro.
Yeah, if anything, it's actually a misplay because countering out early means that you've actually let your opponent know what they're going to counter out with, and then you can now make the discard decision with that knowledge. So for those of you at home, make sure you let your opponent finish resolving their on attack effects before showing them the card, because if you accidentally reveal something, they might be like, oh wait, no, now I'm changing. Now I can like make that decision with additional knowledge.
Yeah, when my opponent counters too quickly, I go, wow. I don't want to do that anymore.
And it's like, I switch. Yeah, you change your mind. You're like, oh, pick something else.
Another Sabo drop.
Yeah, just going to keep castling up, dropping these down. Wonder what the play is going to be. This Cavendish seemed to have been important to draw from to get this Sabo, maybe?
Right. Choosing which event he wants to play from his hand.
Yeah, so it's going to be the 4-drop event.
This 4-drop event, if you're Lucy, you can either choose one of 2 things. You draw 2 or trash 1, and then you get to play a Dressrosa type character with a 4 cost or less from your hand, or you return up to 1 stage from the owner's hand. Passing it on to Jay.
All right.
Interesting.
So overall, not too bad. Getting this wide board developed, getting these Cavendishes going to draw those bonus cards. So JR2 not having that explosive first Sanji like last time. So not too bad, not too bad. He's got to get out of this because a 9 is coming across. He can definitely block both of these big swings by using his Sabos and blocking and countering. So he's going to block and then give a 1k Bello Betty, and then 10's going to come across, and I believe he's going to do the same thing as last time. He's going to rest the stage, pitch an event, give plus 2k to his blocker, and then block. And now it is JR2's priority. He's going to play another Sanji here. He's going to flip the top. It's going to be a Rush Luffy. So this Rush Luffy, he is going to minus the Dawn, draw a card, and he can swing right away, and he's going to try to clear the Cavendish. It's going to be a 10k swing into it. Rawl's got to think, does he care enough to save it? And he's going to say, no, that's too much aggression for me. I'm going to let that one go. Yeah, this Luffy, one of just ripping off the top.
Really good. But it's okay. We have another Cavendish.
Yeah, we still have one that's going to get those bonus draws. From here, we're going to see... Oh, there we go. That's that 7-drop event right there. So we can clear one of these bodies off the table. Should help.
Yes.
Yeah.
He grabbed a Fire Fist.
So another 7-drop Sabo.
Wow.
Another 7-drop Sabo.
Really good. Building that castle and just that defense.
Yep.
Choosing to play the Fire Fist, your leader gains +3 during this turn and give up to one of your opponent characters -8,000 until the end of your opponent's end phase too, on top of that. Then you may trash 2 cards from your hand, and if you do, KO up to one of your opponents with a 0 power or less. Hence, that Luffy is gone. Really good card.
Yeah, so we have that minus power sign. So we got the Luffy off the board, which was really key. You really want to keep using all these Fire Fist events to keep clearing these big bodies to keep JR2 developing the board. But we see 8K going across. He's going to counter out, giving 2 cards up. So pretty good. And then we're actually going to minus on the... Oh, interesting. We're going to minus on the Sanji. I think we're going to threaten it with a 9K. So it's going to be a 6K. So 9 into 6. So a giant would have to be used here, or 2 2Ks.
Oh, really good. That is one thing against UP. You have to get the giants out of the way.
Yep. JR2 also can't use Giant here because if he uses Giant, he actually is going to go down to 7 Dawn and not be able to use his leader ability next turn. So here, Rawl's got to think, does he want to assign one more swing? Yeah, he does. He's going to go 10 into the 6, and he's actually going to clear that Sanji off the board. So now, actually, it's Rawl with the bigger board, passing turn.
Wow, really good answer.
So much stronger position than the first game. He's got 3 life. He's got 3 Sabos in play and a Cavendish. JR needs another Sanji to keep it going, but I think he was able to grab one off the search just now, but I'm not seeing great plays off the top here. I think he's got a Nami?
Yeah, Nami.
So he can play out a Nami with the Sanji, but it's not... He wants to get more of these like 9, 10K bodies to contest this these Sabos.
You need to fight aggro with aggro, but yeah, a Nami blocker might be the only thing we can do. We're able to get rid of the Cavendish.
Yeah. If you're Raw, I don't think you're too mad about that, just because you're probably gonna have to overplay the board at some point. So get it off the board. Yeah, you know. Oh, great! I don't counter out. Great, that saves me 1 card. Of course, if he overplayed the board, he still would have swung with Cavendish, got himself a card, and then done it.
True.
Yeah, I think 9 is going, and then 10 is going into the Sabo. But here, Raw's got tons of cards to work with here.
And a stage, so
yeah,
+2.
2. So here, flips that, draws 3, and then we'll bot deck or top deck 2 of them. Yeah, just sending those cards back. So I believe you saw a White Snake get sent back, and I think an unblockable Sanji. I think those are the 2 things sent back.
Yes, and grabbing a Gum Gum.
Cool. So not too bad a position. We got 3 big bodies to 3 big bodies. We know there's a Roger in hand on Raw side, which is pretty good.
Really good tempo being kept up by both players.
Yeah, both trying to match the board 1 for 1. A bit harder to do if you're Raw, but you know.
Ooh, seeing another Fire Fist.
Yeah, so -8. So this is going to be a really easy to clear Roger now.
Roger's at 2.
8. Yeah, going to clear it off the board.
2. Not opting to use the Nami blocker.
Yeah. Resting 1. What we're going to see? We're going to see a -3K event onto that Sanji. So we're going to keep taxing these this board. 9 into 6. Give me 2 2Ks.
9 into 6.
Yeah. With only 1 Dawn up, you can't actually use slow beam. But we're seeing Giant.
We're seeing Giant.
-2 Dawn, draw 2. So that will save it.
+4.
Yeah, so Giant is off the table now.
One of the most stable.
10 into Sanji, blocking. Events. 10 into Sanji.
Ooh. Is he going to commit?
2, 2, 1, 1. Nope. He needs 1 more K. Yeah.
Oh my
2,
goodness.
1, 1, 1 to save it.
4 cards.
Yeah, just kind of clean up the board. So top 5 looking.
Wow.
5. So I see there are eligible targets here. You can grab the Nami, you can grab the Usohachi. I don't believe there is a Sanji in hand for another follow-up play, but we'll find out very soon from JR2.
Also a Roger, which I believe he's opting to draw.
Yeah, so he's trying to see what's in his hand. He has an unblockable unblockable Sanji and some counter in hand, but he doesn't really have a Sanji play here, so he kind of wants a big play here.
We could Dofi Rosinante,
Yeah, we could Dofi Rosinante. We could also just drop the Roger.
which I believe he's...
So I think he's trying to figure out how he's going to do this. So I think... yeah. Oh, no, he can't Dofi Rosinante because he needs both cards in hand. So he won't be able to do that. So I think he's opting for the Roger play.
Just to boost your leader up.
But I think JR2 is going to opt actually to try to clear the board. Obviously, getting these Sabos off the board is really key because if you can't do it, you only have 4 Sabos in the deck. And we're seeing that happen again, another 12. Or, yeah, another 12 cleared off the board as well.
Really good. So you song with them,
6
I
to
will
lead.
punish.
So 4 Dawn left.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's going to pitch, just keep himself at health life total. I think Raw's going to go for a highly aggressive game plan now because he doesn't have the Sabos he needs to just win out by drawing the game out. He's lost too many bodies. I think he needs to go for some big pressure here and maybe drop his opponent down to 0. And I think JR2 knows that, which is why he is positioning his cards like so. So 10 to lead, saying, give me... You gave a lot of cards last turn, so I need you to give me some more.
Give me a giant and then something. Really good pivot, going for life.
Yeah, JR2 debating what things to give up here. Yeah, and it's going to be Giant. Yeah, and he's going to pitch the slow beam, saying, I don't actually think I need it, and then drawing 2. 3 Dawn up still.
And then 1 card. He gets out of that first swing.
Right, resting 4 here, and it's going to be a... Go ahead and use him, or sorry, it's a mental hymn. So drawing 2, trashing 1, and then looking for a 4-drop play, or playing a 4-drop play from hand. So he's going to play the Barto. Lets him... Yeah.
And if this character would be KO'd, you may trash 1 event card from your hand instead. And on play, you can activate 1 Dressrosa type event with a base cost of 3 or less.
Yeah. And we're all getting that bonus draw this turn. Then he's going to go 9 to lead, saying, well, you have no Giants. I don't believe you have Giants, so you're going to have to give me something else. So +3 and a 1K still... Well, yeah, +3. So he's a 9K, so he needs 1 more K to give up here. So it's either the Rosie or the Unblockable Sanji or something, but he does have to give something up. Yeah, it's going to be the Rosie. And then 1 Dawn's going to be attached to this Rebecca, turning into a blocker, and then he's passing. So yeah, we're all switching gears to the high aggression strategy. We see that Roger in hand. So we know he has that ability to kind of circumvent blockers and that kind of big 13K swing. So it's really about trying to close out this game now as soon as possible without too many draw effects from JR side.
Grabbing the Nami.
Yeah, being able to counter out of that swing, unfortunately, was being able to counter out and save his Sanji when it was reduced is definitely a really punishing on the other side. And yeah, I think seeing that Rush Luffy flip on that previous turn off of the Sanji was a huge comeback for JR2. I believe without that, it would be a very different game, but we're going to see how Raw kind of navigates himself out of this one.
Choosing when to use the Sanji.
Yeah, he's going to give Unblockable to Sanji so he can jam everything into this Sabo to get it off the board.
And with an Unblockable. That's really good.
Yeah. JR2 opting for this play because he, rather than resting the blocker, he's saying, you know what? I'm just going to double my own blocker and then make it so I can clear this Sabo. And yeah, it's gone.
It's gone.
12 is just too big of a
Oh.
number to get out of for Raw. So that's his board is not looking as healthy as it was before.
3 Sabo blockers are gone. Yes.
Yeah, and that's a 6 to lead, 7 to lead,
7.
7 to lead. Yeah, that's a take. He's not gonna want to. Yep, 9.
9.
That's a block. He's got to keep himself just a little healthier because he knows he needs at least 2 turns to finish this game. Let's see if he can connect that last bit.
2 Dons left open. Ooh. Using another Fire Fist.
Yep, so I believe he will be able to answer and kill
Wow.
this Sanji. It's, yeah, it is gone. It's out of there.
3 Dons left open. And he does have another one in hand if another body were to be played. Or if he wants to clear the
4
Sanji
in hand with
turn.
JR2. Let's go 10 at lead. Yeah, 10 at lead, and it's going to be a take. Yep. Raw really needs 3 swings in order to end this game now. He has to get around this blocker, he needs to hit the last life, and then connect for lethal. But GR2, quite a bit of counter in hand.
Definitely a different tempo compared to the last game.
Yeah, yeah. They both cleared their opponent's bodies very successfully, so now it's a really grindy game where, unfortunately, even though it's a grindy game, JR2 is drawing 2 cards a turn, making it a lot harder.
And Jay's response is...
Ooh. And Jay drops the 8-drop. Roger going to AK leader and then swinging 8 to lead. So defensively, he's going to be quite strong. Trashes that event to give plus 2k to leader and then 2k counter out. So it's going to now pass back to Raw. 1 attacker, a stage, and 1 blocker on JR2 side. So he's got quite a bit of work to do here, or he needs the game to keep going for another turn, but that hand size is not looking that great anymore. We're not seeing these big blockers, but we do have this Rebecca as a saving grace, so let's see what he can make happen. It's going to take... Just watch me ace.
A good card. If you have 4 or more events from your trash, which he definitely does, you give the cost -3. So this is actually a 1-cost event now.
Yeah. Oh, there was only 3 Sabos, right? Okay. There's still 1 more. Okay, cool. I thought they were all done, so he's actually got one now.
He does have 1 more.
So actually, this can keep going. If he has the 7-drop and the event to -8, he actually can come back. Oh, yeah, he does.
He does.
Okay.
Really good. Probably the best engine and best choice to do right now.
Yeah, so he can -8 on this Sanji and kind of force a block. And also the -8's going to stick. I think he's also debating, like, should he just actually -8 on the Roger as well? Like, he has a lot of options. He can actually -8. Like, he can -8 and KO something. He could -8 and swing into the Sanji. He could -8 to the Roger and then swing into something else. Reason because the -8,000 power from the Fire Fist actually persists on your opponent's turn. So after the -8 happens, you don't have to clear it because it's usually too weak to even swing. Yeah, we're seeing 6 come across, clear that Sanji off the board. So I believe, is that all 4 Sanjis have been?
Yes,
all 4 SP Sanjis in the trash. Not where you want to see them. And then 8 is going to lead. So just a 1k needs to be given here because he is a 8k leader. And then it's going to be a 1 Dawn on this Rebecca and passing.
Really good. I think that was definitely better than using it on Roger.
Yeah.
Just because, you know, yeah, he's not swinging, but I can clear a body.
Yeah. Sanji 2k taken. Debating what to take off the top. I think he's positioning the Roger. He's just going to have the Roger for another turn. He's just going to keep this game running, grinding it out, making things difficult.
Ooh.
Yeah, 10k to block. Yep. Immediately. Not going to let that cash out for anything.
Another Roger.
Yeah, that's 8 AK leader. And so this is going to be a... probably just an AK swing. Well, actually, JOTO has to think now because if he swings just 8, it's a free block for the Sabo. But he's probably wondering how many Dawn he has to keep up for events to stay alive. Just in case, you know.
He does have a giant. That would be optimal to keep
Yeah,
up.
he's counting the amount of counter he has. He's gonna pass. Oh yeah, so he's leaving because he decides to leave both Dawn up. He's not gonna be able to swing 9 or higher, so he can't take a card from Raw's hand because there's that free block. So he's just gonna pass and say, I need every card in hand right now. I need to counter with all these events. But
I'm
still,
surprised he didn't go to Bartolomeo then.
yeah.
I guess that's the same thing. He would have just used Sabo.
Yeah, it's a free block either way.
We're all wondering, should we go for game?
Yeah, we're all wondering, can I extend this game 1 turn later? I think.
Ooh, do you see that? He has a Roger in hand.
Yeah. He's had that Roger. He's been pocketing the whole time. He's been resisting the urge to counter out with it. Oh, it's like pitch it to Cavendish early on, or off any of the cycle effects. He knows that he wants to pocket this one Roger. It's his miracle out.
Yeah, that's the one thing I feel like every time I play against UP. He's an AK leader for like 3 to 4 turns.
Yeah. Surely this is the last.
This is the last Roger, right?
Right?
Oh my goodness. Oh, -4 on the Roger.
Oh, and Berry. Yep. He's actually saying,
Nice.
let's keep the game going even longer. Let's just keep doing this. And here now Rawl has to think what to do next. Yeah. So 2 Dawn remaining. He's gonna Dawn 1 to turn something into a blocker. He can swing. No, he can't. Unfortunately, he had to give up cards from hand to swing. So he's going to just pass there. 2 blockers, but at least he's addressed another Roger. Oh, but there's another one.
Wow.
There's another one. It's just gonna be AK forever.
It's gonna be. I'm having flashbacks.
Oh, 10 to lead.
Does have 2 blockers. Oh, opting to take. He said, I'm going for game next turn.
Yeah, so here, it's gonna be a tough one.
Can he break through this AK wall?
Yeah,
with
2
Dawns?
Dawns. 2 Dawn. Yeah, and he has to play around slow beam, so Roger actually isn't going to be a great play here. So I guess the question is, can Rawl actually go for another turn? He's going to go 9 to lead. Gets the 2K. Yeah, 2 Dawn up. This is going to be tough. How many in hand?
Roger play.
Yeah, it's Roger. He still has to play around slow beam. He's wondering. He's seeing how many are in trash. He's trying to decide, do I have to play around the Roger? Or sorry, do I have to play around the slow beam?
And Roger is one of my favorite cards, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Has Rush, and when your opponent activates blocker, if either of you have 0 life, which Rawl does, then you automatically win.
Yeah, and production throwing up that gold Roger, that coveted gold manga Roger. Yep, and he's saying, I don't think you have slow beam. He does. Yeah, and that is game. Unfortunately, there was just too much change from UP Luffy back to back. So it is UP Luffy on the win. So JR2 winning 2 off the best of 3 and just being blessed by these really great top decks. And honestly, that's like what you want to see in your first game heading into these top 32 games.
Talk about
TOPCUT.
high rolling.
Yeah, securing his top 16 placement at the very least here. But yeah, great game. So
really great game. Both 2 different games.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how much like UP Luffy can just like have things go out of control, because if you are able to get that leader ability active, that first Sanji flip, if you see something good, you are like so set. Like if you're able to like see like that first game with the triple, like just boom, boom, boom. Oh, how do you come back from that? That is so punishing.
So
and
punishable.
the free 2 Dawn too. So like you're countering out every single turn. It's insane. But yeah, just we're seeing
really
the power of UP Luffy. We're seeing the rogue deck of today, the strongest deck of the previous era, the rogue deck of today. But we're seeing just like why that deck can still be so good, especially against decks that are slower, that give you the time to ramp up and get these cards in hand and draw these games out. So yeah, great showing from both these players. But we're really excited to see more games throughout the rest of the day. Yeah.
It's what kills me is the fact that even though that deck had card banded from that deck, it's still this good.
Yeah, even pair bands can't keep it down. Yeah, you can't keep a good Luffy down. You gotta keep that. You gotta
No
keep that in mind. You can never
categories,
keep a
not
good
even
Luffy down.
Lin Lin.
Yeah, I believe we have about 10-ish minutes left in the Top Cut rounds that are happening still inside the venue. So we will be back with your next round in about 10 minutes. But just to you guys posted, yeah, so this is day 2 of the 401 Games Toronto One Piece Card Game Regional. We're really excited to have you. We're going to have basically, 4 more rounds today of Top Cut, as well as the finals of today's Treasure Cup for you coming up. So stay tuned. Don't go too far. And if you like the stream, go tell the powers that be and let everyone know that we're doing this, that we're streaming this. We love your support, and it's the only way that this can continue happening is through your support as our wonderful viewers, and we're so excited to have you for the rest of the day. We'll take good care of you, and see you very soon.
Lurk with us.
Yeah. Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. We're heading into our round 2 of our top 32 top cut on day 2 of the 401 Games Toronto One Piece card game regional.
I
It's
messaged
always
you.
I was joking this with Eggman, but like, yeah, it's a tongue twister. It's a lot to
is.
say all at once, so I'm not gonna try. But you want to try it?
I always say 401k gaming.
401k
Tournament
gaming.
regional.
401k gaming. Yeah, yeah. Getting your 401k good with all these cereals.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, we're back with our round 2. So this is these players are currently in top 16. They're going to be playing for that top 8 spot. This game is very important because it will secure your cereal. And I believe for these players, I don't think they have them. We can ask them after, but I believe it might be their first
Ooh.
cereal that
Big
either of them will be
moment.
winning. So there are some nerves. They are going to the washroom. They're getting this right. They're asking all the questions they need to about deck rulings and just things around what cards do. So they're fully prepared. And now they're locked in and they're ready to go. It's going to be a fun game. What do we have for us today?
So today, guys, it's a little different. There is no purple. In fact, it is Nami versus Mihawk.
Yeah. Not a purple-filled round 2.
No.
So we're going to see a matchup that I believe is historically pre-rotation Mihawk favored, and even post-rotation still decently Mihawk favored, but definitely a lot of skill matchup involved because Nami and Yellow naturally got a ton of great tools over the
That's
past few
true.
sets. So we're going to be seeing a pretty difficult match, but it's a best of 3. So given it's such a close matchup, and there's 3 matches to determine the winner, we're really going to see who can come out on top through skill.
Yes, a lot can happen within these 3 rounds.
Yep. So we'll go into that game shortly. But yeah, so Mihawk's going to be favored. I believe Mihawk will want to go first to establish like big bodies. But yeah, we're going to hop right into it now. But best luck to both these competitors. Mihawk chose first because he is the higher seed, so he is going to be going first. He's going to drop that 1 Dawn, Mihawk Dawn, so he's on brand and passing the turn back over to Nami. Here, you're going to want to see that girl, I think. But no, it's going to be a 1 Dawn and pass.
No girl.
Yeah, I don't believe there's a girl in play. And then it's going to be a 6 to lead as Mihawk. Interesting choice. Not a 5, not a 7, a 6. And pitching a card to go to 2k. So he's now 2k leader for the turn, but there's no other attackers anyway. And then it's going to be a 2 Dawn search for the Kid Killer.
What are we grabbing here?
Yep. Looking at that top 5 for a Supernova typed card. Can grab itself as well. And then yes, you can also on your opponent's attack trash it to restand 1 Dawn. So it's also that like free 1 Dawn for counter events later on.
That's really good.
Yeah.
On your opponent's
And
attack.
that's 5 to lead going to steal. So let's see. Steal's plus, I believe it's a take. Yeah, just get that hand size healthy. You're a control deck, just like Nami. You want that big hand size. He knows that he's going to be picking up life from that Nami eventually anyway, so not too bad going down to 3.
I believe he grabbed a 9-cost Mihawk.
Yeah, so that's a 9-cost Mihawk draw. So we're going to the 5 Dawn turn. Let's see what he's got. 5 Dawn, obviously the first power spike turn for Mihawk. You drop a 5-drop and you have access to that leader ability that Mihawk has. So,
We're dropping the Perona on play up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a 5 cost or less cannot be rested.
yeah.
And then on KO, you can rest 1 of your cards, and that's any card. A lot of people don't know that. And you can play up to 1 green character with a 5 cost or less.
Yeah. So stunning this and also developing a body that's going to be really annoying to clear on the future turn. And a 7k swing to lead. Juice is pausing here, thinking about whether he's going to activate this trigger. He's looking at his trash. He's deciding if he wants to do this. He's going to say no trigger. Oh, it would have been a Gecko trigger first life, so he could have played out the blocker Sanji, but I don't think that's the thing he wants to do.
Well, that's fair.
Unfortunate. If that was later in life, definitely would have been game-changing, but still not too bad to have this 8-cost in hand. You have an option to play going second.
If I'm mistaken, it looks like he has a lot.
Nami, yep. So he's going to force Steel to pick up 1 card that will trigger his leader ability to draw 1. And then he's going to attach 1 Rested Dawn from Nami's ability and then attach 1 more for that 7k swing to life. Steel dropping down to 2 life. Just getting out of any more Nami's, forcing it to pick up life.
Wow, really aggro.
Yeah. And then it's going to pass back to Steel, drawing 1 for the turn. He's on his 7 Dawn turn. Lots of options.
7 Dawn, when you play against Mihawk, a lot of them get scared of that Shanks.
Yeah, that Shanks is definitely going to cause a lot of... It's a 7-9, so it's very strong. It's also very good at kind of suppressing the board.
Ooh,
But no, Steel dropping the stage instead. So he's going to go for a 6 Dawn play instead after playing the stage and drawing one. And it's going to be the Bounce Law. He's going to pick up the
nice.
Kid Killer Searcher, and he can play a 5 drop out, and he's going to drop out another Perona. This is a great opener from Steel. He's got 3 body set up that are 6k, and he's stopping anything from Juice's side from attacking.
Wow.
And he's going to send a 7 into lead after restanding 3 Dawn from his leader ability.
Really good. Yeah, having the law to just bounce back and then play another Perona for a free and stunning.
Yeah, you're trading up. It's like, Kid Killer, how about you evolve into a Perona?
Really staple engine
Yeah.
in the Mihawk deck. Oh, swinging
Yep.
7.
2k, 1k, so now swinging another 7. He's going to force Juice to give a 1k here to get out, but I believe Juice has 2 2ks in hand, so he can choose which thing he wants to give up. Doing some quick maths in his head, thinking about what thing is more important. So yeah, it's either this Kumasi or it's going to be this Leo, and he's going to decide Kumasi in trash just to have something to put back to the top of his deck when he's dropping that Gecko.
Right.
And the turn will pass. Steel restanding 1 Dawn from his Coffin Boat.
Really good to have that stage to get that 1 free Dawn.
Yeah. It's been a long. I was about to call it Sushi Boat.
Sushi boat.
Yeah. Mihawk is a sushi chef in another lifetime.
Oh, really?
No. I mean, I'd see that. Straw Hats in real life. Yeah, so we're going to the 8 Dawn turn. We know the Mihawk is there. We know the Robin is there too.
Robin might be the play.
Yeah. It's really unlikely that Juice can take a life here from Steel. So he wants that free draw each turn, so he's likely to drop the Robin because it gets him the draw. Yeah, 2k, counter out. Rest 7. Dropping that Robin. Trash 1.
Okay.
Heal 2. And then that will trigger your leader ability, as life can leave either side's life pile in order to trigger that leader ability.
Really good card.
And with that, that's a pass. The 2 bodies are no longer stunned, so Steel has to keep the pressure or the stunning going to just keep this game moving forward. But also, if you're Steel, you're feeling pretty good. You got a lot of swings. You got a lot of Dawn.
Yeah, the stun power on Mihawk is really strong.
Oof.
Well, speaking of stun.
9 drop Mihawk, and he's resting it for his leader ability.
Yes, 9 cost Mihawk. When this character becomes rested on your turn, up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 9 or less cannot be rested until your opponent's next end phase. So basically, that Robin is not attacking. And it's good on blockers too.
Yeah. It's a very strong tool. Oftentimes overlooked because of the La Beppo, but nah, it is a very strong card. It's also a 9/10, so it's nothing to laugh at stats-wise. So 5 to lead, and then his opponent's going to give him a Gecko Moria and go to 7k. So now he's going to tap 7 with the Perona.
Really tough having to give 1 card so many times. But he did heal.
And then another 7 to leader.
Just forcing out 1 card.
Yeah, just being as annoying as possible, keeping this board wide. And Juice hovering, not sure if he's taking the life or he's countering. I think he's trying to evaluate how much pressure's on board here, and he's gonna take the trigger roulette, and he's gonna drop.
Probably a Perona.
Yeah, Perona here. Make it so
Good
the Law
trigger.
can't attack. This is actually one of the reasons why you might want to swing 7 first with your characters before swinging 5 with leader, because you can now assign the 5 from leader into the Perona instead and either clear it or force out a card from hand. So a bit of a micro optimization you can do that we learned from Enel, because yeah, even though your 5k swing is useless against leader, at least you can clear sideways Peronas that trigger out, so it's usually best to save your leader swing for last, even if it won't connect it.
Yeah, just so that... Okay, stun it. That's okay.
Yeah, just because like 5's not doing anything to 7, but at least 5 can go into 5 with the Perona. All right, so 10 Dawn, we're seeing the new gate. Yeah, draw 2, trash 1. Ooh, we see chain new gates in hand, so we're gonna see whether or not Juice gets all this value off that. He's gonna say, no, actually, I think I have too many. I'm gonna pitch 1 right now. 2 Dawn is gonna get assigned to leader, and then 2 can be assigned to any character.
And we're choosing the hog back.
Yep, yep. Hogback is the safest swing because you want your opponent to clear it. So, yep. Little cheeky 5 to lead. Just checking Steel's hand. Just give me a 1K or something. What you got? All right,
Oh, one
Perona.
Perona.
Nice. 6 to lead. Give me a 2K. Mihawk effect I'm hearing? Yeah, Mihawk effect. So trashing 1 from hand to give something plus 2,000, designating his leader.
Really good. It's the benefit of having the 9-cost Mihawk on there.
Yep, a really good tool that just keeps on giving. Just every turn you're getting all this additional value off this 9-cost Mihawk. And that's going to be 7 to lead for the last one, and I believe it's going to counter it with an event Trilocalism. Now that is a mouthful. Koi, if you want to give it a shot.
Yeah, up to one of your opponent's characters gains +2. Then if you have 8 or more rested cards, this card gains an additional +2. Really good.
Yeah.
A +4 for 1 Dawn is insane.
Try saying that card name 3 times fast.
Oh my gosh. The billionfold world tricolor. I can't read. I'm a TCG player.
Zoro cut big thing. He used Zoro cut big thing event. Okay. And with that, it's
we're
out.
passing turn. Oh, not yet.
No,
Oh,
it's Steel's
still.
turn. He's on his 10 Dawn turn. He's thinking. Lob Apple here is not bad because you can turn that. You can turn the Newgate sideways.
Oh, 9? Is this another?
nope.
It is. Another.
Opting not to do Lob Apple or maybe not having it in hand. So resting its to leader ability. He's going to stun, I believe.
And
the Robin.
The Mihawk's on opponent's attack effect can stack, right?
Yep, so you can pitch 2 cards, so that way your hand is basically always got 2 2Ks in it.
That's so good.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. I think Lob Apple would have been pretty good here, just because Lob Apple helps you deal with this Newgate, which is kind of threatening. But Steel feeling pretty good that he can lock out most of the board.
Really scary.
Yeah, Steel with the 5 tap, asking to see the card first. Not worried about having to clear Peronas. Yeah, he's swinging a 7 to lead with a Perona. Forcing a 1K from hand. Yeah, Juice thinking. Thinking about what swings are coming next.
Right, there's
1K.
the Mihawk.
Yeah,
practically
10 to lead and making it so that the Nami can't swing. And that's going to be a free block from Juice's side. Yep, free block. And then he's going to hit the Luna here, stunning everything that's sideways currently.
Really good. And this is his 1 of Electric Luna.
And then
So-
passing turn, restanding 1 Dawn.
Yes, Electric Luna, where for 3 Dawn, you can have all of your opponent's rested characters with a cost of 7 or less, and they will all be frozen. So
Yeah.
that Whitebeard did get back up, but everything else.
Yeah, so only 2 legal attackers on this turn. It would be the Newgate and his leader. So
Really
good
tough one.
lockout there. Lots of pressure on the board. So Steel has a very threatening board presence against Juice right now. So even on Juice's side, you're thinking about, oh, I could lose here. This is a lot of bodies. Seeing, what we're
another
seeing,
10 drop.
no fear whatsoever. 10 drop, draw 2, trash 1, and then attaching 2 to leader and a character. Yeah, Juice just checking what's in his trash to see does he have the right things in trash to trigger. He's thinking about pitching this Marco in case there's a Gecko trigger, I believe.
Smart.
So 2 will be attached to leader, and then 2 he will attach. He can choose to attach.
Probably, the Whitebeard blocker is the only target for 2 Dawn.
Yeah, Juice is confirming which one did he play from before, and I think the judge is saying it doesn't matter. We know one of them can swing and one of them can't. It doesn't specifically matter which one, but
we like to
Juice
be
just
clean.
Juice just
Yeah.
being at these top deals, just he wants to confirm these things and just make sure, and it's a sign of it's kind of cute. It's like
Yeah.
good sportsmanship.
For sure.
It's like does it matter? It's like no, it's fine.
We swung, we gave a locker, we tapped law blocker and gave a card.
Yeah. Steel just saying, yeah, do you really want to turn this Newgate sideways? Do you really want to do that?
14 into lead.
Oof, yeah, and
Wow.
Steel's just going to take.
That's good.
Yeah, Steel confident that he can survive, or that he can end the game. Either or. He's either confident he survives or he's confident he ends the game.
That or he also didn't have counter
Yeah.
because that was just one law blocker gone.
Yeah,
Not many
yeah.
cards in hand. That is the one caveat
I feel
of
like
Mihawk.
it might have been intentional because with the 7 swing, he could have just gotten out with an event and then used the law blocker to tank the Newgate swing. But I think he intentionally said, I kind of want you to turn it sideways.
Okay.
Kind of want you to turn it sideways because I think I'll get there.
Yeah, I definitely thought he would have blocked with the
Yeah,
Newgate
and
swing.
still DMG in hand too. So he actually had the option of DMGing the blocker as well. And his leader still hasn't swung yet, so his leader should be still standing. So he does have a 6 swings to kind of come across. But yeah, we see that Alt Art DMG in his hand. 2 of them, I think.
Wow, really good.
But I do not think I see a La Beppo, so I guess I don't think Steel has a way to extend this game further. I think
That's a hard one.
he has a lot of counter in hand, but I don't think he quite has enough counter to survive against this many bodies.
It's time to go for game.
Yeah, 7 lead at a start.
Force the 2 cards ripping.
Yeah.
Has to give 1 card to become a 7k leader and give another card to get out of the swing.
Yeah. 1k Nami. Yep, that Nami is not going to matter so much now that the board. Now there's no life to pick up. We also see that Juice has this unblockable Sanji in hand, so that blocker isn't quite going to save you against a big body like that. Juice also now aware that there is no La Beppo to play this turn because Dawn has already been assigned.
Yes. Going another 7 and
Yep,
gives another
let's go on
card.
tap. 1 Dawn, he's going to search. He's looking for something. Verona search. 2, 3, 4, and there's the La Beppo. Just a bit too late. Just a bit too late.
However, you can look at top 5 with the Perona search and reveal up to 1 slash attribute or green event and add it to your hand.
Yeah, he's thinking. He's thinking on the search. Oh, no, didn't quite catch what he searched if he did, or I think he's still looking. Yeah, he's going to grab, I know you're strong, so I'll go all out. So he's going to be able to get that additional counter value or stun some stuff, but I think he has enough stuns. Don't think he'll be too worried about that. I think he can just hold up Dawn for events here. So now it's about swinging in a way that gets the most number of things kind of just off the board, I think.
5 into
5 into Hogback.
Give me more cards. However, he does have 1 Newgate as
Yeah.
a blocker to play around.
Yeah, so Juice can actually let it die and then bring back a 4-drop and stun something.
The beauty
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
Thriller package.
Yeah. Bring out that Perona. So that Perona is now in play. So just getting the Hogback off there. Playing over again. He's going to drop a Bonnie and he's going to stun this Newgate. So this Newgate's not going to be able to turn sideways next turn or even restand. Restanding 3 Dawn here. 12 to lead and freezing the Robin. Yeah, saying if you want to block, you're going to block in 1k.
Right.
Yeah, just thinking
That's a
I
good
could just
one.
probably take this, you know, and then block 1k the next one.
True.
Knowing that this Mihawk, then last Mihawk has to swing anyway. Yeah, he's going to take Borsa in hand. That's good. That's a lot of healing.
Oh, with
Gonna
2
go
Borsas in hand.
12 to the Nami. Or 12 and blocking. Yep.
And
So
then
Nami's
card.
stunned. Yeah, and then
2
yeah,
Dawns open.
2 Dawn open. Steel's gonna pass there. So there is a few, there's quite a few
Really?
legal swings here. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in hand for Steel's side. We know there's an unblockable Sanji on Juice's side, so he can drop it and then send 19 into lead, and Steel has to counter up for 19k, meaning every card in hand has to be a 2k or better in Steel's hand to get out.
We do know he has that 1 event card that he searched that gives +3.
Yeah, yeah, but even then, actually, that's not enough. Actually, even if every card in hand was a 2k, that's only 10k. He needs events and 2ks.
He does
5
have a
to lead.
blocker.
So Steel, yeah. So now he can just drop the unblockable Sanji and then go 19 to lead. I believe there's not enough events in hand to keep himself alive because even with 3 Trilocalisms, that's only 12k counter.
Unblockable.
He would still die at 17k. Yeah.
Ooh.
Unfortunate.
GG's.
You think
Really good.
Yeah, Steel. If only Steel had maybe a La Beppo or something, or just maybe just assigned certain swings a little cleaner, might have made that little difference. But no, I think not seeing more blockers, not seeing the La Beppo, really just hurt his chances there. But you know, first game nerves, Steel's gonna shake it off heading into game 2, and great play from Juice's side, just knowing how to assign these annoying swings, knowing that he had the space to drop these new gates to keep the game going. And just, you know, I think I can just build a really big board, and I think you can't quite deal with these, especially without La Beppo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bringing back that prona to stun was really good.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, we're going to head into round 2. They're going to shuffle up, and yeah, we'll figure out where it goes from there.
Yes. And I believe Steel only has 3 La Beppos.
Yeah.
A lot of people say 4 is too much.
Yeah, they can be quite bricky, yeah.
I do like seeing good Mihawk though.
Hmm. Yeah.
And Juice is definitely doing the standard Nami, which is really good. Just healing. He didn't even play any Borsalinos.
Yeah, yeah, just playing on curve and just keeping that pressure up. Just all those Thriller Bark cards, just doing the work.
Man, that Sanji coming in as unblockable was really good.
Yeah, definitely. I see like Juice's list is quite kind of pretty grindy. I think there's a lot of high value cards in there to kind of keep the game going for a long time. He seems to be, you know, a supporter of the Gum Gum Golden Rifle and running multiple Marcos. Definitely great cards for late game because Marcos, early game and late game, are just really annoying for NL to deal with or just people to deal with in general because, yeah, that draw 2 effect is just going to get you so much control power. And, yeah, that Gum Gum Golden Rifle getting you that free heal is pretty good. Just that 1 Dawn to heal is pretty good.
Yeah, this deck definitely relies on a lot of drawing power. On to the round 2. Both players deciding if they want to keep their hand. Oh, both choosing to mulligan. She's saying, I do not see what I need. What's interesting is also, Juice isn't running any girl.
Oh,
not a single girl.
No girl list. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. No wonder. I was wondering. I
brave.
actually thought about that sometimes. I was like, is it, you know, does it matter? But I guess his plan is that early game he's going to just attach the Dawn anyway, and maybe it's optimizing for a different curve, optimizing for a second curve by just having more Marcos. Because I guess even if you go second, if you don't have girl, you can still just drop Marco.
Yeah.
And you can block 5k swings anyway, so you don't actually need, if you have a Marco, you don't need the girl to get that free Dawn assignment. And your deck just has more value then, instead of having a tool. Or rather, like, basically optimizing on card draw rather than having access to the free Dawn attach.
Ooh, I like the commitment to that.
Yeah, yeah.
I think a lot of people, when they build Namis, there's so many different ways to build her. You can build the Whitebeard. You can go full Thriller Bark. There's so many ways. So having to not choose girl in your deck is very interesting. He knows something we don't know. All right, both players choosing their second mulligan hand. And just like that, round 2 has begun. Already starting off with Mihawk, 1 Dawn, and with Stage
Decent
and
open from
Pass.
Steel, yeah. Coffin Boat.
Oh,
1 Dawn.
Sushi Boat, my bad.
Sushi Boat. Draw a card, restand 1 Dawn. Yeah, 1 Dawn attached from Juice's side, and then pass to Steel. I wonder if Steel is aware that I think Juice's deck is actually kind of optimized for second. I'm looking at it now, I'm realizing he's kind of optimizing for his 4 Dawn play.
Whoa!
Yeah.
8 already.
Just gonna counter out. No. Yeah, Juice saying, hey, I have it, you know, might as well use it.
True.
Just give myself at 4 life and just play a really grindy game because he's like saying, I think I can actually outgrind this Mihawk. I think normally Mihawk's the control in the matchup with all these big bodies and these 9-cost Mihawks, but I think Juice is saying, you know what, I think I'm actually going to drop like 4 new gates. I'm going to drop all 4 new gates.
Whoa!
Oh, and back at
Oh
him.
my gosh.
9 lead,
you
or just
know
to the
what?
dome. Just that's a
Yeah.
take and that's a draw. Juice is saying, I just want to draw cards.
I'm about it.
Not seeing his Marco on 4.
Not seeing Marco on 4. And not taking life so that, you don't have anything to stun.
I think his hand has all I think a few a new gate or 2 in there, so he's like, you know what, let's just play a super gate late game. Let's just plan to drop a strong 8-drop turn into 10-drop, 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 10-drop. And yeah, 5-drop into an AK swing.
Right, we pulled down a Perona. Perona swing 8.
Yeah, Juice thinking here, should he actually keep his life total high here? Pitch a brick, 2K. He's trying to think how high he wants his life total, how much he needs the cards in his hand. Thinking about whether he wants to keep this Robin hand. I think he wants to keep the Robin. I think he needs an 8-drop here. So, he could give up a Leo and a brick, or he could take. Interesting choice to, really wanting to keep this high life total is very kind of peculiar. I wonder what his game plan is going to be.
Yeah, I think he's wondering if he's calculating if he's going to see another Nico Robin.
Yeah, you just still have 2 more turns to see it, Yeah, and turn passes, and yeah, that's off the top. Wow.
Observation hockey.
Yeah, 2 Dawn here. So going to 6 Dawn turn on Juice's side. Yeah, he has a Perona to stop the Perona from attacking, but that's it.
Yeah, that might be the only answer to the Perona that he has.
So I guess the question is, does he play the Perona?
Mihawk, 1 Dawn up.
He's trying to read, Yep.
Now, the on KO effect of Perona is you may rest 1 of your cards, play up to 1 green character with a cost of 5 or less from your hand. So it could be a Dawn, it could be Stage, but it is a on KO effect.
Yeah, so Juice swinging 7, telegraphing he doesn't have the 5-drop Nami, but that's 7. Steel's not going to counter out, and so he can get the free draw off it, and then dropping a Perona, and then stopping the other Perona from attacking. And it'll be a pass from there, I believe. So, not an explosive start from Juice's side, but also we know his hand has a lot of late game, and maybe that's why he's keeping his life total high, because he wants to say, you know what, if I have a late game hand, let's just make it a really annoying late game, where late game, I'm just going to take every hit.
Oh, dropping the Shanks. Oh, the Shanks is 7-drop, 9k body.
Yeah.
Your turn, when this character becomes rested, rest up to 1 of your opponent's characters with 7,000 base power or less. So you rest it, which is what he does. And then you get to rest the Perona. And then on your opponent's turn, if this character is rested, give
Steel's
all
asking for clarification about when the can't attack effect resolves. So if he KOs the Perona this turn, the Perona will not be stunned for the following turn either. It will still terminate it at the end of this turn, I believe. That's the clarification Steel's asking for. So Steel's going to go 7 into the Perona, just get it off the board, get it restunned, but then it won't really matter. And then he's going to pass turn there. 1 Dawn restood from his Coffin Boat. And yeah, now he has his Shanks developed. So this Shanks is going to give minus 1k to the board on Juice's turn the whole time. So it's going to make going wide less useful since the whole board is going to be reduced power. And yeah, the Shanks from now on is always going to be able to rest a 7k or less, which is good for helping you clear bodies and just get blockers out of the way.
Really annoying.
Yeah.
I hate that card.
Yeah, it's like a mini Mihawk. But this both the Shanks and the Mihawk are both similar cards in the sense that they generate permanent value for your board because they just keep doing good things every turn afterwards.
Right. Now, however, Juice should know that this is his one of. So if he can clear that Shanks.
There is no more of them, yep. 5k swing, 2k pitched, followed by a Gecko play. Yep, and Gecko's going to play out the Perona and stun the other Perona.
And passing the turn. So now the Perona is still a 4.
Yeah.
And the Gecko Moria is a 9k.
Yeah. This could
When
also...
it's rested, of course, the
Yep.
Shanks. Oh, dropping the
Mihawk.
9
So,
Mihawk.
the best curve-to-curve play, which is the 7-drop Shanks into the 9-cost Mihawk.
And stunning the Gecko Moria. Yes, so you play the 9 Mihawk, turn it, and then you can rest. And you can stun, I mean.
Yeah, 9 to lead. Actually, 9 to lead, Juice has to take here. He doesn't have a Dawn of Line, so he can't actually use leader ability. So it's not going to be efficient for him
Good punish.
to counter. But I think if you're Juice, you're kind of fine with that because your plan was kind of to drop big bodies anyway and kind of start scaling to this late game. There is a 7k swing potential from Steel still. He's going to go 7. He's deciding where to send it. 8 actually into the
Ooh.
Prono. He just wants to get it off the board right now. Doesn't want it attacking at all. Yeah.
And it's probably going to stun the Prona again.
Yeah, stuns the Prono again. And Steel ends turn, restands 1 Dawn. So Juice's only legal attacker this turn is going to actually be Leader. The Gecko cannot attack, and the board is currently minus 1k. But there are no legal character attackers anyway on Juice's side, so this turn's probably going to be just like a new gate. New gate into that 7k swing.
Yep. Whitebeard. Draw 2, trash 1. And then 2 Dawn under your leader and 2 Dawn under character. But because the Moria can't swing, just a 7 swing from leader. Ooh.
Yeah.
Trashing the Nico Robin.
Trashing Robin. All right. So 2 assigned to leader, 2 assigned to, I guess, whatever he wants, but it's not swinging anyway, so it's going to be a 7 to lead. Yeah. Attaching for fun, you know. Sometimes you're just like, yeah, no,
Sure.
he's donned up. He's donned up. 7 to lead, and then Steel's going to take, saying, yep, give me that card in hand. And you got to say, things look pretty okay for Steel right now. He's got 3 bodies in play. They can all attack, and they all have high value. So the question is now, is there a Law Beppo to stun this new gate or some combination play here? Now, unfortunately, there is no other rested body on Juice's side, so even if you play Law Beppo here, you won't get the plus 2,000 power to leader. Yeah.
Yes, and you get the rest up to one of your opponent's characters. And that character will not become active. Oh, but he's not opting to do the La Beppo. We're swinging 7 with Perona. Give 2 cards. Ooh, trashing a Marco for leader effect to get 7, and he needs 1 more card. Choosing to trash the Hogback.
Excellent. Now 9 to lead.
Here comes the big swings.
Yeah, I think... yeah.
He might
Steel,
have to
I
take
think, is
it.
actually opting for a 5-cost Bonnie stun on this new gate. So he wants to bait... He wants to bait Juice into turning it sideways so he can Bonnie stun it, I think. So he doesn't have the Law Beppo or doesn't want to play it, but saying, you know what, I think I can do better work just getting you to turn it sideways and then making a wide board and then playing Law Beppo next turn. Yeah, Juice is going to take here. Take.
Another new gate in hand.
Yep. Steel thinking through these turns. 28 minutes left on the clock for these last 2 games. Do note that there's an hour to play the 3 games in the best of 3. If the game is 1-1 apiece, the 3rd game will go into overtime.
12 to lead.
No, it's a block. He's blocking. Well, 12 to lead, and then it's a block plus 1k. Yep, and that's going to stun. He's going to stun the Gecko, and then he's going to drop a Bonnie. Not the Bonnie we're expecting, but the draw 2, trash 1 Bonnie that restands 1 Dawn. So this new gate will get to become active next turn.
Really good cycle card, and it's a blocker.
Resting Boat, restanding 3 Dawn. So still 5 Dawn left, so Steel can still assign a pretty beefy swing to lead if he wants to. But he's going to overplay his boat, draw, digging through his deck, looking for things.
Trying to find a body, I'm assuming.
I think he's deciding, ooh, 9 to lead, just saying, you know what? You've been having some trouble countering out of these swings, so let's make it harder. So 2-1. Juice's hand looking kind of scant there at the
Oh,
4 cards in
no.
hand. So it looks like Juice giving up those early counters was actually the right move, given that he's under a lot of pressure right now. Maybe he knew he was going to have a slower start, and he was going to need that buffer life to help him get through some of these turns.
Yeah, lots of bricks. We have a new gate, a Marco.
Now here, there's 2 more new gates. I think Juice has to just chain them. Yeah, he's just going to say, I'm just going to chain these. I think it's my best shot. He has to pitch something from hand. He still has another new gate to play and 1 more, so he might not need all of them. So he's thinking of maybe pitching 1. Yep, 1 of them goes off. And then 2 Dawn, 2 Dawn. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Got
All right.
14 and a 7 coming.
Oh, yeah, but Steel's hand's looking pretty okay right now. 7 to
Yeah.
lead.
Oh, opting to take the life. Oh, and it was a Law Beppo.
Oh, so that is now an option. So Juice could get punished and potentially not get a free block off this new gate.
That's probably what he's trying to think. If I swing with this new gate,
Then
I'm-
Law Beppo is active, yeah.
but he doesn't know if
Yep.
he hasn't. However, if your opponent's Mihawk, odds are. Good
Yeah.
choice. Good decision to think up, opting to choose to swing.
14, yep, and Steel's gonna take the block. Yep. Good heads-up play from Steel to just keep himself at that 1 life. Get that Law Beppo active. So this turn, Steel can actually prevent, can stun one of these new gates and then go to 7k leader, and then just represent a lot of threats on board. So, yeah,
10
resting
turn.
10
Yep,
right there.
There
Boom.
it is.
Stunned. So that's going to be frozen for a turn, and plus 2,000 to leader.
Yes, if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, which because he swung that first Whitebeard, he does. And then your leader becomes +2. So now with that Mihawk is an 8k leader until your opponent's next end phase. So even when he passes. Really staple card in every Mihawk deck, really. Oh.
Yeah, so Steel's got to think about this now. He's just first assigned the 9k swing. So 9 coming across. Juice has to give up 3 cards to get out of the swing. If he doesn't get out of this swing, there is still a 10k and up to
Oh.
11k coming, or up to, there's still 2 more 10s coming across. So
For 7,
Steel saying, I'm just going to send the 9 in, 9 to lead. If Juice doesn't counter this one out, he will have to give up potentially more cards because of the Mihawk being able to swing for 11. And Juice has to respect this swing here, so pitching 1 card to go to a plus 2k, so 7k leader. He still has to offer up a 2k and 1k, so that's the Leo and the Hog back.
Oh.
So he's going to end this turn on 3 or 4 cards. 4
Swing.
cards. Yeah, last 10k swing into life. And then
Trigger.
stunning the Gecko. So Steel, I think, passes turn here with 2 Dawn open,
a lot
a
of cards in
blocker,
hand.
a ton of
Oh.
cards, and Juice has 2 legal swings, his leader and a new gate. So it's unlikely Juice can end the game here.
Yes, and no.
Very
I
unlikely.
don't believe there's a Sanji.
Yeah, and 7k leader, so I don't think he can punch through this. I think there's too much defense on Steel's side.
He does have a Borso, which
Yeah.
could be a healing pivot, but yeah.
Steel with that crossed arm post, he's like, you know, I'm good. I got like 10 cards in hand. I'm feeling good. Yep, this is my wheelhouse. I've got all the bodies I want in play. You're locked out. You got 1 life. I've got lethal next turn. You know, just feeling confident about this. So Juice feeling like, man, it's going to have to go to game 3.
Is there a line?
Yeah,
It's not looking like there's a line.
yeah. 22 minutes left on the clock.
Right.
So, you know, it's going to go to a game 3. Normally in a best of 3, if there's 1 win and game 2 times out in overtime, then the winner will be whoever won round 1. But there will be a game 3 for sure, given the amount of time remaining. Juice is thinking. You gotta think about these situations. Like, well, do we just go to game 3? Wait a
Ooh.
second.
6.
Yeah, 6 lead.
Oh, 7K
Oh,
leader.
I think
He
Juice might
missed.
have committed the swing already and said 6 to leader. So
Aw,
unfortunately, he has forgotten about the 7K base, the leader power that's on Mihawk.
unfortunate, but
Yeah.
it does happen.
Pressed 1 for that bell. Pitch a card from hand to heal. Yep. So
Chihiyori,
heals to
and
1.
then we do.
Yeah.
And
He can still play another unit to help him get another heal here, so
ooh,
he
a
can drop
gecko.
a Perona or some 2K or something on top to keep himself safe. But even with this 2 life, it seems like it'll be very tough to survive the coming onslaught of swings. If Steel has a DMG and rest the blocker, definitely there's not going to be very much that Juice can do.
Yes. 2 lives. Probably opting to keep the white beard up. Three cards in hand. And I know he swung
Alright.
6 into the 7K Mihawk, but that was the only way to commit with
Yeah.
using Gecko Moria.
Yeah, I don't think he had enough Dawn to swing 7 anyway. So I guess it wouldn't have mattered too much, but who knows? Maybe he still could have misplayed and forgotten.
Yeah.
He could have forgotten too, right?
6 check.
Sometimes you need that little skill
Yeah,
check,
yeah,
right? It's like, oh, did you forget that you're 7K? Did you forget?
Skill check.
Did you forget? Yeah, passing back to Steel. All right, Steel's no longer a 7K leader, but he's got a 9K, a 10K, an 11K, and a 6K blocker. So he's not feeling too bad, honestly. Steel could just keep playing the control game here, I think. If he really wants to, I think he can.
Yes. 3 cards in hand, 2 lives. We have 5 swings.
Yeah, and because if this game ends 1 apiece, it will still play the 3rd game. So Nami would, in order to win, via only having 1 win, would require this game to time out over the next 20 minutes, which is just not quite possible given the state of board swings.
DMG. He had it. So Ressa's the Whitebeard. Great finisher card for every Mihawk player. Rest that blocker, and then we
9 to lead.
9 to lead, 3 cards in hand. He knows that he has to take.
Yep, just thinking about triggering this, maybe potentially playing out the Perona. Nope, taking it straight to hand, no trigger. 11 to lead. Swinging the Mihawk last in case there's a Gecko trigger that plays out a Marco blocker.
Oh, a Hiyori.
Nope, and then, yeah, so that's going to take it. So this will go into game 3.
Good game. Just Mihawk seeing all the bodies on curve, and then seeing the La Beppo in life.
Yep.
And then Juice swinging that 1 extra Whitebeard for the perfect conditions for La and Beppo.
Yeah. Juice probably thinking if he doesn't swing there, he's not going to get a chance to do very much. But I think Juice there had a bit of a low roll hand. Not kind of the ideal start there. Not a very strong mid game. Did his best into the late game, but I think Steel seeing the La Beppo, seeing the Shanks, and seeing the 9 drop, just curving out like that, just too much to climb over. So we're going to go to game 3. I believe Juice has choice of turn order, so we'll see whether Juice prefers going first or second in this matchup, and then go from there. Both competitors laughing. They're both like, yeah, they're feeling it out. 18 minutes left on the clock for playing out their game 3. Even in timeout, there'll be overtime for their game 3.
Yeah, it's really good high rolling on Mihawk. And unfortunately, that's just how it is.
Yeah, both sides can high roll, you know. We high roll gaming on both sides, you know. Sometimes curving out, sometimes it's trigger.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah. Choosing a Gecko. Early, not the best, but late game, beautiful. And now we're on to our third game. Both players looking at their top 5. Steel choosing the mulligan and Juice choosing the mulligan.
A lot on the line here. That top 8 cereal is on the line for this game.
It's going to be a tight one. Yes, for those at home, if you guys are just now tuning in into the third round, it is both tied, and we are on round 3 against Nami versus Mihawk. Mihawk being slightly favorable against Nami. However, Nami does have a lot of triggers in hand to stun a lot of answers, while Mihawk has a lot of big bodies that also wrestles a lot of big characters, such as like Whitebeard and Gecko Morias and Nico Robbins.
All right, so hearing from prediction here, there's 15 minutes for this round 3, and should the game not conclude after the 15 minutes has elapsed, there will be 10 minutes of overtime for their third round and 3 turns each. So, including overtime, there's a total of 25 minutes to play out this last game in the best of 3. So, ample time, actually, basically more time, almost more time than has elapsed for the remainder of for the last match in this best of 3. So this will be unlikely to go to time breakers.
Ooh, starting off with me already a stage. And passing turn. Juice swinging 8. Getting early aggro, and we're taking it.
Yep,
And
8
drawing.
swing. So we do see Juice take that going first curve, denying Mihawk a clean going first curve with a 7-9 drop, but he does turn on the 10 cost lob up a little early, but with how much aggression comes through from Nami, it's not too big of a deal. But we're seeing an 8 come back on the other side from Steel, dropping a 1-drop Laboon, I guess to protect some of his bodies from Zeus.
Yes.
And a pass. Also could be just to drop it so he can play 6-drop Law, bounce it to hand, play a 5-drop, because you need that body in play in order to bounce something to hand.
I love that card. Protects any 7k base power by resting 2 of your cards instead.
Yeah, Juice's side going to 5 Dawn. I don't see a Nami play actually, so I think it's going to be a 6 to lead, followed by the 4-drop that he has in his hand. No Nami here. Dropping it down. Yeah, Hog back in play. Nothing to play from Trash yet for it, so not too bad. But Steel has no way to clear it, unfortunately, so no way to punish not having a trigger body in Trash.
Already.
All right.
Really good curves.
6, dropping that. Yep, bouncing that. Oh, we're seeing
first
Smoker come down. We see this. Yeah, this is the tech card in Steel's list. He has a banished Smoker in his list.
This is his one of. Banished Smoker, a 5/7. Gets banished for every swing. And activate main. Set up to one of your Dawn cards as active.
Yeah, so no triggers. No triggers when Smoker's swinging. And that free 1 Dawn definitely helps. So, yeah, 9 to lead. Yeah. Yeah, and I believe that's a pass back. Ooh, I believe, yeah, oh, never mind. Still thinking of the 9. Great.
Is he allowed to steal? Can he rest 2 Dawns with, bring active 2 Dawns with a Smoker and stage?
Yeah, so Smoker only prohibits you from restanding Dawn via other character abilities. So as long as you're restanding Dawn with leader ability or your stage, it is totally okay. It's like other restand abilities that it turns off. So a good note for those following at home who are thinking of running an emotional support copy of Smoker. Everyone's got their emotional support cards.
Yeah, we all have that one card that we think will be the spice tech.
Yeah, and if you're going to run an emotional support card, you might as well be an alt art. Yeah.
I'm passing the turn to Juice.
So here, Sweet a 6 to lead. Steel's gonna just say take. Not worried about Steel's just amassing this hand size again. So we're seeing this is not a bad start from Steel. I think we're seeing a low roll on Juice's side again. So we're seeing another 6. Very common for people to tax Mihawks for 6 because usually Mihawk runs very few 2Ks. So it's actually really easy to punish them for that. I believe looking at the list from Steel's side, he has 1, 2, 3. He has 6 2Ks in total. So there's only 6 natural 2Ks.
Wow.
So it is always good to check those 6s and just say, hey, give me a 2K or an event or 2 1Ks. Yeah.
And Borso pass back to Steel. Drops a Perona stun to stun the Hog back.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the Borsalino.
Steel looking calm and relaxed. He's got 10 whole minutes to try to work his way through. He's got a really good start already. He can just keep curving out. He's got 10 minutes until 10 minutes of overtime. So he's got lots of time to just build up this board, take this life one by one. And Juice's hand is not looking like it's full of the bombs from last game. And this banish is actually, yeah, this banish is going to be very punishing. And we're just seeing a 5. We're just seeing a 5 to lead.
Give me one card.
Yeah.
Gives a Marco. Now it's 7k leader.
Yeah, and this Borsa's stunned. It cannot block this 9k swing.
Oh, 9 banish.
Yeah.
So he has to give 2 cards.
Yeah. So he'll have to give 2k, 1k here. 2k, 1k. Still 3 Dawn left. He's gonna swing.
Really good to swung with banish first.
9 to lead.
And another 9.
If it's a trigger, it might be very bad though. Oh, this is
It's
a bit of a
looking like
punish here.
gecko.
Oh, this is a very bad punish here. Yeah.
Really good.
Makes me
Trashing that
think if Steel
Marco.
should have just swung first to see what was going to trigger, or just not swung this law at all. I
It's
think if this game goes for a long time, I think Steel has the advantage here. So given he has such an aggressive start,
Yeah. Definitely difficult because I believe swinging with banish, you don't know what that life is, so you threaten it.
well, yeah. So got 9 minutes. I think Steel's still feeling good. Healthy hand size. 3 cards on the board, and lots of late game in hand.
Swinging 6. Oh, a
Yep.
Marco swing, another
Yep.
6.
Not bad to do this.
But I'm
You want to
ripping-
put pressure.
You don't have big bodies?
Yeah, you know
Let's punish
it might get
that.
stunned. It might get anti-rested. Just put some pressure down. Force Steel to maybe address it. 2k.
Another 2k.
Resting 8 Dawn for this Gecko.
Bringing to life the Kumasi. Ooh, or do we want the Hog back? Kumasi being in life is a good 2k. And you can bring back a Thriller Bark, but Hog back as well is a good idea.
Yeah. Juice is thinking, does he want a wider board that he might have to overplay anyway, or just put a 2k in life and extend the game a little further?
Really minute decisions that
Yeah.
really do matter.
Yeah.
Ooh,
2k
choosing
into life.
Kumasi.
Yeah, even if he plays out this, even if he plays out the hog back, he's gonna have to overplay his board the following turn when he plays out the new gate. So he's planning ahead. Yeah,
That's smart.
play it just to lose it.
Rather have a 2k.
No,
Rather have a 2k option or play something.
ooh,
Ooh, Shanks.
steal on 10 Dawn, but no Law Beppo here, unfortunately. But hey, still not bad. Getting the Shanks down, resting the Borsa, giving minus 1k to Juice's board once it's Juice's turn to swing back.
So
And
now-
lots of Dawn to work with.
Yes, the Shanks definitely is detrimental.
9 to lead with Banish.
Oh, saying you are not getting that 2k.
So
Really tough.
Juice
Good.
has 5 in hand. We'll have to go 2 to get out of the Spanish swing.
Crushing the Gecko Moria. Oh. And 2 cards. 3 cards given.
Plus
Wow.
2k to his leader with leader ability, and then 2k, 1k. Yep, 3 cards from hand. Oh.
Really tough. Now his only body next turn was a white.
Yeah.
It's a white beard.
It's checking the trash.
And on top of that, it has the Dawn allocate now that Shanks is there. So those 5s are now 4s. And the Borsalino and Marcos are only 5, not 6,000. Steel deciding if he wants to swing with Perona.
Yeah, I think he's deciding, does he want to attack the life or does he want to just get this Borsa off the board? He's actually going to go 7 to lead, yeah.
Ooh, good pressure.
Juice, I think, takes it to hand, yeah. He knows playing out of body here won't make a difference once this Shanks is in play now. So still 3 Dawn left and 2 swings. Yeah, still just checking trash once more, seeing...
No Perona in trash.
You know,
So nothing can be stunned or brought back to stun.
trying to see what 4 drops might come out if a Gecko Trigger happens. The most powerful trigger of all, I think, is Gecko Trigger.
Ooh. Choosing to play the 1-cost event, I know you're strong. Resting 2 Dawn cards and freezing up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a 7 cost or less.
Yeah, both those... Ooh, those 2 blockers are not going to do any work anytime soon. They are taking a nap.
10 Dawn turn, only body. Yes, playing Whitebeard. Draw 2, trash 1. Unfortunately, 2 bricks.
Yeah, get the Kiko out of there. It's not going to do very much. Not now, anyway. Assigning 2 Dawn to leader, and then 2 Dawn to something that can attack. Do note that this, if it's assigned to the Gecko, or rather the Hogback, it will still only be a 6k swing, because the Shanks will reduce the board's power by 1k.
So 6-7.
Yeah. Ku and Nana. So...
Swing 7.
Swing 7 to lead.
He does have 1 law blocker.
Steal. Moving over to... Yeah, he's going to take.
Takes an Apu. Juice draws for leader effect.
6 to lead. Steal still has a blocker, and then the 10 coming to lead.
Oh, it's a 9.
Oh, 9. He's just clarifying. Yeah, 9k.
You always have to make sure. 9 to lead. He still has law.
Actually, I wonder if Steal forgot that the Gecko could swing.
9 to lead. Deciding on if we take it and go for game, or that's a tough one. Or we give away this law.
I believe I hear from there some mics in the distance. I hear that Steele may have forgotten that the Gecko was a legal swing.
Not like this.
Plus 4 gets him to 9, and then he has to give a 2k to get out.
I'm not saying that.
Oh, sorry, it's a 9, so never. He just needs that 4k, and yeah, he's good. I am forgetting about the Shanks ability.
Plus 4 with that card for 1 Dawn is insane.
Yeah, I think we're seeing some nerves come into play with so much on the line. But it's going to be Steele's turn. He has 4 attackers, his leader. I think if he has a DMG, he might be able to close this out and get around the blocker. And he does. That's a snap DMG. So now he has to just play around Perona, potentially. But I don't believe there is one in trash. So Steele may be able to close this one out off just good math. I don't think there is a trigger that's going to quite win the game on its own.
We don't know what those lives are, choosing if he wants to swing with Banish first. That is the gamble. It's a 50-50.
Because all three of these characters are susceptible to being Perona'd. I don't believe there's one in trash though, right? So I don't think he has to worry too
No.
much.
Big banish swing coming in. Oh man.
Yep, and that's a counter out, yep. So Nike banish. So I believe there's 2 cards left in hand. I think it's guaranteed. Yeah, and we see a rested Dawn from the smoker here too. Steel just mapping out the last of his swings here. He's got 4 swings. There's 3 life to get through, or 2 life, and the 1 swing to finish the game. So if Juice can get out of 2 swings, he has to get out of 2 swings.
Oh.
It's going 8 to lead.
Checking for
Interesting.
2K.
8 lead.
Do you
Checking
have
for
a
2K in hand.
Interesting choice
Oh,
to
wait,
do.
I don't think he has it.
Oh no, talk about reading the player.
Oh, I think.
Oh, and it's a trigger. Choosing which trigger though.
Oh, is this a gecko trigger?
I don't believe so. Or maybe it is. Oh,
No,
adding
nope,
to
nope.
hand.
It might have been a Kumasi trigger, but he maybe thinks the 2K is gonna. It won't matter too much here. So,
Interesting.
3 swings left for Steel.
That was very
Another
spicy.
8.
He said, "I know you don't have 2Ks." Wow, what a great read on Steel's part.
I don't know. This could be punished though. No, there's a 2K in hand. This
oh,
is
that's right.
so
he does have now.
now there's a world for Steel loses to a trigger. So now 10 minutes overtime. Both players will get 3 turns.
That's true. He didn't expect the life to be a 2K.
Yeah, I think this is a bit greedy here.
2K with a Kumasi that
Yeah,
he got from
so-
life. And
Well,
now-
actually, I think it's fine because I think if Steel goes 9 with leader first, then he can rest any trigger blocker that comes out of here.
we choose 9 with Shanks.
Okay, and then 9 lead?
9
2K, 1K? No?
No,
And that's
That's
game for Steel. We
Wow.
see the sigh of relief. Steel being able to get out of that pressure cooker for these 3 rounds. Finally done. Just taking it in overtime. Good game to Steel.
So
Yeah, I can.
stressful.
We can see the amount of stress he's under, and we see the amount of relief now that there is no longer so much for him to think about. I guess, yeah, these are the tough games, right? You're playing for your top 8 placement. You're playing for that serial.
Yes.
Oh,
Especially as
I-
Mihawk, where
oh,
it is
my heart's
really
going.
difficult. Yeah. Man, that was incredibly spicy on both
Ooh.
parts. The Gecko
Wow.
Moria triggers, just Dawn allocating. Oh my goodness. And then
Yeah.
that one swing with the Moria surprising
Ooh.
all of us.
Yeah. We definitely think. I think after that match, definitely Steel's going to take some time to calm down, maybe review that match, see what he's doing, and just
might-
fix up some of that play. But hey, no matter how you do in the next match, he's probably very, very happy already,
Yes.
getting his top 8 placement. We'd love to talk to him later in an interview. But with that is our top 16 going into top 8 rounds. So we still have 3 more rounds left.
Yes.
So you guys stick around while we get that paired up for you guys and get them up on the stands for you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll be back very shortly. So stick around, don't go too far away, and we'll have stuff to show you in between as well. So catch you guys very soon.
with, who am I with?
No.
Null. And Null, what do we have here?
Got my my top 32 prizing. Unfortunately, TOPCUT didn't go my way, but we got some fun prizing.
Got some, and he's gracious enough to let me open such beautiful cards. I am nervous. So what deck were you playing?
I was playing Nami.
No. At least it wasn't a no. At least it wasn't a no.
Everybody on Discord, I said I was playing Nami, and they started booing me.
Really? They all booed
Not
you?
our friends, but like some other groups I'm in, yeah. It's like,
not
boo
nice.
Nami.
That's not
I think people
nice.
are tired of Nami, but that's okay.
That's true.
People are tired of Nell as well.
Look at that. That's a lot of glare, but it's beautiful. There's,
4 cards in there.
I'm not gonna open that.
Sure, we can leave that.
Yeah, just keep that one sealed, and that sealed, of course.
Oh, that comes in a thing already.
Thing.
Perfect.
Look at Boa, she's beautiful. Oh my god. Now, when did you get into One Piece?
I got in like middle of OP09.
Yes, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
so like
That
a
makes
year and a
sense.
half ago.
And what was your first deck you ever?
My first
played?
deck was Don Quixote, Doflamingo, the blue Doflamingo.
The blue Dofi.
Yeah,
Oh.
mostly because I was like, heard that starter decks were like a good place to start, and I heard that starter deck was strong, so I'm like, oh, I found a couple in the area, so I picked them up and I just started with that.
And you go to locals a lot, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, 2 times a week?
usually 2 times a week. I mean, it depends, but
And do you like grind a lot also, like not at locals?
not a ton. I'll do like, you know, a few hours on the sim a week, but nothing crazy.
But still, like that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's still a lot. So you're a good player. You're a good player.
Not bad, yeah. I think, I don't know. There's so much luck involved in the game. Yesterday was definitely my lucky day, so.
Yeah, yeah. I like there is some.
You
luck.
have to play well, like you can't make mistakes.
Yeah,
But there's also, you know, a lot of card draw, a lot
of
of
draw.
matchup luck, yeah.
that's true. Yeah. What's your like pet deck? Even though it's not like good in the meta.
So I used to play like a ton of decks. I'm definitely like, I don't own any alt arts. I sell most of my cards, but I love having a lot of decks to play. And it's a problem because I never have enough time to like actually play them all.
Yeah.
So I'll build decks like even this set I built Lucy and I played it like twice, I think.
Oh.
There's lots of decks I like,
Yeah.
but I like being competitive and I like winning too. So like I usually end up gravitating towards like the top decks.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Gecko Moria before.
The yellow black.
Yeah,
God.
I like that one. I really wanted to play Lucy. I almost brought Lucy to regionals, but
Oh,
I just
wow.
didn't have enough time to practice
Yeah.
on it. So I stuck with Nami because last regional I played Nami as well.
Something you're more familiar with, so
Yep.
it was easier to play, kind of thing.
But there's like, if it was up to me, if I had time, I'd play like 10 decks.
That's what's great about I've found with One Piece is that there's just so many decks and there's just so many different things.
Yeah.
It's just fun to learn what each color, I should say, does.
I just like the variety. I mean, Nami of like girl into Nami into Nico Robin into Gecko into Newgate. Like it's kind of
Yeah,
so it's fun to play stuff that like has different play lines or is like completely different.
something crazy different.
But I really did like was Koala. So I took Koala to a bunch of locals, sort of in between competitive tournaments and events, and I just kept winning at locals with Koala actually.
God, I think I've only faced that deck like a couple of times as Shanks, and I've beat it as Shanks, so I'm happy. it's
the
that
new Shanks
ROM.
is going to struggle into it because of the new Ben Beckman. You have to take a life.
Oh right. Okay, so I don't want to see Koala ever.
No.
No koalas, thank you. Okay, so these are the event packs. These are the one. This is the one with Shanks in it, right?
Let's see.
It's with Luffy.
No, so this one is the one with Shanks in it.
They're all the same.
Oh, they're all? Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to get 2 different. Okay, yeah, those all have the 10 drops in them then, I think.
The best. I like Shanks, and what's the other ones? There's Buggy,
Buggy, yep. There's Blackbeard
Blackbeard, and then Luffy.
and Luffy. So Luffy's the one you want.
Yeah, Luffy.
But Shanks is good too.
Shanks is good. I like Shanks.
Because Scrimmins made Shanks popular last regionals, so
Oh, I think this is Buggy.
that's the one we don't want.
No, it's not. But That's okay. It's still a cool card. It's still a cool card.
Yeah.
Like, that's a cool card. That's sick. Oh, do you want me to
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll be here. So, do you also watch or read One Piece?
Yeah, I've watched all of One Piece. I'm about like. Ooh, Luffy, let's go.
Luffy. That's good. That's good.
I think I'm like 20 or 30 episodes behind on the anime
okay.
right now.
That's not
But
bad.
that's because I've read up to the current episode.
Oh, okay,
as
so
well,
you're caught up. You're caught up.
Totally caught up on the anime, yeah. Took me like 10 years, I think. It was really like when I started playing the game, I got motivated to like actually get fully caught up because I kept seeing like cards and characters. I'm like, I don't know who this is. I don't know what's going on. And then everybody at Locals is like talking about the latest episode, and I'm like, spoilers.
Spoilers, so you don't want to see.
So that's why I was like, okay, I got to get caught up. So like, probably took me a few months of like dedicated watching. It's a lot. There's a lot of episodes.
Ooh, Blackbeard. Now you just need Shanks. Do you have
Shanks?
Do you have Shanks?
I had the full playset, and then I gave it to a friend to sell. So I have bits and pieces, some extras. I've opened quite a few of these, to be honest. So.
Oh. Look who it is.
It's Mr. Shanks.
It's Mr. Shanks.
We got the full set.
The best one. I love this. Oh, I
Do you
love this
have
card.
it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I got it. I have one of in my deck, and every time I see it, and I always am like, yes, thank you. I need it.
Nice.
Thank you.
It's a very good card.
It is such a good card. The
And people don't
unblockable.
still don't expect it.
Yeah.
So you play it, and they're just blown
They're
away.
like, what? And then we got Buggy. At least you got all of them.
I did get all of them.
You
Yeah,
got all of them.
that's pretty good.
That is very good.
We got a Luffy.
One.
The Luffy. Do you know what the Luffys are selling for now? They're like $100 Canadian. Yeah.
Well, Null, thank you so much for letting me do that with you. And
Thank you.
good luck on this, whatever you're going to do with this.
Now we gotta go nationals.
Yes, Nationals.
Yes.
You're going to do great. He's going to do great. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Pirates, One Piece card gamers. We're going into our top 8, playing for top 4 round of the day 2 of the Toronto 401 Games One Piece card game regional. But we're going to be going into a NL mirror now. Naturally, there's going to be what's left is I think there's 3 NLs left. There's 4 Namis and there's 1 Mihawk in there. So this is going to be one of the NL mirrors we're going to show. It's going to be Chess Pro versus Bread. So I don't know. I personally like seeing this, in moderation, right? It's kind of like one thing. I like this in moderation. I like seeing the NL mirror and seeing kind of like 2 highly skilled players just both being able to have access to these tools and then see who can play the better value game and the better mind game.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and as you know, Vandal, I am the opposite. I love mirrors. And those of you at home, I know you're all in chat. You're like, oh, more purple NL. Oh, why are you showing NL? No, I'm here to convince you today. And purple NL mirror is like a fine wine. You have to appreciate it, okay? You have to let it simmer. You have to taste it because there's so much strategy. There's so much prep that goes into this mirror. And there's so many different ways of playing it. There's so many different lines. There's so much different tech. It's just a beautiful thing to witness. And I hope we can show you, the beauty of the purple NL mirror.
So regardless
today.
of what your opinions on NLR for the next little bit, just pretend you were a wine connoisseur. You
Exactly.
were a
Just-
purple wine
you're just
connoisseur.
Sipping, yeah, exactly. Yeah, just sipping the purple NL wine, as it were, and enjoying the skill that goes into the mirror.
For the next hour, we're all NL players. We're going to pretend like no other color exists but NL. So there is
You're
no
an NL player.
there's no,
You're an NL
yeah,
player. You're an NL player.
There's no color to dislike or like because there's only one color in the game for the next hour. But yeah, without me hopping into our game, I believe Chess Pro won dice roll, so he was choosing to go first in this game. So we're going to hop right into it now. So we're going to see this mirror NL match go right there. So Chess Pro versus Bread. I've seen these players and these names before go up on these top tables. So definitely no strangers to competition, playing with, not as high stakes as getting the top 8, but still very high stakes and also for the clout of it as well. So we see, we're seeing the pudding search, 1 Dawn, and Gamma Knife off the top, making sure to secure that Gamma Knife in case you need to Gamma Knife Mamaragan, the NL. You're going to want to have that combo locked in.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a really strong start. You want to take first in the mirror. You want to see pudding. Like, that's exactly what you want. Because you play the pudding, that means you don't have to return Dawn. That allows you to drop something on 4. And of course, the whole advantage of going first is that it does allow you to always have the body on the board first, and your opponent is always answering. That gives you a lot of control, that gives you tempo, and that's why going first is favored, and it's quite a significant gap, actually, between first and second in the mirror. And so we just see the 5 swing coming through. I imagine that will just be taken. And what's coming down, it's going to be a Shura. And so we kind of see the mirror proceed in a couple different directions. Either you leader effect and play a 4-drop, or you start the Weenie War, where you play out a bunch of these 1-drop characters. You sort of go wide, and the weenie battle starts, and we see who can stick more weenies to the board.
Yep, and leader ability, 1 Dawn up, 4 rested being attached to this pudding. Now the question is to swing it or not, and I believe the answer will be no. I believe they usually like to keep all of these standing just because it's more annoying. Once you turn one sideways, it's really easy to clear, so you'd rather just play that long-term value game. Chess Pro thinking about whether he does another Lightning Dragon just to cycle it out of hand, using both of them and just saying, you know what, these are late game cards, but this is not the late game right now, it's the early game, so let's just get them out of hand and look for my pieces.
Yep, exactly. And that really is the early game in this matchup, trying to assemble the pieces, trying to make sure you have, the 6-drop Enel to drop if your opponent drops it, or if you want to be the first one to drop it, making sure you have Mamaragans and Gamma Knives and all of the just different tools that you'll need. We'll see a 5 swing coming through from Bread that does get taken. Now he's going to do his leader effect. He's going to attach 2 Dawn to Satori, but this does mean he can play a 4-drop. So he could play a Reiju or a Frankie here and be the first to actually stick a body on the board, which is really, really nice when you're going second. And that can, start to get you the advantage you need to win from this sort of behind position that you always start off when you are the going second player. We see the Secret Rare Enel being pitched here with the Frankie. This suggests that he likely has another one, or he's hoping to draw into it later. And that is the advantage of this Frankie. It gets you a card in hand. It lets you cycle what you don't need. And this is one of my favorite plays going second in the mirror.
Yes, no, this and definitely Bread and Chess Pro with some minor differences in their lists. Bread opting for 3 of these Frankies versus Chess Pro only opting for 2. So yeah, these subtle differences. But yeah, Chess Pro opting for other 4-drops instead. And we see that 6-drop Enel come down. I believe it is the treasure card for the regional version. And yeah, -1 Dawn. And yeah, is this the search resolving or no?
No, it looked like he used Mamaragan and he tapped the Frankie. He rested the Frankie,
Oh, maybe this is
So now
blocker
he's
and
attaching. So I think it's blocker.
Interesting.
It's hard to tell.
Oh,
So now we're going to see
it
a
is.
6 swing coming through from Satori at the Frankie that allows him to look at his top 2 cards. Again, the Satori just really, really nice in almost all matchups, but especially in the mirror because you really just need to find the different pieces. And we do have confirmation that is the blocker Enel up there.
Yep.
And so that is not always ideal. You would probably rather play the secret rare Enel because that just allows you to filter your hand and cycle a little bit more. It also allows you to return a Dawn for your leader effect. But if you have no other answer, being the first to establish the Enel is one of the advantages of being the going first player. And of course, he can Mamoragan and still deal with Frankie. We know that Bread is not going to typically counter out of a 6k swing because that would take 2 cards. Because, of course, Enel runs all these events that only protect Enel. And it looks like we're going for the board clear here. Althor coming through, returning a Dawn to give plus 1,000 to our leader, removing the Satori, swinging 7 at lead, which does get taken. And we see Chess Pro off to a very strong start here, showing the power of the going first curve, able to dominate the board, able to drop the first Enel. And now Brett is in an awkward position, and I'm always curious what players do here. He has 2 choices. He can slam down an Enel of his own, or he can try to remove his opponent's Enel. And both are not ideal.
Yep.
But certainly Ashura is not what you want to see.
Not either of those things. It's not a. It is not a Senior Pink. It is not a Frankie. It's not a Reiju. Bread definitely under a lot of pressure here. This Shura here is. I kind of wonder what's in Bread's hand. Is he regretting pitching this Enel from earlier? Because I do not know how you're meant to answer this with the and it's a pudding search. So this is not going to be a turn they're going to address this Enel unless you're planning to develop no body and only address the Enel with a Gamma Knife plus some combination of Big Swing with Leader and Shura into it. So not going to be the strongest turn.
Yeah, and I have seen the game state progress in that direction. It can happen where on this turn you just don't have a big body to play, and you can end up going wide with weenies. You can still pressure the opponent's Enel and potentially clear it. So it's not the end of the world, but it's certainly not ideal. Grabbing the Althor here off the pudding search. Again, he may or may not want that, depending on whether he already has a Gamma Knife and a Mamoragan in hand to deal with the Enel that's already on the board. And we see the Lightning Dragon coming through. He will probably freeze the Satori, but mainly he just, I think, wants to draw a card here, either maybe a Gamma Knife or a Mamoragan or a 4-drop, just something to kind of make this turn a bit more significant. And the Shura Swing just going to come through. You have to clear
into the frozen target too.
Yeah.
I think Bread was digging. I think he really needs to see something. I don't think he... Yeah, we see another big come down. So we'll see how Bread navigates these next few turns because it feels like if Chess Pro is able to establish another big body on the following turn, it becomes a very tall hill for Bread to climb back over.
Yeah. No, I hate to say it, but if he cannot deal with the Enel on this turn, this might be a game that I would think about in the best of 3, conceding relatively early. It will be really, really hard for him to claw back. Because opponents of this level just don't make mistakes. So Chess Pro will not turn his Enel sideways. He will not allow you to get a value turn where you maybe kill the 6-drop Enel and another body. He'll just keep it standing until he can finally kill you. And we just see the going wide here from Brad. He's just playing all the weenies, just digging. Please, he's saying, can I find an answer for this Enel? Can I find a play that will get me back into this game?
Yeah, Brad thinking carefully about what to do with this one Dawn. It's like, oh, Lightning Dragon, and it's going to be another Cycled Lightning Dragon. So these are just all going into the trash. You are getting that Reiju potentially active off having this many events in trash, but even then, looks like he's just trying to cycle them through. He's not seeing the pieces he needs, but never count an Enel out. He still has leader ability and can still swing this Shura if he wants to apply some pressure into life. We're seeing, 4 plus 1 active. So he's going to send, 7 into lead and just say, you know what, I might have to just pressure you down with babies and hope I can get there and you don't have the blockers to stabilize if I drop you low enough.
Yeah, and Chess Pro has to be feeling great here in this top 8 match. This is exactly kind of what you want. You might think, oh, he took a life. He's down to 2 life, but in the mirror, your life is just a resource. You're happy to take life. And that's just because Enel can't actually swing that big. It's really hard for Enel to actually threaten lethal without sticking a big body on the board. And of course, now that Chess Pro has already established the body first, all he has to do is actually just remove what Brad plays for the rest of the game and slowly choke him out. And that will be the strategy here. I'm very curious, does he just slam another Enel down?
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of like it. I like slam the Enel down, clean up the board a little bit. He could even...
I mean, do you even clean it up? I mean, Brett has to overplay it anyway, so you're just like, you know what? Just, you want to have 5 1-drops in play? Sure.
Yeah. Interesting here, going with the Rip Law.
Nice.
I mean, I like it. I don't love it, but because Brett already we know he doesn't have what he needs, but you might be able to disrupt him even further. Oh,
The Enel's gone and the Reiju is gone.
He does hit the secret Enel, which I'm assuming Brett drew too late to play
Yeah.
on that turn. Oh, that's really painful. So actually, Chess Pro with the big brain play here, just knocking Brett's options out of his hand.
Yeah. Yeah,
And of
now
course, like the Ripple, you have to -1 Dawn, but with Enel, that's not really a
Yeah.
cost because you're just going to get it all back again. So it really is a free 2 cards from hand. Of course, you're losing a card from your hand, but when you're hitting a secret rare Enel and a Reiju, that's a trade that you'll take every
Yep.
day of the week.
So now a Reiju plus Gamma Knife play just isn't in the books anymore to try to get this Enel off the board. So if you're Chesper, you're feeling pretty good now. He could have played the greedier play of the Enel, but he must have a reason for not doing it. Maybe he's saying, you know what, I'm not in a rush. I think I've got this. I think this is fine.
Yeah, and I like it. I mean, one of the tricks in the mirror, too, that you can use is you can actually wait to drop your secret rares later in the game when your opponent has less tools to deal with them. You actually aren't really in a rush to always play them out, and that's sort of the mark of a seasoned player is you wait for your opponent to exhaust all options, and then you drop the secret rare when they can't deal with it. So Chess Pro, I like this line. Obviously, it worked out really, really well for him now. And so we'll see how he decides to play this. Does he want to clean up the board here? Does he want to pressure life? He's in a really commanding position, so it's really up to him how he wants to play this turn. He could do something like Mamaragan, maybe rest an Ohm, because it's just you never really want them to have 2 Ohms on board. That's a lot of value. Let's just see how he decides to play this.
6 to lead, I believe.
It looks like it's going to leader. Yep.
2K very.
Yep.
Yep, not quite too useful in this matchup. Just the cost increase is not really going to help you, so just cycling it out,
Yep.
Getting rid of it. Now, sometimes it's useful late game to get the Dawn pulled off of a attached swing so you can reattach it with leader.
Yep.
But no, not going to be helpful there, so countering out, it's the best thing you do.
Yeah, and he really has to because he just can't afford to go too low in life with the board that Chess Pro has. But it's just painful having to pitch another card after you already lost 2 to the Law. The 7 comes through, that will be taken. I don't think he can afford to also give a 2-1 here. That's just too much to ask. And now here's the question. Does Chess Pro turn his Enel sideways? No, he does not. He says, I don't need to risk you clearing my board, because if he does turn the Enel sideways, it's possible for Enel to, with some sort of double Gamma Knife, with a Mamaragan, to actually wipe out the board and start to come back. And so you just leave that Enel standing to force your opponent to have so many resources. He's going to need a Gamma Knife to lower it. He's going to need a Mamaragan to rest it. There's still the Law blocker, so he might need a second Mamaragan. So you're just saying you have to have it all if you want to deal with my board.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough. Like, you're going to have to get through a lot of stuff to get rid of this Enel. There is a miracle line for Brad. If he's able to, he can potentially drop a 6-cost Enel here and use both ohms to minus, and then triple key 10 into a Mamaragan to try to get rid of this Enel.
That's true.
Even then, he still needs 2 sizable swings to go into it. But I'm not sure if the triple key 10 is in hand, but it is a miracle silver line, silver bullet to kind of get through the situation.
It is, yeah, and it's something you always have to keep in mind in the mirror. Is sometimes I've had a number of games where my opponent has a number of key 10s in hand, 3, 2, or 3, and all of a sudden your board is just completely gone, and it's free. They're drawing cards; they aren't going down in hand size. So let's see here. There's a lot of pressure on Bread. He needs to build some sort of a board, or he'll just never be able to threaten lethal. He'll never be able to put enough pressure back on Chess Pro. Probably just going to start with a cleanup here. Maybe saying I'm going to replace these characters anyway. I'm going to minus this turn anyway, so might as well go 2 to 2.
Minusing on I think he's minusing on the point of the Law there, so the Law is now a 4K power.
Yeah, he has the option here to maybe swing another Ohm, get it down to 3 and Thor it, or maybe Kitten it and Thor it. Just, tidying up the board a little bit. Of course, he has to deal with this Law. And of course, he's going to drop the Reiju here. That will leave him still 2 Dawn active to play with.
Yeah, 7K Reiju, but if you're a Chess Pro, you're feeling pretty okay about clearing this. We've seen the 2 Gamma Knives he's had in hand this whole time.
He still has that one from the beginning of the game, yeah.
Yeah, Mama resting. So that is a 4K Law, rested. So it is probably gone.
Yeah, I don't think that Law is going to live this turn. It's really just how he wants to deal with it. I mean, I like this Mama here to rest the Law. I mean, Thor is another option with the Ohm, but of course, when you play Thor, you lose a card from hand, and you also turn your Ohm sideways. So here, using the Kitten, he'll likely print it down to 3.
Yep.
And now it's just a simple leader swing away from dying, and you haven't lost any cards. You haven't used the Thor, which is a card out of your hand. And that's just a nice principle of the mirror. Oh, and he can now swing the Ohm into it and just clear it. That's really nice. And tidying up the board here, and I'm going to throw, it looks like, a 7 at lead.
Yeah, and knowing Chespro has these 2 Gamma Knives in hand, he doesn't have the most counter in the world. He's got actually 3 bricks that we know of at least, but luckily that DDs can help him get rid of some counter from his hand, or some bricks from his hand for counter.
Yeah, and kind of interesting opting to use the DD here. I think it's also fine to take the 7, knowing you have the DD. But Chess Pro saying, you know what, I think I'm in a commanding position. I just don't want to go down to 1 life. I don't want to give an opening like that. I'd rather just give the 2 cards. And I think that's a really heads-up play. And that just allows him to, put down a lot of pressure on his next turn, knowing that he's kind of still quite healthy at 2 life, and he knows he can deal with this Reiju with the number of Gamma Knives that he has in hand.
Yep, another 2 swing heading into the story, clearing that baby off the board. So now we've seen the board switch presence by quite a bit. We're seeing an El Thor get used as well. Yep, popping the Pudding, so giving the buff to Ashura. And now leader ability, so assigning up to potentially an 8k swing if he would choose to do so into life. Now that's probably going to be a take at the 8k, or even at 7, probably a take, given that he's already given up 2 cards. So that's a take. So we've seen the board switch very abruptly from Chess Pro side back to Bread's, followed by an overplay. Yep. Playing out the, Show's already swung. You don't need rush anymore. Playing a baby that previous turn, so it can swing next turn, is functionally the same as playing the rush at this point. And grabbing the key 10, and probably going to pass turn there with a active Reiju blocker that is 7k.
Yeah, and so this is the mirror. I mean, it's so swingy. One player has a board, and then another player has a board. It harkens back to the Sakazuki days or the Dofi mirror days, and that's kind of why I love watching these mirrors. Is 'cause it's just you never quite know what's going to happen.
The exchanging of trash. This is the custom between NL players.
Exactly. How many mamas have you used? How many kittens have you used?
Just while I do this, you're good. Yeah.
Like let's just check it out.
Yeah, let's trade trashes.
Yeah. And so Chess Pro in an interesting spot here. So we do know that he can remove the Reiju. The problem for him is that there's just a lot of 1-drops on the board, and he's down to 1 life. And so I think he's going to opt for the Frankie here. I like that, saying I like drawing cards. I want to have another blocker. This is, of course, a blocker that can swing 9 or 10 at any time with a leader effect, so it's still a threat. And the Frankie does find him a Shura, which will allow him to play the Shura and maybe start to claw back a little bit of the board if he wants. Also seeing a Lightning Dragon in hand that he could use to freeze a Weenie, so he still has a lot of options here. And so even though it does look like, when you're just looking at the board, that Chess Pro is on the ropes, I think he's actually still probably ahead in this game. But it will, of course, depend on who has the right answer at the right time. And so this game is still could go either way. We see the Shura coming down. A little bit of discussion here amongst the players. Returning a Dawn, drawing for the Shura. Looks like he's opting for leader effect. Probably going to attach that Dawn to the Shura because it can swing.
Yeah, often to keep that Frankie in an awkward spot where it needs a Mamaragan and some kind of commitment to get it off the board, and it also represents a 9k swing at some point in time. And we're seeing a Gamma Knife on the Reiju. Is there an El Thor to follow up to get it off the board? Yep, and that's the El Thor as well. So I believe he's selecting where to go. He's going to pop that, and he's going to assign the power to his Shura. So he's going to make it into a 7k swing, but he's going to start with a 5 to lead first.
Gets 1k'd out with the Reiju.
And 7.
Whew. Does he want to take here and go down to 1 life? The problem with going down to 1 life is then you can swing the Enel. This is a situation now where an Enel swing is completely fine because you could put the opponent to 0 and then Brad would really be on the ropes. So he does have to counter. Looks like a Vari and a Reiju.
But just saying, I'm doing it.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's the right play.
Pass in there.
Yep.
Yeah, Ohm stunned, so no, there was no power minusing from that this turn. Not that it's needed for something like Mamaragan that'll be played, but Bread on his 6th Dawn turn. Now, I think Enel's out of the question here. I think the game is at a point where it's just too tense. I don't think he can quite get there. We see Mama's in hand, a Thor, we see a Gamma Knife. We see tons of options in Chess Pro's hand, so I don't think a defensive play will quite keep you alive if you can't answer some of these bodies. So Bread definitely has to try something a little tricky here. I think he might have to swing in a way that gets more cards out of hand than Chess Pro would like, but I'm not seeing a line where you can just simply try to match.
Yeah, I wonder, like, I don't know if he has the Mama, but I do see the Divine Departure, so he might actually be able to, and this is the punish of swinging the Enel, is he might be able to Divine Departure that Enel, bring it down to 2,000 power, and then just swing his weenies at it. And he is opting for the secret rare Enel. Wow.
I-
I really like this, actually. It
Yeah,
could
I'm
work.
not sure how many cards are in Brett's hand. If his hand size is healthy, maybe he feels good about doing this because he thinks he can counter out of the swings that are coming. And he knows that if he doesn't do this, he won't have the number of swings he needs to win. And he's maybe saying also, if you try to clear my Enel, you're not killing me next turn.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
yeah, does Brett just have all the counter? I mean, we haven't seen many 2K counter events be used other than maybe, I think, the Very and like maybe one or two more. So
Yeah.
maybe his hand is actually all 2K events.
Wow, very interesting. And also, another nice thing about playing the Enel here is you do get to get a brick out of hand, right? And sometimes at the end of the game, especially when you haven't seen your secret rare Enels, you just end up drawing a bunch of secret rare Enels, senior pinks, and bricks. And actually, the best thing you can do is slam down the Enel, hope to find enough counter to survive. And then you've also got this big body that can, that is a threat. So it looks like he's gone minus 2,000 on the Frankie here. That does put it in Elthor range. And he is going to opt to Elthor. So that will kill the Frankie. And this is actually this is a crazy
Yeah,
turn
this is
because he
aggression.
keeps the Divine Departure in hand. He doesn't use it to remove the Enel because he's going to use it to counter out. And he's saying, I don't think I die here with the Divine Departure.
Oh.
Wow. And he's also forcing Chess Pro to maybe have to just go for it.
Yeah, so, okay, so it's 2K Shuras, suddenly clearing up one of the babies, just reducing the number of swings that Chess Pro can't assign next turn. So losing that flexibility on the swing that will go in for a lethal position next turn. And 6K swing from leader still too. There's still 4 done that can be assigned from leader ability and 1 open that can be assigned. So it can be a 6 swing followed by a 7 swing.
Yeah.
So 4 on here. Yep. 6 into lead.
Jeremy, that is the blocker Enel, right? So he
Yeah.
can very easily return all of his Dawn if he needs to
yeah.
get the maximum swings.
Yeah, I love that blocker Enel trick, which you can just all Dawn on leader, swing for 10, and then swing for 15 follow up.
Yeah. That might
10,
be what we
15.
see here. Wow, just clawing back. Yeah, this is time to check the trash. You got to think this through. You have to know. And like you always say, Vandal, at this stage in the game, you have so much information against an Enel player. You can start to actually map out what's in their hand, what's in their life, because you've seen so much of their deck.
Yep.
And so you have to kind of keep in your mind, what have we seen so far? What could be there? And thinking, okay, can I afford to give up my mama here? He does. Drawing a card and then pitching an Ohm. Whew. And it looks like a 7 swing coming through.
And I think that's going to have to
take.
take. So with
Wow.
the board like this, I mean, one nice thing is
There's
is there
still-
a line to survive another turn for
There
Chess?
is.
Can
There
you?
still
Yeah,
is.
there
He
still
still
is,
can
yeah.
survive. That's the
Oh
crazy
no,
thing.
he's saying I'm going for it. I'm just
Wow.
going to go. I'm going to do 11 into 15.
Wow.
11, 15.
Just going for it right away, saying,
1K draw.
oh my goodness, does he
So
have
6.
it here? He's at 6.
6.
He's
That's
at 9. He's
2,
at 10, 11.
10, 11, and I believe that is game.
13.
I believe without any other options
gonna
there.
be the
That's
game.
game. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
10.
Chess Pro still going to dig. I mean, what could he find here? Shura and all the Althors that are in his trash.
Yeah, if he can. Maybe he's looking, for sure, a multi-L Thor to try to get there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mama.
Yeah, could have used a Mama Rogan here. I mean, the thing is that he still has a block, so he could potentially also have enough counter. There is a world. There is a world. And see, for those of you watching at home, how can you not love this? Look at them. This is the mirror. This is awesome. This could still go either way.
Yeah.
He drew a brick there, though. Oh, no.
No Shura, no Shura.
No. Well, he played the Shura, but I think he's just hoping to
To
block
get-
her up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's a scoop from there. So
yeah.
it's going to be the game for Brett there. So Chess Pro on that 11K, risking it. Yeah, no, Brett bring it back. I mean, I stand corrected.
Wow.
I thought that was so in Chess Pro's favor, but no, Brett just being able to flip it back without even playing an Enel. Like obviously playing one to cinch the game out, but otherwise,
Amazing. Yeah, that
just,
was...
just. Yeah, I think
knew.
Chess Pro having so many bricks in hand, having the 2 Gamma Knives and multiple secrets in hand, really cost him having the safety of counter. And I believe someone mentioned maybe he should have played out the second Enel instead of the Rip Block just to help him cycle out one of those bricks, right? And just get some more filtering in his hand because maybe he could have found a Frankie.
Yeah,
and
well,
then
that's the thing is that
immediately-
he drew into, I think he drew into a Frankie. And so, I mean, obviously he doesn't know that, but there may have been a way of sort of stabilizing there because he did have the Gamma Knife and he did have the Mamaragan. So he could have actually still dealt with his opponent's Enel.
Yeah.
He still has a blocker Enel. And then if he plays a Frankie, he's chilling.
Yeah,
You know, it's going to be really hard to break through the wall for Bread. But of course, both players have more information than we do because they can see each other's trash. And so sometimes oh, I don't have the card I need, or my opponent likely has another Mamarogin in hand.
Yep.
And so they have a little bit more information that they can use to choose the more optimal line here based on the game. But wow, honestly, I thought that Chess Pro had it with this early lead.
Yeah.
Amazing how Bread was able to claw back into this game.
Yeah, it makes me think like, the Riplaw. I mean, like I think Bread must have been at 9 cards or something, some large number of cards in hand.
Yeah.
And I guess Bread was winning the Weenie War because he did have a lot of them established because he opted not to play something that turn, and he had this massive hand size. But 9 to 7 isn't quite the same thing as taking someone from 7 to 5.
Right.
So from 9 to 7, maybe at that point you just drop another Enel because that Enel is going to demand more cards in comparison, right?
Exactly. Yeah, no, totally. And that's a great point, because you might think that, oh, it's always 2 cards, but when you're against a deck that's a bit of a combo deck that always requires multiple pieces to have effective turns, yeah, there is a big difference from 9 to 7 or 7 to 5, right? You just have less of a chance of seeing all of the pieces that you need, seeing counter, seeing an answer when you're down at 5 cards. And wow, that was a really good game 1. I'm super excited to see the rest of this series. Both players are just, they're firing on all cylinders here.
Yeah. They both know this deck. They both know what each other. I love the exchanging of trash. Like, oh, we both know what's happening here. We're both going to look at this
information. You're going to check my trash
information.
work here. Just, you take a look too.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Chess Pro, unfortunately, because he saw the Gamma Knife off of the Pudding Search, and then he also got the Gamma Knife off of the Life too. I was like, wow, you want this card, but maybe not 2 copies right now.
Yeah, and the way the game just progressed for Bread is it turns out that there just weren't any Gamma Knife targets. Bread won that on the back of Weenies, the Weenie War, and then the late game secret rare Enel play.
Yeah.
Wow. I feel like every time I watch the mirror, I learn something new, or I discover something, and I think that's the beauty of the purple Enel deck, is that really to pilot it optimally, the skill ceiling is just so high. It's easy to get to a point where you're playing at maybe 90% efficiency, but that last 10% is really make or break. And I feel like, for me at least, I love playing the deck because I'm always learning something new. I'm always trying to just squeeze a little bit more out of what this deck can do.
Yeah, so I believe with Chess Pro's loss, he gets to decide the turn order, so I'm sure he will take first again.
For sure.
And try to just have that start again, but maybe close it out a little better and take it into a game 3. Brett definitely feeling good, being the lower seed, not having turn order, and still winning the first game kind of just swings it back to your side. So he's feeling good about this.
Yeah,
you know?
For sure. Brett has to be feeling good. It's really now his series to lose, because he will go second again, but he'll have an opportunity to play first. And the mirror is just so interesting because there's the Weenie War, like we talked about, and then there's this like mini 4-drop war as well, like who drops the first 4-drop. And I see just different players doing different things. Some players opt to, on their going first curve, they opt to drop a Reiju on 4, they opt to drop a Frankie on 4, and they say, okay, you have to have a Mamarogin here. If you do not have Mamarogin, or you don't have double Kitten Althor, you will lose the body war, right? You're always going to be behind in bodies. And so when you don't have that, sometimes the alternative is to go wide with a bunch of Weenies. And I've also seen players opt to go wide instead of dropping the 4-drop because they'd rather keep the card. So there's just these little mini games that are going on. And we see both players, they're starting off with the pudding. That's what you want to see. And it looks like Brett is just going to grab a Gamma Knife off of that first pudding search. Yeah. And this is a very evenly matched start. Now I want to see what Chess Pro does. Swinging 5. That will be a take.
Yep. Gentleman's agreement. Take both swings 5, both take. Just get that hand size big. Get the combo pieces.
Did I spy a Riplaw?
Oh, and
this
is the punish. This is why you run this card. You get that punish for taking that early 5k swing. Now you can immediately drop Riplaw, immediately drop the back down to 5. It's such a damned opinion. Like, do you respect that he might have the Riplaw in hand?
Yep.
And trash a card on the 5k swing, or do you just say, I'm not sure if you have it, I'm just going to take it and then see if you have it and show me it. And I mean, that is the best 4-drop play you can make when you're going first.
It's super effective. He hits the Gamma Knife, he hits the Lightning Dragon out of hand, and so now Bread will answer with the Reiju, and now he already has 2 events in trash. Now he's at 3, and this is a really good answer. This is exactly what you want going second. You want the Reiju with your 4-Dawn, and you want to pump it up, which he will do. He's going to Kitten down the Trafalgar Law, who's now 4,000 power, and then he will just swing right at it probably with his Enel first, and then attach Dawn to putting to swing 6 or 7.
Yeah. See how he wants to play the Weenie War, like if he wants to swing it now, or does he want to just hold it?
Yeah, he can also opt to hold it here. That would be completely fine. I think as the going second player, you might want to put down the pressure here, especially because he has established the Ohm. But I actually think, like you said, it's also fine to just not swing and to say, I just want to slowly build out that board.
Yeah.
But this is the right answer. We're seeing kind of just the progression of the game state go as planned for both. You know, they both see their 4-drops on curve. You know, like you said, the Riplaw, one of the most optimal plays going first, if not the most optimal, into the Reiju that's pumped up going second. And we have a game on our hands.
Yeah, and so we're sending 6 to lead. I think Bread knows he doesn't have the card advantage because Chess Pro is now winning the card advantage game. So maybe he's saying, I need some pressure to force some weird things to happen. And we're not seeing an Enel. We're not seeing an Enel.
Yeah, and I think in this situation, that's kind of one of the benefits of dropping this Reiju is even if they did have the Enel and they slam it down, actually it's much easier for you to remove it, right? So you could just do a Gamma Knife, you could do a Mamaragan, rest it, and then play another Reiju, and now you're 2 bodies to 0, and the game just ends. And so the advantage of getting this Reiju out first is that your opponent actually has to find an answer for it. They need to play a Reiju of their own and deal with it, or they have to play a Reiju, not deal with it, try to win the Weenie War, and hope you can't deal with theirs. So it's just this constant back and forth of who can stick a body and build a board that can threaten the opponent with lethal.
And we're seeing a very get used cycling it out. I believe just giving doesn't matter who to give the cost to, but it's mostly just to get this Reiju active because I think Chess Pro might have needed just 1 or 2 more events to get it active. And we see a key 10 get used. We'll see what he points to after the draw. He's pointing it at the Reiju, so the Reiju is now a 6k body, I believe. So 1 off from being able to be Mamaragan, and I think he might search for the tool he needs to maybe turn it sideways. 4, we see Enel there that can't be grabbed, and another Very. So now, for sure, this Reiju can be active or is active. We'll get confirmation quickly, but I think, Very.
Yep. Wow, and I do think because it looks like this Reiju is going to stay standing, is Chess Pro on the ropes? I mean, this would be a tempo swing towards Brett if he can now remove the Reiju on his turn. But Chess Pro, he still has options. He hasn't quite finished his turn yet. He may opt to dig a little deeper to try and find another kitten. That would bring the Reiju into, is that Reiju plus?
I think it's a net
I think it
plus 1 because I think it got key 10. Yeah.
Yeah, and so he could swing the Satori here, look into the pudding, maybe look at his top 2 to try and find an answer. Going to opt with the Elthor first, thinking about where to go. Maybe Elthor on the Satori just to make sure the pudding
Chess Pro pausing here. Maybe he's wondering whether or not the key 10 was factored in.
Yeah, thinking
I'm just
about
going
the
to quickly bring it up to correction.
Okay. And so there goes the Ohm, plus 1,000 on the pudding, it looks like. Okay, and we do see they have caught it.
Yeah.
Great.
There we go.
And here comes just a 5 swing at the pudding, just cleaning up the board, doing a little bit of maintenance here. Keeping things clean, but I just want to know, is this Reiju going to die or not? Does he have the answer? It's looking like no. If we see the leader effect coming through, 1 active, 4 rested, going to go on the pumped up pudding.
So
and
that's
just
a
gonna
7.
Swing, and that's a take, and going to drop another Ohm, draw another card. Okay.
And
believe it or not, folks, I think Brett has tempo here. I think it's now up to him to see if he can deal with his opponent's Reiju. If he can play another Reiju here and deal with the Reiju, he will end the turn with 2 Reijus on the board, and it will be very easy for him to just always keep that 1 up in terms of the bodies. Now, Chess Pro does have a full board of weenies, so he is winning the Weenie War. And so again, it's just these mini games. One player is winning the Weenie War, one player seems to be winning the 4-drop, the 6-drop war, and we have to see how it resolves.
Yeah, so we've seen Brad come out of tougher situations before too, so excited to see how he swings this back to him, but 6 Dawn up. Got to think about what the debate is, what's in his hand. He's playing out the weenie, we've got the Shura, so we do have something to assign that 4 rested Dawn to with leader ability, so you have an eligible target that's not just the Reiju, because obviously an 11k swing anywhere is going to clear something. You really want this more granular swing with the Shura to assign, so we're going to see.
But that does suggest to me that he's not going to play Gamma Knife Reiju, so I think as soon as I see that Shura come down as Chess Pro, I'm like, oh, okay, that's good. He's not going to establish another 4-drop and remove mine, but that doesn't mean that it's over for Brett, because Brett could still go very wide and still deal with the Reiju this turn as well. So he has some options here. Playing the Shura, I think there is really just to see some more cards, and now we're going to opt to play the Ohm as well. Again, just looking, digging, also building a board at the same time. So these are things that you just want to do, and I mean, he could still play a 4-drop if he has like a couple kittens. Oh, and there's
another Reiju.
There's the Reiju, and does he have double kitten too?
Kitten? No, no. What is
no, that's
that?
a
No,
Vari.
Vari, just cycling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but could still see it.
Yeah. But it does look like maybe Brett also didn't have the answer on his turn, which is crazy if that's the case. So we have another Reiju down. He's tapped out on Dawn, but of course, tapped out doesn't mean much here. Okay, there's the
Kitten?
first kitten.
Is there a
Does
second
he
one?
have a second kitten?
Yeah.
I think he was digging early, so that tells me he might not. He might just be putting the Reiju into...
Yeah, here he can swing 5, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously, Chess Pro's never going to turn this Reiju sideways.
No.
He's not going to free block. That free block is a very expensive block,
That's
actually.
a very expensive block, and that would allow Brett to either swing into the Reiju or just freeze it with Lightning Dragon and deal with it later. So we certainly wouldn't want that, and it looks like the swing is taken. That was a swing to life. And let's just see what does Brett have in store for us. He is going to leader effect, okay? And it looks like he's just going to throw potentially another 6 swing at life. Just pressuring here by the looks of things.
Yeah, and we're seeing that double Gamma Knife in hand again on Chess Pro's side where, oh man, this is a bit too bricky, and almost maybe Brett saying, you know what, whenever I have a read that my opponent has these Gamma Knives, why play the 6-drop, you know? Why not just, nope, I'm just going to tax you for your hand and just make it so it's more annoying to deal with these Reijus, because the nice thing about using Althor and Gamma Knife together is that it actually just exhausts the 2 cards. They don't draw anything, right?
Exactly, yep. No, 100%. And we could see something from Chess Pro like a double Althor or a double Gamma Knife Althor to clean up the board. It's just,
but that's 4 cards.
That's 4 cards, and then Brett could just slam a 6-drop Enel down, right?
Yeah.
So it is awkward, but it's just I really like when the game progresses like this, where neither player kind of has the right answer for each other, and so we kind of have to see how they navigate these turns.
Yeah, Mama used plus a pudding. That's expensive.
That is expensive, and that. I mean, I think that must be information for Brett, that Chess Pro's a little bit on the roast, because you really don't want to give that Mama freely at this stage in the game. You really want to be using it to rest your opponent's characters that will allow you to recapture the board. And so having to pitch that here does not feel the greatest for Chess Pro. And Brett just thinking here. I'm wondering if he's maybe thinking about what to cycle, thinking maybe if he wants to turn his Reiju sideways. I imagine he won't, though. I imagine he'll leave it standing. Yep, and he does. He just passes the turn over. I think that's a very heads-up play. Again, what you'll see when you watch these mirrors is that you really don't want to turn your bodies sideways, the critical one. So you don't want to turn your critical bodies like Reiju sideways or your Enel sideways, because then your opponent doesn't need 2 cards to deal with them. They just need 1 in the Gamma Knife, or they could even attach Dawn and swing. And so we're seeing like the standard principles of the mirror coming through. Charlotte Pudding is just going to clean up Shura. And what does Chess Pro have in store for us?
Yeah, we'll gotta see. Man, this is some intense gameplay. I'm looking at Brett. His name is familiar. He's been at these top tables several times. He's got several finishes on his limitless page, 115 points. So
nice.
more top finishes than we can count, I believe, but definitely in the double digits. So he's someone who's no stranger to these high intensity games, and definitely him being on such a high skilled deck in this mirror, he's in his comfort zone. He's no stranger to competition.
Yeah, and Chess Pro just thinking through this turn. I think I spotted the Reiju in hand. So I mean, I think he has the Reiju Gamma Knife Althor option available to him, which would be, I think, a decent plan here. And I'm curious. He did opt to swing the Reiju. Okay, very interesting. So he swung the Reiju here. So he went 7 to life, and it looks like Brett opted to take.
Yeah.
And now he's going to play out another Reiju. Or he's going to play a Ripple.
Oh, right.
Wow.
Yes. Chess Pro's list runs 2 of these, so he's not limited to just ripping out 1. But yeah, we're going to see what 2 can he take. I think with such a
Gamma Knife Frankie.
Gamma Knife Frankie. Okay, those are both very important tools for answering.
Wow.
Both answering Enels, but also just both important tools just on their own.
Yeah.
So, I mean, now it's about what do you do with this 2 Dawn, because like are you really getting that many good swings?
He's going to just Gamma Knife Althor, I guess.
Gamma Knife Althor,
or
and then
Mama.
maybe you can still get like a 7 or 8K swing down, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Wow. Yeah. So he'll likely Althor the Reiju here. Maybe throw another 7 at life.
Yeah.
Wow. The
He's gonna
Ripple.
buff.
Just thinking maybe about where to assign the plus 1,000.
Oh, yeah, he's asking if he swung.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so actually he is representing still quite a bit of threat this turn. He could do like 6-7 if he wants.
Yeah.
Wow, the Ripplaws are really just
Dang.
hitting all of Bread's 4-drops out of his hand this game.
Wow, this is this Riplaw is definitely just like a sniper right now.
Yeah, yeah. 100%. He is out there with his sniper rifle. He is hiding in the bushes, and he is
Ooh,
hitting your
Reiju.
Reijus.
on
Another
the
Reiju
pitch.
down.
Yeah.
Pitch to counter the 5K swing from Leader.
Leader ability for Dawn on the Satori. The question is, does he swing 7 to tax one more card from hand?
Yeah.
So there could be a block plus a counter here.
Yeah. I think opting...
Nope, it's taking.
Yeah,
Yep.
just can't risk... Oh, the players are just discussing.
He
Yeah,
was
he has to
res-
see
yeah,
the search
he has to
first.
resolve
Yeah.
his top two. Yeah. He's spot decking the 2. Yeah.
Good stuff. He does take that swing. Again, just it's risky to turn the Reiju sideways and have it get kitten dragoned and lose the game here. So, wow.
Oh, he's not even kidding because was the Ohm played this turn?
Oh.
No, I think the Ohm was played. I think the Ohm was
Yeah.
allowed to swing. So
Yeah.
not even kidding. You
You just, yeah.
And Lightning Dragons aren't very useful in this matchup, but as the game gets more tense into the late parts of it, the
Yeah.
Lightning Dragon gets better
Yes,
for
it
these
does.
reasons.
Yeah, it's funny how it becomes, it's like an early game cycle, late game tool in
Yes,
this deck.
yeah.
Playing an interesting, kind of a unique role compared to other matchups for Purple Enel. And okay, so the pressure is on. Bread's down to 1 life. Chess Pro has got a large board. He's got the Reiju, he's got the Law, 2 blockers. But this is still a position that Bread can come back from. This is still a position where Bread can win this game. Chess Pro doesn't look like he has too many cards in hand. Is that 3 cards, I think?
Yeah, 3 cards
Spy
in
in
because
hand.
I think a DD, a Reiju, and a Gamma Knife. So
Yeah, so,
it's
yep, and here comes the Senior Pink.
oh
And we're just going to see right here the utility of Senior Pink in the mirror. This is a body that can swing. It gets you back at one of the pieces that you're missing. It allows you to re-stand a Dawn so that you can swing 7, you can play Weenies, you can play Gamma Knife, you can do anything you want. So Senior Pink, just a menace in the mirror. And this will allow him to find the piece that he's missing to deal with Chess Pro's board.
Mama Ragan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think both this Reiju and this Law are not long for this world, and Bred's just got to think about how to safely get Chess Pro from 3 to 0, because I think getting the board cleared is going to be fine. It's just about making sure that he doesn't die in the process of, he needs to lethal over the course of 2 turns, probably 2-3 turns.
Yeah.
So Bred's got to, he's got the great position here. He just has to hold
we're gonna,
it and get to the end of it. Ooh,
yeah.
okay.
I think we're going to see this whole board go
Yeah.
go down here.
2
And
into 2.
I'm having
or
flashbacks to
yeah.
game 1. I'm having flashbacks to game 1. This
2
is
into 2.
similar to how it progressed.
-1 onto the Law, so it's a 4K Law now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this Law is not long for this world. It looks like Brad will be able to just completely clean up Chess Pro's board. And of course, I do think Chess Pro needed to put that pressure down by turning the Reiju sideways. But of course, by doing that, he just opens it up to a turn like this where the board is just completely gone. And so I guess maybe the Riplaw, he's hit a lot of bodies, but maybe he hasn't actually hit what he needed
Not
to
hit
hit
more
for
so,
Chess
yeah.
Pro here.
Yeah, so maybe the sniper shot isn't actually as good as we think it is.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and we're just
Okay.
seeing a Lightning Dragon instead saying, I could clear it, but, freezing it's the same thing. Card is
Yeah.
efficient. Get this out of my hand, too, because, it's
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
be a brick otherwise.
Yeah, just cycling here. He could even still opt to swing at the Law and just say, are you going to really save it now?
Yeah.
It's this 4,000 power frozen sniper. He is exposed in the woods, not sniping anything anymore.
3
not even
in
blocking.
hand. This 5K swing, Brad's got to think about it. Is it going
Yeah.
into the Satori to get a weenie off, or is it going to life and
Yeah.
just, getting you closer to that win, because you are pretty close, you're 2 turns, a 2-turn lethal probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it is
Reiju
going-
Pushmas
yeah.
down to 2 cards in hand.
Yep. I mean, he has to. He has to give the card here. That's the tax when you're this low on life. And I think, from Brad's perspective, he should.
it's Ashura.
Oh no.
So the Satori is going to be cleared as well,
Yeah.
and there's going to be a 6 assigned into life. So yeah, right.
Yeah.
So it's a scoop on that one, and
Yeah.
then it's going to be a 6K with this Ohm potentially into life.
Yeah, we're gonna see the 6K swing into life. That will be taken
Brad's
here.
just thinking like, maybe
Yeah.
he's thinking like, do I clear this Law? Do I care to is there a world where actually it restands? And I think he's saying, 6 into life, but then minusing the Law by 1
Yeah.
more, and he's actually
And-
going to 7 into life as
I think
well.
so. Yep.
And he's just saying, you know what? I think I have enough counter. I think even if you just throw everything on and you go like something like 11-7 or like, I don't know, making them
Yeah.
7-7-7, like
Yeah.
I still think I'm fine.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
totally. Yeah, Brett in a very commanding position in this game. And of course, it's going to be up to Chess Pro now to answer the board. That is the back and forth. And again, Chess Pro is also not dead in this position.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
can still completely deal with Bread's board. It is doable as Purple Enel to wipe out the Senior Pink, to wipe out the Reiju, and to take out probably an Ohm and a Shura as well on this turn. And so, you might think, oh, Chess Pro took a bunch of life, but life for Enel is resources. It's more
Yeah.
cards that allow you to do more of what you want to do. So we see the pudding coming down, just searching here. Looks like 2 Elthors there.
Yeah.
Opting to grab the Elthor. That will allow him to either clean up a Weenie or with something like a Gamma Knife or a Kitten, deal with one of these 2 menacing bodies that he does have to deal with because leader effect makes them swing big numbers.
Yeah, so I think between the Gamma Knives, the Elthors, and the Ohm that's in play, I think there is a line for Chess Pro to clear the board, make it pretty clean, but even then, that's going to cost quite a bit from hand, so we're going to see it. So we're seeing the -5. We'll see if it's assigned to the Senior Pink or the Reiju. I think it's
the
being
pink,
assigned to
yeah.
the Pink, just because it's easier to clear a sideways body anyway, so
Yeah.
this Pink can now be cleared using a Mama or an Elthor, but we're going to see, I think... Yeah, Chess Pro. He's like thinking to himself, man, this is a 2K from hand though.
Yeah, it is.
I do this, it's a 2K, I'm losing.
Yeah, but I think he has to here. I'm just thinking maybe where to assign it. I'm going to opt to swing at Ohm and lower Reiju, it looks like.
Yeah.
And then
Maybe
yeah, it
he's
is a tough
Lightning
question
Dragon?
because you
Maybe
have
he's
to
Lightning Dragon?
you have to decide here. Yeah, because I think he might be thinking to use the Althor to pump up a Weenie to swing at the Reiju. And he has to be aware that that could get... Okay, this I like. So he's going to go 7 with leader and then return the Dawn using the Althor to get the Dawn back later to maximize his Dawn efficiency.
Yeah, and Bread Chat's counting trash, just trying to see how much counters in Grave and also what other punishes exist. But I think if you're Bread, you're feeling pretty good. The 7, I think, is, to the Reiju, right? Or is it to life?
I think that's got to be to the Reiju
Yeah.
here. And I think he probably has to let it go because he knows leader effect is still there. So he does let it go, and now the Althor will come down. That will deal with the Senior Pink.
Yep, and so technically, I think Chess Pro can clean up the rest of the board. I think both these weenies can't swing, but
He
the
certainly
pudding
played the
cannot.
pudding,
One of the
yeah.
puddings cannot, but the Satori can, and so can, I believe, this. And it's actually going to lead.
Yep.
Yeah, he's saying, I'm going to drop you, and then, it's just a pass there.
Yeah, so I think he played the Satori this turn then. Otherwise, I think he may have opted to clean up the board instead, but saying, like, if I can't clear both bodies, then they're kind of doing the same thing. So I might as well just leave them up and go to lead.
3 in hand. So
Bread can still just do some math here. It's it's still well within the realm of possibility to just win with math. So let's see what he opts to do. He has a healthy hand side, so he should have options to return his Dawn.
Yeah.
Pudding here is just kind of free because he'll probably use that Dawn for something else. Like
there's
an
a Thor. So I think 777 is an option now.
Yeah.
777 is an option now. I think every Thor will get him an additional 1K on that 777. I think.
Yeah. And so we'll see what he opts to do. I mean, I don't mind maybe starting with a 7 with leader. We know Chess Pro has the Divine Departure there in his hand, so he does have the answer. And so Bread has to just put on his thinking cap here and think about what are the most awkward swings that I can do? How do I maximize the Althors? What do I swing first here?
Yep. I believe we know that there's no secrets. Yeah, he's checking trash now. I think there's no secrets in trash, so I'm not sure if he's going to get the read that there might be a secret in hand. Yeah, I think there's a read that maybe there's a secret in hand.
Yeah, I'm wondering... Yeah, wondering how best to do these swings here. I'm thinking, I mean, I guess he probably...
Yeah.
Like, I like a 7. I like starting with a 7 here. I also, because there's the Divine Departure still in play, I don't hate starting with a 5 either.
Yeah.
He's going to go with an 8 to play around the Divine Departure. Okay, so that's also a great option. Very easy to return 3 Dawn. And I quite like that.
Ooh. Yeah, it'd have to be his whole hand, and then he left with 1 card.
And then gambling on the last card, yeah.
He's going to take?
He's going to take, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Gamma Knife.
Oh. Wow. And now we're going to see the Mamaragan returning the 2 Dawn. Just some Enel tricks here to get the Dawn back so that it can now be used and attached to a character. And so we do know that Bread has an Althor. So he is going to be able to swing 8? 9?
9. So that's Mamaragan has to grab a 1K or a counter to close the game out because unfortunately, if there was 2 Elthors, then it'd be a different story. But nope, there's only just the 1. So Elthor, and I think he's going for it.
Yep. Yeah, he has to.
Going for the Shura.
Yep.
+1 to the Shura, and then he can leader ability here.
Yep. Get back all of his Dawn.
Yeah.
He's going to kitten first, just see if he can find another Elthor.
Yeah.
And leader effect coming through. And
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
okay.
he knows to send it. He
okay.
knows to send it.
Yeah. Here's the moment.
Mama?
Here's the moment. Oh!
Let's do, and then, yeah, he's fine. He's out.
Wow.
He is out and clean. DD plus, and I believe that is the game. So
Yep.
we're going to a game 3.
Oh my goodness. What?
Yeah.
The Mama Roggen diff? The Mama Roggen
Very-
diff. It looks like Bread just maybe digging.
Is there a world where he doesn't have, well, I think even if he has triple Althor, I don't think he has it, right?
I mean, he might be thinking,
Or does he have it in hand that he could survive?
yeah, or maybe he thinks he can survive here. I'm
Let's
trying
find
to
out.
imagine the world. You'd have to know how many cards he has in hand, and maybe you're hoping that because Chess Pro pitched his whole hand, he doesn't have ways to return Dawn.
Yep.
And so I think that's actually what Brett is doing here. He's saying, I'm not going to concede yet. I'm just going to double check
Yep.
and,
that's what I was
and see if you have a way to return Dawn, because maybe I can get out of 5-11 or something like that.
All right, 9. 9
So
to lead.
there's the 9 swing coming through.
Red's hand size doesn't look that bad.
So,
DD
okay,
plus 2K.
So he's at 8.
DD 1-1. DD
Yep.
1-1.
Yep. Okay.
2, just clearing.
Clearing the board. It looks like that was a Frankie and a Senior Pink gone to
Yep.
the bottom with
Not
the
gonna be playable
Satori
anyway.
effect.
He's probably looking for his Elthors himself.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
So there is that a kitten, I believe? Yep. Just
Yeah,
returning
Mama.
Dawn here into Mama.
Yep.
Into
Yep. Enough minus
as soon as
effects.
he
Yeah,
sees
Red
it.
just scoops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's just heads up, just checking to make sure, does my opponent have enough minus
Mm-hmm.
effects to actually threaten me with lethal, and just putting it on them to execute the turn. But of course, now the players only have 10 minutes left
Yeah, 10
to
minutes left.
play their game 3.
Yes.
There will be 10 minutes over
10 minutes, yeah.
They
So
really have
20, 20 minutes.
They're playing
20
at a
minutes
reasonable
left.
pace, so
Yeah.
I don't know if we're going to hit time procedures, but when you're sitting in that position, the pressure is starting to mount because
Yes.
you do have to play a little bit quicker than you might want to.
Yeah, with our current track record, I believe both games took about 20 minutes, so 20
Yeah.
minutes should be just enough with with the overtime 10 minutes to wrap up their game 3. So, we always hope that it always goes to just both players always prefer that it goes to actually who would win. Let's keep
Yes.
playing as if breakers don't exist.
Yeah, exactly. And wow, I that was amazing from Chess Pro. His Mama Roggen's just finding him the
Yep.
answer there,
Yep.
and sometimes that's just what it comes down to. You just have to hope. You just have to believe the one piece is real and that your deck will give you what you need when you need it. And I'm thrilled because we have a game 3 on our hands.
Yep. Yep.
All right, and so now we finally get to see Brett execute first. I will say he executed second brilliantly both times. Again, this is the unfavored position when you're playing from second. Playing first has a significantly higher win rate on the order. I think it's like a 10% minimum higher win rate, so it's like a 60-40. So Brett showing how to execute going second. Now he gets
So
to go
just
first.
going first, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he can show us, how to win going first, how to play this matchup going first. So
Yeah,
I'm really happy to see
it's
it.
his turn now to
Yeah.
go first. It's like, okay, I can drop the first Anil, I can do all sorts of stuff. Let's see how Brett navigates that. We know his deck is running a few of the tech cards compared to Chess Pro's list, so he's going to have more consistency around things like his 4-drops, like around his Reijus and stuff. So, we'll see how he opens going first, because he can get that consistent Reiju going first. That's active.
Yeah. And so we'll see what he chooses to do. I'm always curious. So of course we want to see from Brett, how does he start? Does he return Dawn on his first turn? He found the pudding. Wow, the players are finding their puddings. That's great. That's exactly what you want to see
Love to
when
see
you
it.
start. And they're not whiffing. So the second thing that you want to see every time you play a pudding, your heart as an animal player, because it does miss from time to
Into
time.
a Mama Search. These puddings aren't finding gamma knives anymore, which is almost like you want that. You're like, okay,
Yes. You don't want the gamma knife yet. You're like, let me see this a little bit later. But Mama Roggen, happy to see it. That gives you some answers. And it looks like Chess Pro just passing. Again, he doesn't want to return Dawn. He wants to make sure that he can play something on 4 if needed. And now what does Brett do? Does he play a 4-drop? Does he play a bunch of 1-drops? What are we going to see? Starting with the
5 check?
5.
Yep.
Insta-take.
Yep.
Chess Pro knows he's not going to get ripped.
He's not going to get riplod. That doesn't happen.
Yeah, both players know each other's deck lists. And here is the Reiju play. Okay? And cycling a Lightning Dragon, probably looking for something that he needs for the next turn. Going to cycle also a Vari. Again, these are just cards you don't need at this stage of the game.
Yep.
And now, it starts. Can Chess Pro deal with Bread's Reiju, or does he also just establish a body of his own and not deal with it?
Yeah. And this Reiju is not active. It is not a 7K, so it's only a 5, but we're seeing a 5 come across, so there's no Mama swing into the Reiju this turn. And we're seeing Chespro hover his Satori. He's going to start developing the weenies in the weenie war, and we're seeing another Satori picked up off that, so he actually can just keep it going. And I think he has a pudding in hand too, or is that a senior pink, one or the other?
Yeah, I mean, he may play the Satori, and then he might have to Gamma Mama here. Not ideal, but I don't know if you can just leave up
I see
that
a pudding, so
Reiju.
he could maybe
Look for a kitten.
look for something like a.
Look for a kitten. He has one kitten in hand.
I don't think he's getting right because I think the Rage is not active. It's not 7. I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm thinking to like I'll swing into it or something.
Okay,
yeah,
yeah,
just to like trade into it. Because it's just you don't really want to leave that up if you can help it.
Yeah.
Opting for the Gamma Knife here.
So we'll see what he can do. We see Althor's in hand, so we see Gamma.
Yeah, this is painful.
Oh, there's the Mama. He has it. He has the Mama in hand.
Yeah. So he will just be able to rest this Reiju and swing into it if he wants to.
And he can Lightning Dragon it too. Even if it doesn't go all the way through, he can still do it.
That's true. Yeah. So kind of missing his opportunity to play a 4-drop, but still going to be able to answer the
cycling
Reiju.
cycling the Lightning Dragon actually.
Okay, and he did draw into the Reiju that he would have liked to see maybe a little bit earlier on this turn. Got a leader effect.
Full rested.
And
Choosing not to assign it.
Not assigning the Dawn. Does he?
Kitten?
Okay, he's going to Kitten, targeting the Reiju.
I guess maybe his plan is he just wants to develop the baby. He's actually not planning to address it this turn. He just wants more babies in play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't hate that.
Okay, going to play the Shura.
And that's
he passes the turn.
Yep. So he's going to leave this Reiju standing. Yeah.
He had. Was that a Mama in his hand?
Yeah, he had it.
That's so
Pretty
interesting.
sure I saw that Mama in hand.
Wow. Okay. I'm very curious why he opted not to maybe even just swing a baby at the Reiju. He's saying, I mean, that's just telling us that he's valuing that Mama for something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, he played all the babies this turn.
Oh,
that's right.
Oh, right, he didn't. Right, I forgot. I kept thinking that he had played the Satori the previous turn.
Yeah, so actually he had no answer. He had to do that. Oh, man. Okay, and so here, this is what you can do when you're going first. You're like, okay, I got my Reiju down. You didn't answer it. Now I just slam down the secret rare animal, and this is why I love this start when you're going first with the Reiju. If they don't answer it, you just feel so good. You feel so up.
Red's gonna have a 7K body and a 10K body. This is gonna be a hard battle to win with only 2Ks.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So this is a really strong start for Brad, showcasing the going first curve here. Just thinking about what to take. Of course, that animal does allow you to search your top 5. You do not have to show your opponent the card, so you can just sneakily take whatever you want and then pitch something that you don't want. And just a very important, tempo piece as well, because you can just find what you need. And it feels really good when you find exactly the card you're looking for off the animal search that allows you to keep up the pressure. And I'm curious maybe what he's thinking about here. Sometimes it can be hard to know whether you want to take another 1-drop to try and win the Weenie War versus something like an Althor or a Gamma Knife that can help you KO a bigger body. Because, of course, the Weenie will also find you another card, whereas the Gamma Althor costs you cards. And so it can be this tricky game where you're like, okay, how badly do I want to deal with a bigger body versus the little ones? And it's a really interesting decision point.
Yeah, and both players still at a healthy life total, so it's still going to keep going back and forth. There's still a value game happening, so Chess Pro not getting any, also not getting any of these rip laws to get any value plays off that. But yeah, some people think like, were those rip laws really worth it? I mean, sometimes you hit the right pieces, but I think, this is demandingly in Brett's favor right now, both from a card advantage perspective and also from a board advantage perspective.
Yeah, the Ripflaw question is certainly an interesting one. I'm not a fan of it, but I lost to it earlier today. So, I mean, it really just depends on kind of, I think, your play style. But certainly in TOPCUT, I think, having at least one is really, really nice because you just force your opponent to always have that in the back of their mind. Going to opt for, looks like playing down an Ohm with that remaining Dawn after leader effect. And just thinking here, do I swing or do I not swing? And I think both are fine. You are healthy at 4 life. This might be a situation where you don't swing. And it looks like that's what he's decided, passing the turn over. Just saying, what's a 5 swing? You can just Mama. You can just give me a 1K. And then I don't have this pudding that can swing back into your board. And right now, all you have is your board. All you have are these weenies. That's sort of the only threat that exists. And now it's so awkward for Chess Pro. I mean, he has to deal with the Reiju. I don't think you can try to Gamma Knife and rest the big Anil because the Reiju can just block for it, but we'll see what he does opt for the Reiju.
Yeah. Oh man. Even with that, does he have his own Reiju to play or 4-drop to play? I don't think I see a.
He did draw. I think he drew into a Reiju last turn, so I think he does have a Reiju here.
Let's see what he has.
So I think he should be
Oh,
fine.
yep, there we
to,
go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
drop
we
the
see it.
Reiju, remove the
Reiju and
opponent's Reiju.
one of the babies to play out too.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know Brett making a good play with keeping both these babies standing, just because obviously you can clear one of them pretty easily with something like an El Thor, but with two of them, it makes it awkward for you to. Always have to consider that your opponent could have another 6 or 7K swing coming across when you're clearing the board, or just pushing it into life.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just unlikely that your opponent has a way to deal with both the pudding and the ohm on this turn when they're standing. But certainly if they're sideways, it becomes quite easy for that whole board, except for the Enel, to just disappear. And so there is Reiju wiped off the face of the earth with the Gamma El Thor combo.
Yep.
And that's just what happens in the mirror. Your Reijus, they come in and then they just die to El Thors. But that's fine because you're demanding a card from your opponent.
Oh.
And whoa,
interesting.
Okay.
So
That is
actually, this
interesting.
is leader ability first into.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay,
And
so
he's going to actually go for the Enel 2 this turn. It looks
yeah, so
like.
2 into 2.
Yeah.
So look, top 2.
Wow.
All right. So Brett's gonna have to let this go. Brett's
Yeah.
actually gonna lose his Enel advantage.
Yeah.
And although Chessboard doesn't actually develop a body this turn, he
Yeah.
also doesn't. He's switched the tempo back to himself. He's
Yeah.
got the more babies in play, and the Enel's gone, the Reiju's gone.
Yeah, so doing the very cool Gamma Knife Divine Departure combo that you can do. Now, I will say I've managed to pull this combo off a couple times in the mirror, and every single time I've lost because of the cost of what it costs to do it.
Yeah.
And we will see now, Bread. I mean, yeah, he lost his board, but again, he is in the position where he can establish another big body.
And I see his hand. He's got like 4 Shuras in hand.
Oh.
He could just fill the board with
Sure.
like just immediately.
Wow. And so opting to play the Satori here, maybe suggests he doesn't have another secret rare in hand. I think slamming another secret would have been okay here too. But I think, going for the Weenie War, even if he does have the secret rare in hand, just maybe saving it for later or trying to establish a 4-drop here is also completely fine. Again, you just want to be on the play. You want to force your opponent to have to deal with something that you've developed each turn. Just cycling here. Looks like we're freezing the Satori with the Lightning Dragon, drawing a card, and we are going to be in overtime soon.
Yeah, there's going to be 10 minutes left and 3 turns each player in come 10 seconds from now. So this high-intensity game will get even more intense as they're playing out the last 6 turns of it.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but just when I see that clock at 0, I start to feel my blood pressure is rising.
With that, we are in overtime. 10 minutes remaining, or to the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but it does look like he's playing out the Frankie. I think he pitched an Ohm to draw 2 cards, and I do love Frankie. I mean, I like drawing cards. I think Brad likes drawing cards. It feels great here. Chess Pro will have to use either a Mama on it, or he'll have to find some ways to reduce it and KO it, and then you're up in card advantage. And it looks like now we are seeing the Mamaragan coming through, just going to rest the Satori, saying, I don't want you to see the top cards of your deck. I don't want to help the most consistent deck ever be more consistent. And going to swing the pudding to KO it.
Yep, confirming that leader still hasn't swung yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And Chess Pro actually putting some thought into this for a second, thinking, I kind of want my Satori. I kind of want to look at my deck. I like scrying. And we still have our leader effect swing, which is going to attach to the Ohm. Now, this is interesting. Do you swing the Ohm here?
Yeah, do you have to start putting that pressure now that you're in these overtime turns? You only have 3 turns remaining to basically close out this game. You have your turn current, and you have 1 more, and then 1 more after that to close out the game.
It's just funny because we were saying both players are playing fast. Maybe overtime won't be a factor, but I think it is a factor here. You actually do. You might not have swung that Ohm if you had another 20 minutes to play this out. But here, I think you have to put the pressure on.
Yeah, and
there's only 5 turns.
5 swing from leader still. There's still 1 Dawn. You could play out a baby to play over top of something else right now, but I have to wonder whether or not you would or just swing 6.
Kind of nice. Yeah, just give me a card.
Yeah.
Give me a card.
Give me one of the events. Yeah, Thor's off the table now.
Yep. Wow. And this is going to be a crazy 8 minutes. Let me tell you, because this game is not in a current, as it stands, in a state that will resolve anytime soon. So there's the Ripple.
Oh, there's the Ripple.
He's back.
He's back. He's back. What 2 cards? What 2 cards get taken from here?
And as we saw last time, it looked like he sniped pure gold, but it actually turned out he did not. So let's see what he can snipe for us today. I'm just picturing him
still a massive hand
carrying
though,
this sniper, and he got an
Thor and a Mama,
I think.
I think it's Thor Mama.
I think it's Thor Mama too.
Oh,
In fact,
that's
I mean, we could just looking at like this
yeah. I was
3% of the card.
like
We're trying to
zero,
figure out.
they're in a bit of the a different kind of purple because
Yeah.
it's a full art kind of.
Okay, so the Ripple, a nice play, building back the board, saying,
Yeah.
okay, Frankie drew you cards. I'm going to make you lose cards so that you're kind of, a net negative here. Going to play another Ohm down, drawing a card. And wow, I'm having a hard time seeing how this is going to resolve soon. This is really a tense mid-game position that both players are in.
Yeah, I don't believe there's a Mama on the side of Chess Pro, so there's
Okay.
no way to get around this Frankie, but there's going to be a stun thrown down on the pudding, so that pudding's not going to swing. Still 2 babies left up. 5K swing, assuming it's going to go and just tap leader, asking for a 1K.
Yeah, so not clearing the Frankie here may spell doom for Chess Pro because, of course, that Frankie can swing 9 or 10 and put into a really low life total that may become quite relevant should time run out.
Mama.
Yep, Brett opting to Mama out here just to keep a healthy hand size. Interesting, suggesting that he doesn't maybe need the Mama. To deal
Yeah,
with
even
Law.
though there's yeah, so he must
Yeah.
have another one or.
Yeah. Yep, and there is, I believe that's a 7. Swing coming through,
Yeah,
likely
later
going
abilities.
to life. And Brett has to think here. He could counter this, but again, he did get ripped this turn, so he may not want to go down that low in hand size.
Oh, and he's
there-
asking about the overtime procedures,
Yeah.
which the players haven't clarified about prior, but they're now being further informed, just
it is.
asking it.
Yeah, it's very relevant.
Yes,
in
he's
this
very
moment.
relevant for them right now.
Yeah, and wow, yeah. So time really coming into play in this
Yep.
match after all, and it's just crazy because I feel like again both players are playing quickly, but the mirror is such a grind,
Yeah.
especially at this level.
Brett's blocking. Brett's confirming I was 0, right? I was turn 0.
Okay.
Chess was turn 1. Now we're going to turn 2.
Fascinating. Okay, opting to block here, playing for turns, playing for time.
Yep.
Interesting, because again, that Frankie could have also swung 9, but saying, you know what, I'm just going to stay healthy. I think I can actually continue to pressure you this turn. Gonna play the Reiju, return 2 of that Dawn, to play the Mama, to rest the Law. I don't think Law's going to survive here.
Yep.
He did his job, though. He did snipe. 2 Dawn up for
Yep.
Bread. Where does he choose to allocate it? Could do something like a 7 with the Enel and then return the Dawn from the 7 swing. And I think opting
7?
to do that, just saying, okay, I'm going to make sure that at the very least, I win the life war
Yep.
here. Demanding 2 cards from Chess Pro, which I don't know if Chess Pro wants to give because he does know that there's going to be another swing coming. And also, Brett could just opt to freeze
Yeah, we see
that
2
blocker Law as well
Elthors.
if he has a Lightning Dragon.
2 Elthor's Gamma Knife. So after this Elthor is gone, I think he only has 1 2K left in hand. And a Senior Pink, so that's a brick.
There it is, the Lightning
Yeah.
Dragon. Just going to freeze the
Oof.
Law. Turns out, stalling and freezing the opponent's board is pretty good when you're in overtime.
Yeah. And even then, this play is still good either way. This is still just a lot of aggression coming through. There's still another 6 or 7K swing that you can pull through
Yeah.
on your opponent, but I think this might just tap one of the babies.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is really tense. I mean, you're down to under 5 minutes here.
Yeah,
Gotta move fast. You could see Brett. He's just moving really, really
Yeah.
quickly. He's like, oh.
Red knows he only gets
okay,
one more
I
turn
gotta
after this one.
swing.
After this
Yeah.
turn, he has one more turn, and then
Yeah.
Chess Pro will get the final turn of
Yep.
the overtime.
Opting to swing 6, not 7. So maybe wanting to play another weenie just to make sure that he has enough swings for pressure.
And he's looking top 2 with Scry. That has
Yep.
to resolve first.
Yep.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Bot deck, bot deck.
to the
And it's going to
bottom.
be 1-1.
1-1 given.
So only 2K left in Chess Pro's hand.
Oof.
So, and there's still there's no leader ability swing,
Oh,
but
Lightning
it's
Dragon
another
again. He's
stun.
gonna get to freeze out
So another
weenie.
Shura will be unable
Okay.
to swing. Now, I think Chess Pro still would have enough babies to swing regardless, but this is definitely one of those situations where you'd prefer if this was not the case.
Yeah, and kind of interesting here. He did opt to play the Ohm rather than a bigger swing, just hoping to cycle.
Yep.
I mean, that could tell you that he might not have as much counter as he wants, because I would have preferred to swing 7 and keep that Ohm as a 1K. But if I felt like I need to dig, I might play the Ohm here to hope that I get a 2K.
Yeah,
so just kind of interesting. I don't know if that's the case, but I would be thinking that if I was Chess Pro.
We have Gamma Mama in hand, and we have a Senior Pink that just got played, so 5 Dawn. Return 1 to the deck, restand 1, looking for something from trash. I think this Reiju can be answered. It's just
Yep.
whether or not you can actually drop Red to an uncomfortable life total where you can't actually go for game on your final turn, because Chess Pro will still get one more turn in overtime
Yeah.
after passing to Bread. So Bread is going to try to drop Chess Pro as low as possible
Yep.
over the next turn and then pass back to Chess Pro.
Yeah, and I mean that that he pitched the L-Thor because he had to for counter, and then just playing the senior pink to bring it back. It's a little bit
But
painful.
he's got it. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
Yep, the last one. The last one
Yeah.
in his hand. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's gone. Not
Yeah.
much counter in hand left
So
now.
there is an L-Thor. He will remove the
Raichu, and
Rage
he's
just
thinking
to
about
get
what
rid
to
of buff.
buff.
I know, but you don't have time to think. Put it on. Where are you going to put it? Okay. There we go. Putting it on the pudding. Wiping out the Reiju, and now it's just an open field. He can swing away.
3 life. It's
But I don't think they're going to hit turns. I think they're going to hit time before turns. I mean, 2 minutes 30.
yeah. Leader ability.
Yep.
4 Dawn. On that. Swing 7.
Yeah, 7 feels good. 7 feels
6 lead?
good. Six lead. Definitely got a counter.
Red.
Oh, 7 because of.
No, 6 lead.
6
6 lead first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he just
Okay.
thought. Oh yeah, he just
Okay.
thought it was the 7 first.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Now the
6 lead,
7.
and then
He's going
7.
to give 2-1.
2-1. All
Yeah.
right. Okay, there we go.
All right, so Brad able to counter out. The turn
Yep.
is passed back to him.
Red's final turn in overtime. So after this turn, he will not have another one. This is the
This
last
is his final chance to
gets.
make an impact
Yep.
in this game. After this, he will just be holding his cards, hoping he has enough counter.
Yep.
Wow, 2 minutes here. Looks like he's allocating Dawn, just thinking, but you do not have time to think in this situation. The pressure's on. The
2
stress
cards
is
in
on.
Chess Pro's hand. I
Yep.
think I couldn't quite get what one of them was.
Yeah, so opting to look at the top 2 with the Satori, potentially looking for maybe another way to freeze the Law,
Yep.
maybe an L-Thor to pump up a character.
Yep.
Just thinking what to do here. And of course, it's 1:30 left. You have to make this
He's thinking,
decision
he's thinking.
really quickly. The heat is on. You can see a little bit of handshake
Handshaking.
there. It's
All right,
so much
to the bottom.
pressure.
No, he doesn't need those cards.
Okay,
Yeah.
you don't need it. You don't
You
need
have
it.
1 minute, 18 seconds left on the clock. I can't believe it's an hour and 10 minutes. It's down to the last minute. Oh, it's
Okay.
senior pink. Yep. So he's just going to probably freeze the Law or maybe
Yep.
address the senior pink and clear the board and just pass turn from there.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's completely fine. Senior pink, grab like a lightning dragon. Yep.
Yeah,
Play the
lightning dragon,
Yep. Freeze the Law. Swing 7 lead. I don't think that can be count. Oh, he does have the
He
counter.
does have
for it.
exactly
I mean,
enough.
you just
Nope. He's taking.
Just gonna take it. Okay, it's a senior pink, so it's a brick. He's
Yeah.
going to play the Lightning Dragon, return the Dawn so that he now has 5 Dawn for leader ability. He's going to use his leader ability, attach it to one of his weenies, and then he's going to
2.
swing. First, he's clearing. Okay, 2-2. Now leader ability coming through.
4 Dawn.
4 Dawn, going probably on putting her ohm. Where are you going to put it? Where are you going to put it? Okay, going on
6,
putting.
30 seconds left.
30 on the clock. Swinging another 7.
7 lead.
That will be countered.
I think. 2.
Yep, there's the Vama.
Yeah.
Yep.
Draw.
Yeah.
And 2K. All right.
Okay.
Pass,
it back.
yeah, 20 seconds left on the
15
clock. Can
seconds.
Chess Pro
Can you
drop
take 2 life in 15
life in
seconds?
that time?
Oh
Has
my
the
goodness.
Can
Yeah.
he?
Come on.
10 seconds.
7.
Final turn overtime.
9.
9 lead.
9 lead.
9 lead take. 30
Take.
seconds left.
You have to
Mama.
be faster.
Leader ability.
And that is time.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay,
what's-
I
no,
want to see that.
Brett, I think Brett is showing what the hand is. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So 5K encounter.
5 encounter.
Oh, so you could you have countered out the?
So what's going to happen? So he's going to return his Dawn here. Because he went 7, so he would be able to swing 11, right?
Yeah.
So he would have actually been at 1 life, so it would have actually
Would've gone to breakers
It would have gone to
on deck.
breakers.
Yeah.
Had that turned been a little bit faster. Oh my.
But even then, I think
goodness.
I think Brett still has it, right?
Yeah.
Like, if the game,
I kind of want them just to count deck.
Yeah, I want to play it out just anyway, just to
But
see
yeah,
what
yeah.
happened. Because I think Brett was winning that value game. Because I think
Yeah.
he was still playing as if like it was going to go on. He still adjusted the board. He still
Yeah.
he still did all those things like holy.
Wow. That was, I guess, the ending that
Oof.
I wanted. I don't know if that's what the players wanted, but that was intense. That was unbelievable. Wow, Brad winning in time, but I do think, like you said, it did seem like Brad was ahead in the game there.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
seemed to have the advantage. He was building the board, and I think he did a nice job of both playing for turns and just kind of playing the way he wanted to play
Yeah.
the rest of the game. So doing a little bit of both, but of course you have to factor in time in his in
Yep.
those decisions, and you could see with that ohm swing, he's asking, okay, how much time do we have? How many turns?
Mm-hmm.
Usually, maybe I wouldn't swing this ohm, but I think I have to now. I have to put down the pressure, and we can see that actually paid off, and that's just how you have to play TOPCUT.
Yeah. Also, like, did Chess Pro have enough events to even minus Dawn
Right.
to reassign it? I
Yeah.
actually am not sure if he did.
I saw he had Mama,
So it's -2.
Yeah.
So it's 4 plus the
so
6.
he would need one more event, right? Because he attached.
He needs
4.
one more event.
So as long as he has one more event, which he may have, but those of you, you
No,
can
no,
scroll
yeah, I think
back in
4
the
plus
vlog,
6 is
but-
already enough. 4 plus 6 is
Yeah.
enough because it's only 5K counter in hand, so
Yeah.
he would have been fine. So he would have
Yeah.
get the connect
You
to
would've
life.
got- yeah, you're right.
But then I
Yeah.
think from there you just lose, right? If the game goes on one more turn, you actually just lose
You
because
lose, yeah.
yeah, I don't think there was a line he could have taken to keep the game like winnable, because I think from the other side for
Yeah.
Bread, you just swing and you finish.
Yeah, exactly. But even still, wow, I hope for those of you
Yeah.
at home, you enjoyed that
Yeah.
beer. I hope we've convinced you even just a little
To
bit.
be wine connoisseurs of
Yes,
Purple Enel.
that Purple Enel can be so much fun to watch when it's a mirror like that with two skilled players, because there's just so much back and forth. There's so much happening. Both players have the same tools, and it's like, who can use those tools better? Who can get the most value, squeeze every value out of every Mamarogin, out of every Gamma Knife? And I'm so satisfied getting to watch that.
Guys, I don't know, that was a long hour. That was intense, and that was just like heart racing the whole time. But we're going. This round is over now. We're going into our lunch break, so all the competitors here at the venue are going to be going for the lunch break and briefly go get some lunch. I know we ourselves
a
are
little
going
bit
to
of
go get some
doubling going
food
on.
to re-energize because we haven't eaten since the morning. But yeah, we got some content in between, so stick around for our lunch break. We'll still have stuff to show you guys, but we'll be back re-energized for our round 4 and 5 to finish off the day, and then the Treasure Cup finals as well after that. So stay tuned, and happy to have you here.
All right. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Who am I with?
Starting.
Yes, we're starting. Who am I with today?
You're with Chris Tung.
Hello, Chris. How are you today?
I'm good. Well, I'm all right.
You're all right?
I'm all right. I'm 1-2 right now. So.
In the Treasure Cup.
In the Treasure Cup, not the
Treasure
main
Cup.
event. Unfortunately, I had to miss the main event.
Who are you playing today?
I'm playing a leader that surprises and shocks the masses every time I bring it out.
Oh.
They don't even know how to play against it.
Oh.
I'm playing Black Starter Deck Luffy.
You're still playing that?
Hey, it was the first deck that was ever given to me to try to get me into One Piece, and they were
Right.
like, this is a bad deck. I've tried to make it work every time. There was the Navy build for a time, and now it's like a more like Brook build with the Nami and the zombie Luffy.
Right.
Yeah. My lack of experience, I try to make up for it with like surprise tactics.
I like
because people don't know how to
that.
play against it because they're like, what does this leader do? I've never seen it
Literally,
before.
like I don't even remember what it does.
Yeah,
It was
it's
so long ago.
if a Dawn is attached, it's an extra 1k, including the opponent's turn. That's what gets them. They'll be like, I swing for 5, and I'm like, all right, you was wasted an attack.
What the hell? That's
So,
crazy.
Yeah, so I try to, and like the one of the 3 games that I won is because the person didn't really know how to play against it. So.
Well, yeah, like you said, you just want to surprise the opponent, right?
Yeah, and then the Nami into the zombie Luffy, like they don't realize the rush gives me an extra attack that's like, 9k. So I try to surprise, and I like rogue decks. So
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. What were your matches like? Like, what did you go up against?
So first one was against Mihawk, which is scary, but I was able to hold it together.
Yeah.
I had Croc out, which is one of spice in there.
Yeah.
But he kept freezing it with the friggin' Mihawk.
Oh, yeah.
But I was able to like hold it together and then go for game. And then the other 2 was Ace. I got Rogered, sad. And then I just faced against a Dofi, which purple Dofi.
a purple Dofi.
Yeah, it was a
Ooh.
good match. It was I think I focused too hard on their Virgo because once it's out, all my removal shut down.
Right.
And I was like, get that shit out of here when I should have been swinging for like at life.
Well, I think your next round is up.
Yeah.
So, but thank you so much
No
for
worries.
doing this.
Thank
And
you
good
for-
luck.
Yeah, thank you.
And you got
I'll need a lot of it.
You got this. You got this.
Thank you.
got
Thank you.
Bye. Well, hello.
Howdy, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you? And who am I with?
Alex Blood. I played a Nell this weekend, and I got top 32 and then lost first round of top 32 today.
That's still very impressive. Very impressive. And did you like your prizing, of course?
Oh, yeah, the bow
boa?
is beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh, the texturing
It's
is
beautiful.
so nice.
Best
And-
prize card for 64 we've had so far, for sure.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
The pink. The pink.
It looks beautiful. Yeah.
So have you been playing OPTCG for a long time?
Yeah, so I've been playing since 05, and when I got into the game, my buddy convinced me to go to Mitsuya, which is just, they sell One Piece cards. It's got an official One Piece store.
Oh, cool.
In my first box, I opened an Oda Sig, which is one of the grails, and then it black labeled. And I sold it for like 8K back in the day, and now it's like 60K, and I'm still killing myself for it. Yeah.
Oh
so that was
my
my introduction
God.
to the game, which allowed me to buy a playset of everything in the game, and then I've just been grinding ever since.
That's amazing. Do you also watch and read?
Yes, yeah, fully caught up, manga, anime, both fully caught
Oh,
up.
hell yeah. So, okay, here's a tough one.
Okay.
Top 2 favorite characters.
Law's number 1. There's no debate. No
Ooh,
debate. Law's number
Trafalgar
1.
Law.
I played RP Law when I first got into the game. Favorite leader of all time. Yellow green. Like I'll play Law till it dies if it's a good
Oh,
leader.
hell yeah.
And I played Rosie next set because it's all
course.
about Law for me.
Yeah.
Number 2.
It's tough.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
tough.
Number 2 is
It's
hard.
tough.
Give me Kelgara.
Ooh.
Like Kelgara Noland, you know, like the dynamic
Yes.
between the two. Yes, yes,
They
yes.
were
Perfect. Skypia is perfect. I love that arc so much.
I-
People say it's filler.
yeah.
It's amazing. It's
No,
amazing.
it is very much to the
Yes.
made to the plot.
Yes,
It's
and it
so
becomes more
good.
and more relevant later on,
Yeah.
especially. Yes,
And
yes.
I love how like episode 1 is relevant in like 1,000
Yes,
episodes.
yes. That's why One Piece is the GOAT.
It is the GOAT.
It is the GOAT.
So is it like your favorite
Yes.
anime?
I don't really play too many other card games. I played Hearthstone when I was
Okay.
younger. But besides that, this is the only TCG I've ever been into. I got
Nice.
into it for One Piece, not because of the TCG or the money.
Because
or
you
anything.
love
right,
One
right,
Piece.
right.
Oh, I love that. Okay. What is one moment in One Piece that is just so memorable and you're like, damn, I really, really love One Piece. Like this made me fall in love with One Piece.
I could do one better. The reason I fell in love with Law as a character and why he's my favorite, in Dressrosa, when he's in the little treasure chest crying and with the bubble around him. The best scene in all of One Piece right there, in my opinion. That scene was my favorite of all time. It's amazing.
Oh, just rip out my heart and stomp on it.
I
Oh
know,
my God.
the Don I use for Rosinante, the I love you Don of him hitting the little,
Oh.
yeah, I love it so much. It's so good.
You're very dedicated.
No, yeah.
Like you're
Yeah.
very dedicated to the character. I love
Law
it.
is the best character in the show by far.
It is okay. I understand. I get it. So do you usually typically sell your AAs if you pull them like right away, or do you keep them to, or if they're laws?
Yeah,
keep
yeah, okay.
them?
So I alter like one deck a set, and anything I pull throughout the set just goes straight to that.
love
But I
that.
never alter the deck I'm playing like at big events. It's always the meme decks.
Oh, just like a pet.
Yeah,
deck kind of
yeah,
thing?
yeah. I always
Oh,
have a
okay.
pet deck, but it's never the deck I'm at big events. I'm always min rarity, never alt arts or anything. I don't like
okay.
a lot of people shuffle your decks and stuff, and I don't like having like a $10,000 deck that other people touch.
Oh, I think it's so annoying when they just grab it and just start shuffling it. I'm like, please, those are my cards. Those are my cards. Please don't do that.
It happened to my buddy who's using like a maxed out Nami deck right now, and it's like 20 SPs in there. It's like, yeah, you got to be careful when you're touching stuff like that for sure.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Especially
yeah.
the SPs. Is he playing a manga?
No mangas.
Okay.
But I mean, SP, Nami, and Robin are both like way more than a manga anyway. So
those are so beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, then so you're excited for OP16?
yes, I will. I played a Nell this weekend, but as soon as Peoria happens next weekend, I will be on Rosinante.
Oh, you're already going to another event?
Yeah.
Wow.
Peoria's next weekend, and it's the first weekend of OP16, and I will for sure be playing Rosinante. Like, no doubt in my mind.
That's awesome. Well, good luck, and thank
you.
you so much.
Thank you.
And you have a good one.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
Welcome back, One Piece card gamers. We're going to our round 4 of our top cut out of the 5 rounds. So this is the semi-finals, right before the finals. We have a Nami mirror and a Enel mirror. Between the two, we've already shown you the Enel mirror, so we're going to show you the Nami mirror now, as it will be Enel versus Nami for our finals. So we'll be showing you something interesting right now. So we'll be going to our game very, very soon. But yeah, what do you think happens in the Nami mirror?
You know, besides triggers, obviously, we were talking about this earlier. It's going to be a battle for resources.
Yeah, making sure you get that draw every turn, making sure you're making the most of each character swing, making sure you're gonna get those bombs out. So I think the curve out will matter a lot.
Yes,
Yeah.
curve will matter, but then also what they're teching in is going to matter. And we were looking at the tech list. It's a little different, not necessarily exactly mirror.
Yeah, not perfectly matched. I believe one side has Marcos, the other side does not. There's also a spicy ACOS kit in there that I think is for the
Yes.
Lucy matchup to help with Lucy sometimes.
that's smart.
But who knows? Maybe that will actually come in handy, just having a way to force a life out rather than trying to heal that turn. And a 9K body is nothing to laugh at either. But I think a lot of value games with Morias will be important too. And who sees more new gates than the other?
Yes, who sees the triggers to stun more Peronas? It's going to be very interesting to see how this turns out.
Yeah, for those of you following Top Cut rounds on day 2 for the first time, things you should know are both players are aware of the opponent's deck list, so any one-ofs, any tech cards are all known to both players, which makes a huge factor for what you mull for, how you cycle, what you're looking for, how you're going to play it out. So both these players are aware of things. Like, for example, one player has an unblockable Sanji, but the other one does not. He's decided not to run it because I guess opponents will respect you having it regardless, but in this case, his opponent will know there is no unblockable. But yeah, we'll be hopping into our game very shortly. We're really excited to show you this. But yeah, let people know we're going to go into our last 2 games of the day and then top cut or finals for Treasure Cup. Going into our game, we got finals. We see the fist bump there. We see Nina-san versus Tanner in the Nami mirror, and we've already seen matching leaders.
Yes, they both went to Nats.
Yeah, 1 Dawn and pass from Nina-san. And then Tanner with the AK swing. Nin Assassin. Tanner with the 8K swing to leader, so Nin Assassin can pitch to go to 7K and give up a 2K to not take this life. And we see him thinking carefully about this one. Nope, choosing to take. Also there, you can try to sometimes think about, oh, maybe I will pitch a card just so I have a chance of getting a trigger there. So had he chosen to give up his Kiku Nojo from hand, he could have actually played it off of the Gecko trigger he got off his first life.
Definitely a tough one, having both players really happy trigger reliant.
Yeah, 5K swing and Kiku Nojo. I think Kiku Nojo is pretty good in the mirror, just because it's not a body you want to clear as Tanner. You know, you don't want to give them that free heal.
However, Tanner also does have Kiku Nojos as well, so he can also play it. Oh dear.
Oh, Tanner's saying I have too many cards in hand right now. I actually can't draw if I hit you. Tanner with a little laugh there, realizing, oh, that's a little awkward. I think so. Anyway, I think that was the case. Yeah, I think he has too many cards in hand, right? No, that was wrong. I was wondering what I was stunned because I was wondering what he was so stunned by.
Yeah.
We're good. I can hear their laughter from the game table. Yep.
Right, big swing pass. Nami, heal? Not heal, take a life.
Yeah, 1 rested attached to lead, so still can swing a 7 here. So 7 to lead, and that's going to be a pitched 4 cost Zoro for healing to go to 7K, and then 1K Borsa to give up. So yeah, opting to give up the Borsa here.
Very interesting. I wonder if
5 lead. Tanner just wants the card. Just says, give me a card. Likely Tanner has the Robin in hand, so gonna be able to get the draw off of the trashed life anyway. That it won't matter if you take you hit your opponent or not. So heal 2, and then we'll see a draw come through.
trashing the girl.
That's a draw.
Is girl advantageous against a mirror?
I think it's nice to be able to sign that extra Dawn just to make your leader easier to counter out. I think here, Tanner actually has to take quite a few hits here because there's a 6K, a 6K, and a 5K. And normally, just 1 card would counter out here, but now you actually need to counter out 3 swings. So...
yeah, definitely a little behind on board control. However, he does have a lot of lives, and his hand is pretty healthy. And he has set up his trash to have the hog back. So if it's a gecko, he could bring back the hotback or any other thriller bark, really.
Yeah, you can bring back the 4-drop Zoro as well for the Gecko trigger. So that's also an option if you want to bring it back and heal. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of damage come through, I think, because unfortunately there's going to be a lot of cards taken from hand. And that's a 2k.
Oh, dear.
And Assassin's going to start allocating some dom. He's going to think what to do next. I think
Oh,
force a heal.
Oh, man.
A 5 will also force some cards in hand. So if he's a 7 swing to lead, I think that's going to have to be a take. Yeah.
I think this
Trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Proto trigger, so he can play back the Hog back from
Nice.
trash sideways. Not something you want to clear, because it's not something you want to spend a swing on just for it to generate another swing. But we'll see what happens here. We see 7, and it's going to go to
Two
lead. Yeah,
cards.
2-1.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Tanner's still very healthy in heart size. Yep.
Just punishing that no Dawn under leader.
Yeah, Assassin's still getting that bonus draw this turn, even because he got that hit through. 6 to lead. Tanner just saying, or 6 to, where is that going? 6 to leader, yep. Yeah, pitching that, becoming a 7k leader by pitching a Kikunojo brick, followed by an 8k swing with that Robin. Yeah, a 2k is enough to get up because he's a 7k leader.
Ooh,
And then
dropping the
Kid, 8 cost Kid drop, just trashes that life.
Really good card. For 8 Dawn
Yeah.
and 9k body, you may rest this card and trash up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life card. At the end of your turn, if you have 2 or less life, you get to draw and trash 1. However, he will not be able to use that end of card effect. Oh, if your opponent has 2 or less, my bad. I will say,
10
Tanner
drop.
has
Newgate's
really
coming
good
down.
body.
Newgate coming
Oh,
down.
man. Yeah. Big body.
Yeah, draw 2,
Trashing.
trash 1. Goodbye, Hogback. I don't need you right now. I just need more big bombs. So 7k leader swing, and then there's going to be a 6k Kikunojo and an 8k swing off of this other Nami too. So it could go into life. I mean, it is going to demand some cards from hand.
Ooh.
Actually, the 8 is actually happening first. 8
Eight?
to leader, I believe.
8 to leader. Two
Tanner
cards.
says,
or
I'll take. No
Mm.
trigger. And 7 to lead. Yep. Pitching the
One
Rayleigh
card.
to his leader
Oh.
ability, and then a unblockable Sanji. So that is actually Tanner's only copy of unblockable Sanji. So unblockable is now off the table. Oh, and that's the Newgate in response to from Tanner. So Tanner now has developed his own Newgate to match. So now we are in 1 Newgate apiece for both sides.
Mhm. Really good tempo. They're both really good at building a good board. We have a Nico. I would argue that Tanner's side is a lot stronger.
Oh, I believe there's clarification here about the mandatory effect at the end of turn. Yeah. Huh.
Oh,
Wait, wait,
dear.
sorry, give us a second. Production is looking into something right now. The judge is clarifying whether or not the kid was the card was trashed or added to hand from the kid effect. So we're gonna look. Give us a second. We're gonna talk to production as we run it back and figure out what's going on. Thank you for your patience, folks. All right, good catch from you
Thank
guys at
you,
home. Thank you
guys.
guys. Yeah, so I believe our judge caught that too, and so we were
Setting
getting it resolved as well. So the judges caught it. Thank you, our judges at home. If you are a judge also, please get certified. Or if you are certified as a judge, Canada is looking for judges right now, as we
Please.
would love to have more judges at these events. We are running with 6 judges this weekend and 3 head judges, and obviously the ideal number would be 15 and 3. But yeah, if you like this game and you want to support it, we'd love to have more judges.
Yes, we'd love to have you a part of our team.
Yeah.
and catch these things.
Yeah. Dredge still haven't left his resolve, so we'll give him a sec while they figure that out. All right, and we're going back into the game here. So yeah, we're seeing a 7 swing followed by another 7 swing. So pitching a Gecko to go to the 7K leader and a 1K girl to get out of the swing. But another 7's coming through, and that's going to get the Perona from hand.
A Robin swing.
Yep, AK Robin swing too. Asking cards in hand. Yeah, and that's the free block on the side. And there's still a 9K swing coming across. And if Ninsassin takes this, Tanner will get the draw. I don't believe Tanner has actually gotten the draw effect for the turn yet, so Tanner does want this to connect. So I think Ninsassin might block here just to deny the draw. Yep, and that is the Kid cycle effect at end of turn for Tanner. Passing back to Ninsassin with one big blocker up. Dawn under leader and a few swings on Ninsassin's side. I'd have to say, looks like Tanner has a slight lead here, just given that that Kid body is in play, and same with that Robin. It's slightly favored for him, just because he has taller bodies in play.
Can't forget the hogback. Ninsassin thinking about, how do I go about this? Do we heal? Do we punish these bodies for swinging? Asking to look at trash. And dropping down another 10 cost Whitebeard.
Yep. It's coming down, draw 2, trash 1, assigning 2 and 2. So there's going to be a 6, 7, and 8K swing coming across this turn, followed by maybe a 12 if you want to commit the new gate as well. So there is going to be some cards taken from hand. But I guess it's probably going to be a 7 and 8 just because there's no need to turn a 6K sideways if you don't need to. But also, all these things have KO effects, so you're not really that bad turning them sideways anyway. 8 lead.
Oh, taking the life. No trigger. Another 7 to lead. Leader effect with the Nico Robin and a 1K Dr. Hogback.
And that's up past. Not going to turn either of these new gates sideways. Knowing that your opponent just has to block and give a 1K to get out of that 12K swing. So really, you just need four new gates before you win. It's like we're playing ace right now. I'm going to win when my board is all new gates.
And not swinging the Kikunojo just because he knows it's going to be blocked.
Yeah, it's 7K leader or like, yeah, or the block either way. Save for another turn. 8, I believe, going to lead. Yep, takes the free block, but there are still some pretty chonky swings coming across. 9.
Another free block. This is the beauty of having just a lot more Edward Newgates on board.
Yeah, it does. I think I see it in Tanner's hand. I think his response is just another Newgate.
Another Newgate. Do we mirror what he's mirroring?
Yep.
Which is not a bad idea. However, opting to not do that. We're doing 8 to lead with a leader swing. Oh, interesting. He's like, I see. You use those blocker beards.
Yeah, asking for any card for leader ability plus a 2K to get out of it.
And this is that resource, the resource exchanging that we were talking about.
Yeah, I wonder if Tanner just wants to guarantee his draw this turn, because I think if he plays the 10 drop, I wonder what he's trying to do here. Takes the hit.
Choosing
Oh,
what
he
trigger.
peeks. So I think he already determined he is going to take. He's just trying to see if there's a trigger that he wants to take. Yeah, it's a Kumasi in hand, but Kumasi added to hand. But he was thinking about whether he triggers the Thriller Bark, and I think he didn't want to. Yeah,
Nico
7-drop
Robin.
Robin. So trashes the
Oh,
baby
baby
5
5?
and then heals 2.
Oh, I see him upset. That could have been a +2 on trigger, but that's okay.
Oh, I
Robin,
believe
we
he
still
drew
heal.
just now, but I wonder if he had already drawn from the connected attack on the AK swing that he had made. Or no, never mind, sorry. This is him resolving kit ability. There's too much drawing in this
Don't
deck.
we love this deck?
There is so much draw.
Honestly, having a 1-tech of 8-cost kid, getting that extra draw, really good.
Yeah, that draw cycle, just to make sure you're finding your leaking bombs. But I'm really curious why Tanner wasn't actually playing the 10-drop there. Maybe he felt he was under too much pressure, but that 10-drop is functionally healing as well. But maybe his idea is that he wants these Robins because they just are really annoying to KO, because then your opponent has to take a life, or take a damage rather.
I also imagine he's feeling confident and he's healthy. 2 lives, 1 blocker, leader effect 1k. We're now a 7k leader. 3 of these swings has to go. I believe this is the lethal play here. 7 to lead, chipping 1 card. One card or taking a life. With also a blocker beard still up. There are many options you can do. However, swinging 7 is really good in Tanami because it still forces that 1 card. I love when players do that.
Yep, the imaginary math.
The imaginary map.
I have a friend who does that, and every time he's just faking. Yeah. I always call him up for like, you're not actually doing the math.
not
You're
doing
right. This
math."
isn't. It's intimidation.
I know you're just drawing little hearts on the table.
Little aura farming technique.
Oh, and the 12 to
Oh.
the kid.
Oof, that 9k is off the board now. So I believe
Interesting.
Assassin with kind of a slight board advantage here now. So a 12-12, 6-6 versus a 8-8 and 12.
Ooh, fascinating.
Yeah.
There was no hesitation on giving that kid too.
Yeah, I don't think Tanner has the cards to counter out now. I think he's been just countering out a bit too much. So he's a little light on hand. But
3
oh
cards
man,
in hand.
Assassin's hand is looking pretty healthy. We see we seeing like 8 cards in hand, 7 or 8 cards in hand. Tanner at 3. Yeah, Assassin's trying to figure out how best to assign this to be annoying.
Probably a Nico play. There it is.
Yeah.
Trash.
Dash 1,
Heal
heal
2.
2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too many in hand, yep, so no healing there. Passing back to Tanner.
And for anyone that doesn't know, the Nami leader, you have to have 7 or less cards in your hand in order to draw.
And this is going to be 8 to lead, so free block is an option, or 2-2. Trashing a Robin to go to +2, and then giving up Kumasi to go to 8k or 9k and be safe here. Another 8's going to come through, demanding a 2k from hand, or the free block.
Just swinging without Dawn committing.
Free block, and Assassin saying, I'm not afraid of this new gate swinging because it cannot actually threaten my new gates.
Separating his Dawns. It might be looking like a Borsellino.
Yeah, Tanner thinking this one through. He's not winning the card advantage war right now. He has 10 drop, so he can drop it and go for 2 more 7s into life. Unless he has trashed it.
This is a different game, isn't it? It's how much can it minimize their hand size.
10 to lead,
Wow.
I think. 10 to lead, I think.
I think we might take here.
Yeah, so he could go 10. Tanner could go 10, 10, 12
No
if he wants to.
trigger. Tanner taking off. Draw
Or he could
with
just force it
leader,
here, but yeah.
and we Borso heal.
And then
And
pass.
pass.
All right, let's see what Ninsassin can do with this hand size. He's been keeping his hand size very healthy. He's got quite a few bodies in play, so playing any more of them will require him to overplay his board, meaning either this Nami or this Kikunojo probably isn't going to get much more value beyond the swing it does next.
Now we did see him get a Marco off of life. But at this state, it might be used just for leader effect.
Yeah, I don't think I see another 10 drop in hand. I think if he had one, it might be a pretty attractive option just to keep winning this big bodies war. No, so it's not going to be a 10 drop negate this turn. It's going to be a 7 with the Nami to lead.
2 cards given. That does seem like in a Nami mirror. He always just swings 7 just to cheat out the 2 cards.
Yep.
Another 7. He said, please be a trigger. Oh, man. I feel that.
Little hope, little hope. Yeah, I think too many cards in Ninsassin. I think he actually he doesn't draw from because he has too many cards in hand, which is, I mean, not a bad problem.
Not a bad problem to have.
Oh, he overplays the Kikunojo.
Ooh, overplaying Kiku to heal
Heal,
with
yeah.
Borso.
Interesting choice to have that over the
Over the Nami.
choosing to keep the Nami over the Kikunojo. I mean, they're kind of similar effects. One is healing you net, one is playing something from hand. But yeah. So we can still get another 7 across.
Another
We can do a 7 and a 9 as well. Nope, just 8.
Free swing with 8 with Nico Robin. Asking for a 2K. Opting, should he give out another card, have only 2 cards in hand, or take this life? However, he does have 2
Oh, yeah,
blockers,
blocks.
and he blocks with Borsellino.
So now an 8 from Ninsassin.
Really pressured.
Free block.
Mhm.
This does mean these new gates could swing if he wanted to.
Oh, he's
And I
doing
think he's
it.
thinking about it.
He's,
I think
or
he's
is this a bait? Let's
12
see.
to lead.
Oh,
Take, no trigger.
no trigger.
He can send another, yeah, he draws, and then he could send another 12 into lead right now and drop Tanner to 0. But there is no unblockable Sanji to worry about, but it means that functionally the Robin would be un-KOable unless you healed first, because it would deal the 1 damage to win the game.
I'm sure he's looking for that unblockable, just making sure it's in trash. Deciding to pass with 1 blocker beard up. Wow, talk about pressure. 1 life left. It's going.
It's a
He's
swing right
swinging.
back. It's the AK back.
We're swinging down.
And it's going to be the free block. An AK again. I think Ninsassin might not have a 2K in hand. It might be the read that I'm getting here.
Ooh.
I think his hand has a lot of bricks in 1Ks. So pitching a Zoro and 2 1Ks. So
Oh.
telegraphing
Oh.
there are no 2Ks
Tanner's
in hand.
face says
So
it all.
Tanner's like, all right.
Oh.
All right, no 2Ks.
See, no 2Ks.
And let me see your trash. Let me see your trash. Let me see your trash.
This is the pro play facial.
Oh yeah, you know.
expressions.
You know. 2 1Ks? Nah. I will sooner die before pitching 2 1Ks to reveal. I'd be like, no, just swing. Just go for it.
Really good information reading.
Giving up 2
9.
1Ks. That's the
Oh,
telegraph.
8 to lead. Block with
Block.
Borsellino.
All right, so
But definitely not a.
you smell some blood there. 8 saying, you know what? I know you don't have 2Ks. Oh.
8 to lead. Oh, there it is. You know,
And
drop
draws.
a turn.
And still
Four
4 Dawn left, and
Dawns.
he's just drop and just gonna play
Zoro
Zoro heals
perfect.
and passes. Yeah.
Great top deck right there.
So kind of obvious now that Ninsasa doesn't have 2Ks. So let's see if
Yes.
that makes a difference in the long run. We see a blocker, 2 life.
Great heal
So
with the Zoro.
I don't think you quite have. Yeah, you're not quite at a position where you can safely kind of swing and go for lethal, I think, especially not with an unblockable or anything. So you just have to gut through this new gate blocker. Yeah. So 4 swings required to all connect. 8
Tanner
to
is
lead.
such a
Asking
mood.
Tanner, hey, do you have 2Ks though? You know, you haven't told me. Do you have 2Ks? Hey, you got any 2Ks?
Thinking.
Ah!
Oh,
And he just and we see
please?
no
Oh,
trigger. Yep. We see a
no.
little prey. Draws from leader ability.
8 cards
All-
in hand then.
Yeah.
Or 7 cards in hand.
Yeah. All 10 Dawn open.
This might be the Dawn allocating of the
Interesting.
century.
6 to lead. Yep. That activates leader ability. Yep.
Hmm.
12. 12 to lead.
Choosing to not go 7 with Nami was interesting.
Tanner's thinking he knows there's no unblockable. There's no unblockable fear here, but he's thinking if he doesn't counter out this one, then there is still a potential, let's see, 17 plus 27, so 13, 14
oh,
coming.
he takes it. A
Oh,
Perona
yeah.
trigger.
Yeah, he does not
Ah.
actually have he does not have the counter required to stay alive here. I think he's realizing that now. And no trigger off life to save him. So Tanner not quite having the hand size required to pressure Ninsassin out. Ninsassin keeping a very healthy hand size the whole time and having that new gate advantage. Each new gate's just a free card draw each turn because that block means you didn't have to spend cards to counter out. You have to wonder if Tanner should have played out that other new gate that was in his hand. And with that, we're going to head into game 2. So that's 1 game for Ninsassin in this best of 3. 1 more, and he secures his spot in the finals.
Yes, quite a close matchup if you ask me.
'Cause- yeah. Alrighty. So going to our game 2. I'll have production let me know when the other game for TOPCUT is also done too.
It does seem like this mirror matchup is who can bring out the most whitebeards
Yep.
to
basically-
just get the free cards, like you said.
Yep. Get those free cards. Get those free blocks. Get those big bodies. Those 12Ks are near uncounterable.
Right. Otherwise, first swing is going to be a 7, and that asks for 2 cards.
2 cards and then 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. Yeah. If they imagine if Nami had Roger, you know, just
Oh
like just
my
like
goodness.
just like Ace, right? Just slam new gates and then just slam a Roger after that. You know.
That would be insane.
Tanner's like, I think he's saying, I think I heard him say, I'm gambling. I'm gambling.
I'm gambling. No, this mirror, Nami mirror is
He said-
quite like that.
I think he's saying, I'm in a mall. I'm gambling. I got nothing to lose.
Oh
I got
my
nothing to lose.
gosh. I like that mentality.
Yeah, that's
That's a true Nami player. Yeah, the true essence of a yellow player.
Someone was asking why did he scoop? It's because at the end there, after taking that life, I believe Tanner had 1 blocker, and there was 2 swings remaining. There was a 13K swing and 14K swing possible with the new gate and leader left. So even if he blocks, he loses to the other swing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it wouldn't have been enough. Not enough counter in hand to get out of the
All
13 or
right.
14.
Then Sassin going first.
8K
Now-
swing to lead. Draw me a card. Yeah. Draw a card.
It was a Zoro. All right.
All right, Tanner's turn. 2 Dawn. He has a Zoro in hand. He can heal if he wants to. He can. I'm not sure if there's
Yes.
any other 4 drop that he can drop.
Zoro trashes a Zoro to heal.
Yep.
Really good card.
Yep. Heal does cost the card, but even then, you're gonna take. You're able to force your opponent to swing and break that life. Here in Assassin, probably looking for that 5 drop Nami to force Tanner to pick up a life, and gets that free card
Ooh.
draw afterwards. So, pick up a life, attach 1 rested, and a free card draw off of the Nami leader ability. Yep. And then he can swing 6 at lead and force that leader ability to activate. Actually, no, Tanner has to give a natural 2k here because there's no Dawn attached on Nami.
Oh, man. He can afford it.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah,
2
we see the smile, we see the shock that they're feeling too.
my
Tanner,
gosh.
Tanner look at his face. Yeah.
I feel that. Oh
Looking
no.
up, Tanner.
It is not Daijobu.
Yeah, someone's got to go over there and remind Tanner. Someone's got to over there and remind Tanner that he's a serial winner now. He doesn't have to worry about these things. He loses out here, he can just go grab dinner.
Yeah. Same play. We're playing the 5 cost Nico to take a life and swing 7 with your leader.
Yeah, 5-drop Nami with that 1 life pickup and the 1 rested assigned to leader.
Oh,
Very strong play.
taking life. Really?
Nice. The Rayleigh trigger.
Really on trigger. If you're, it's an on play effect. If your leader is multicolored and your opponent has 3 or less life. Very, very situational tech. KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a 7,000 base power or less. How perfect of a situation could that have been?
Hilarious enough, I believe our headsets are picking up some of the table mic and the mics around, so I'm hearing Tanner say, someone said help.
Someone said help.
Tanner just having a good time here. Everyone here is a winner, so
Yes.
love these 2 competitors just being able to still have smiles and laughs despite the level of competition they're playing at.
Yes. Send hearts in the chat to Tanner.
Yeah,
Send him
yeah.
love.
He's asking you to send energy, so send your good vibes to Tanner. Give him the triggers he needs to keep this game going and go to a game 3.
All right. Dawn mounting 6-7.
All right.
Roku nanaing. Oh, no Dawn under. Swinging 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, 1K.
I'm
Another
sure.
6.
I'm sure Tanner's friends at home watching this are having a blast just watching watching him perform at this top table.
Y'all, Tanner's great. This is funny. Ooh, 1 card. Tap 7. Oh, tap 8.
Oh.
Kid. Ooh, trash that life.
Yeah, trash life.
Yes, we're double
Cool.
making sure it goes straight to trash.
And then draw off that trash.
Not too many cards have a trash effect. Kid, Beckman. A lot of people forget you don't take it to hand.
Draw 1, trash 1. So trashing that. Rayleigh saying, I don't think I'll quite need this. I kind of don't want to KO the 6Ks. They have too many annoying on KO effects.
And now the turn is passed on to an assassin. What to do? Lots of answers. Doing really well. Does have a good board pressure. Ooh,
Yes.
looking at the Gecko Moria.
Yep, an assassin. He's got plays to make. I think if he plays Gecko here, doesn't get to assign a Dawn to leader. I think an assassin chose to go. Well, I guess
Swing
Tanner got to
6.
choose. So
Gave 1 card.
6 to leader.
Another 6.
Yep. Yeah, no Dawn attached. So
Oh,
give a natural 2K?
punishing the Dawn.
8 to leader.
Oh,
No trigger.
no trigger. It's not like this. One day, don't you worry. He said one day.
Drop
This
the leader
next
ability?
one, it's gonna be a trigger.
Yeah, no, never mind. Since
Gecko
assassin went first, yeah,
Moria.
there's the Gecko. And a 2K added to life. So just playing that long, grindy game, saying, yeah, let's just basically neutralize an attack and also get to draw a 2K off my life and or maybe play something. Yeah,
Ooh,
there's a new game.
first 10 cost. Placed down by Tanner. Draw 2, trashes the Hogback. Setting it up for any Gecko Moria play, attaching 2 Dawn to Nami and swinging 7. Oh, to the Nami and KOing.
Yep, with a face-up life, the Nami's on-KO ability cannot be activated because it requires you to flip your top life face up.
Oh.
So because that condition cannot be fulfilled as you have a face-up life, you will not be able to play a 6K from hand.
Oh, so smart.
Yep. So usually following the Gecko, that's when it's safe to clear the Nami. Tanner doing a little bit of a hand gesture that I don't quite recognize as he contemplates his next moves.
Taking the Kumasita life to put out a Hogback. Kumasi's trigger. Play a 4 or more rested. Thriller Bark. And passing turn.
Still hearing the laughs over there. Yeah, both these competitors walk away winners today. And
Yes.
but one of them gets to win the chance to play off in the finals. So we'll see what happens now. But yeah,
Oh, 2 Dawn playing with the
2
white
Dawn.
beard.
Yep, that new gets down on Ninsassin's side too now.
Leader effect.
7 to
and
lead.
1 card. 2K.
Yeah, and then 7 to lead will probably just take the free block or get that 1 card. Oh, never mind. There's more swings. There's still 8 and 10 coming across. Oh,
No
Tanner,
trigger.
that life total looking pretty low. And that's a
A
pass.
pass
Just
turn.
actually not swinging
Hmm.
the gecko. Interesting.
Probably because he knew it was just a free block. Just having a white beard is a mind game of itself. It makes your
Yeah.
opponent choose to not swing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's a free block. Yeah, it's a free block.
Another
Good point.
10 drop. Nice.
All right, there we go. Tanner's learned his lesson. He's dropping a 10 drop after 10 drop. He knows. He knows ball.
He said 2 Kikunojo is off draw. What is that? What am I going to do with that? 2 Dons under both Nami, swinging with leader, 7 to lead.
Yeah, both these players, obviously having played this deck and know each other's decks, they're both incredibly aware of what plays the other can make. So it's very funny. Both of them are like, oh, what could that be? What could that be? And they're both aware of, they're both basically aware of what each play means because they both play each other's decks.
I know what your deck does. I played it last night.
And it's like, interesting deck you got there. Can you explain the leader ability to me?
Oh, trashing Kikunojo. I'm passing.
Yeah, so
Same thing, choosing to not swing with Kid because he knows that blocker beard is just gonna turn.
yeah, I took that free block. Yeah, Tanner wants to keep all these new gates kind of standing
Mm-hmm.
because he wants to be able to make sure he can get as many free blocks a turn as possible.
Swinging with Nico.
So 10, yep, that takes the free
Venom.
block.
Swinging with Gecko, free block. 4 cards in hand, 1 life.
Oh, interesting.
Catching.
Where's this
Ooh,
going?
He's going to the Whitebeard. 12. 16 into
Oh,
12.
there it is.
16 to 12. He said,
Oh,
"Your
it gets that
Whitebeard
off
needs
the
to go."
board.
That's pretty smart.
And he can still Borsa here and put a Dawn on leader and just be in a really safe position and protect his own Whitebeard here. And I think that's the play he's hovering. Catch 1.
Fight the Whitebeards with the Whitebeards. Definitely a
Yeah.
good play because
That's
you
5.
can't use the other.
Borsa, and yeah.
Mm,
So he's able to get some parity on board by clearing one of these new gates off the field, knowing that Tanner doesn't have the 2K, 2K, 1K to save his new gate.
oh, first, quick 7. Give me 2 cards, please. 2 cards. Down to 2 cards on Assassin. Ooh. Now, when you see a Nami have low card count, it's a little easier to play. Swinging
Yeah.
with Kid, 9 to
Oh.
lead.
Ninzasa only 2 cards in hand though, but I think he's very safe.
Taking,
Takes. Oh.
choosing what to trigger.
You see him, he's like
He's
like
seen
hands
every
together, he's like,
trigger.
what's it gonna be? What's coming out? What's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Oh, that's a very hard one because his board looks really good. Is he going to play over the hogback? Is he going to?
No, he's gonna play over top the new gate. He's gonna get rid of the new gate.
Mm.
It's done too much.
It's
he's
done
tired.
too much.
He's tired.
Tanner, stop looking like that.
Yeah, Tanner's asking for help. Guys, someone help Tanner. Someone get Tanner.
Oh man, Zoro heal draws.
Someone get this man some Skittles. Come on, someone.
It's time. It's time for some soju. Oh man, 10 Dawn swings 10 to lead.
For those at home, we do not endorse or condemn drinking as any more than the show does.
Oh, a baby 5 trigger draw too. Wow.
Tanner, hands up, like
Talk about having best triggers everywhere.
Tanner waving five to the
Oh
camera.
my gosh.
Tanner giving a wave to the camera,
I will say, yeah,
saying
I
goodbye.
feel
See you
that.
guys. See you guys next regional.
Tanner not seeing a lot of triggers. Ninsassin seeing all the triggers. And
Tanner can-
that's just the game. That's just how it is when you're a yellow player. Sometimes you don't see your triggers at all.
Well, guys, waves in chat, please, and I'll let Tanner know that you guys were waving back, and you guys send your thoughts and prayers to Tanner.
However, 2 lives. It's not over. 7 to lead. And with 5 cards in hand and a Donner leader, 2 blockers. Can he still survive this?
Yeah, Tanner with the fake math. With the
With the fake math.
yeah, plus 2 to the leader, and then pitching the unblockable Sanji.
2 cards. First swing is always 2 cards. Swing 8. We give a baby 5. 2 cards left. Definitely not a lethal turn.
Yep. Ninsassin happy to keep going the distance, though, I think. I know there's another Borsa in hand as well, so it's I believe it's possible for him to just keep healing too and just keeping this game going. So his board is pretty healthy right now. So we see a
Good.
7 go to lead here. So it's going to take a card from hand, a block, or he could try to exhaust the free block, but no, he's going to
Ooh.
take the hits.
Not a trigger.
Yeah, and that's going to cause the leader ability to go off. So Ninsassin still actually has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dawn left. So he can actually swing 12 with the Moria as well.
We get
So-
a Borso block.
Yeah, so 12 with Moria, so this will force, even with a block, Tanner has to give a 1k still, so block with Newgate plus a 1k. And then, oh yeah, Tanner's saying, don't play Borsa, man. Don't do it, man. Please don't play Borsa, man.
Don't play Borso.
Don't play Borsa, man. So please don't play.
Have mercy on me.
Yeah, we hear Tanner saying, I can hear him in the headset right now saying, please don't play Borsa, man. Please don't play
Ninsassin
Borsa.
just seeing all the
Have
stuff
some
he
mercy.
needs.
Yeah, these competitors is having a great time here in the top 4.
1 card or the life. Takes the life and no trigger. And
Yeah.
oh, there it is.
Tanner,
Another Borso.
Head and hands, just another Borsa coming down. Tanner feels he feels the Nami treatment right now. He's feeling the Nami treatment. Well, I mean,
It's okay. We're swinging
7.
7.
He's at 7 lead.
Give me 2 cards.
19 minutes left on the clock. I think Ninsassin has no fear about being able to close out this game in the remaining 19 minutes, no matter how much healing might exist in Tanner's hand.
1 block. Yep.
Yeah, and then another 9 lead. Yep, I think that's Tanner 30 at the top. I don't believe there's enough that Tanner can do off just the 5 down remaining to keep this game going, unless there are the craziest triggers we've ever seen in his life, in the 1 life he chooses to heal.
5 cards. Oh, gives a Borso. Very fascinating. Not opting to just take a life.
Yeah, Ninsassin blocks. And then I think Tanner will probably Borsa here and pass. If that is the Borsa. Yeah.
Now this is where we're trying to manifest that that's a Gecko Moria. And we can bring back
Yeah, he's
Marco.
Tanner is doing a little ritual to bless a ACOS Gecko into his life. He's doing a little ritual. Just yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see if the energy he is sending into that life card is in fact what he needs. Oh yeah. So Tanner accidentally drew by accident looking at the top card. Yeah. So he's revealing it to Ninsassin so that Ninsassin knows what it is too, because that's the penalty for an overseen card by accident. Okay, Ninsassin's turn is now gonna go. He has the 4 swings. He needs he needs all 4 to connect to win the game. So he may not still have it this turn, but he's still going to put a lot of pressure down on this turn.
Swinging 9. Given 3 cards. Leader's at 7. Another 7.
Pitches, 2k, 2k, 1k, so gets out of the 9k swing. 1 card left in hand.
2 blockers, 1
So
life.
unfortunately, I don't think Ninza's gonna actually end the game right
One
now. So he'll still
card.
need 1 more turn here. So he's gonna swing 7 here, forces the block or the 1 card from hand. And Tanner debating which is better, gives the 1 card from hand. So from here,
Ooh, going to the kid.
yeah,
12 to kid, just punishing having no cards in hand.
Yeah,
and
no cards in
another
hand, 12
heal
clears for sure.
with Borso.
he's thinking about dropping it
my
anyway, even without
gosh.
having the heal. So I think he's just gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna say even with the heal, I just want the blocker, and he says pass.
Wow.
And Tanner, he's like, look at this guy.
So
He's
much
he's got it
healing.
all. This guy's got so many forces he can play one without healing too. He's just got it.
7. Oh.
If you are one of Tanner's friends, make sure to clip all these moments and take screenshots of his
This
facial
one right here.
gestures because
This one right
from
there.
history of these fun regional events, one of the funnest parts is your friends will roast you with these webcam,
Yes.
with these face cam screen caps.
my
You will be
gosh.
heavily roasted. We got Tanner's new Facebook and Instagram profile picture and Discord picture.
New Discord
all
profile.
all throughout this game. He's got them.
Tell us in chat, guys. Do you
Uh,
guys do that when your friends go to regional
Yeah.
and they're on stream?
Yeah.
You clip the part where
Yeah.
they're either doing their best or doing their worst.
Yep.
And now that's the new Discord channel profile.
uh,
Oh, but what a great game.
just great energy from these two
Yes.
folks. Yep. Oh, what a wonderful game. That
I
was
will
a
never
good laugh.
forget
I was
that,
I
yeah.
was heavily entertained by that. But with that, we're going to quickly go into our break right now, just because we're going to go into our final game very, very soon. Stay tuned. It's going to be Anil versus Nami. I'm not sure who won on the other game yet. We're going to find out. It's still going, it looks like. So Luca, who is our previous Toronto champion,
Yes.
is actually playing the Mirror, Enel Mirror right now, and finalizing their match. But it could be a situation where Luca is coming to play for championship in Toronto the second time. We're not quite sure
Yes.
yet, but stay tuned for that. But we'll be back with our final match very soon while we go take a break. Use the washroom, do some stuff. But you guys don't go too far away because we'll be back very, very soon. And also, some of you guys are mentioning some feedback about just different things about the game or the event and whatnot. I highly recommend you submit feedback to Bandai about
Yes,
events, whether
please
that's
do.
good or bad, things you want to see changed. If you are a judge and you want to help out, we'd be love to have more judges present here, as we're always looking for more judges to help out with these events so that they run smoothly, because it can't happen without your support as well. Thank you for supporting the stream, and if you like that too, also let people know as well. But we'll be back very, very soon, so don't go too far away, and we're happy to have you.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Pretty good. It's a bummer I got out of top 4, but that's pretty awesome. if you
Top
say so.
4 though.
Yeah, right.
That is so sick. And you were amazing on stream.
Thank you.
You were
Thank
very, very entertaining.
I try to be a comedian.
But were you having fun?
Oh yeah, I was having a great time because we got top 8, we got the prizing, and I'm like, if I win this, it's just a win more now, right?
Exactly. So is this how many regionals have you done? Or is this
This is my 3rd in-person regional.
Oh, wow.
But I played a lot of online regionals back then during COVID.
Right.
Yeah.
And what deck were you playing?
I was playing UI Nami, best deck in format. Changed my mind.
It's better than Pinnell.
Better than Pinnell.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Now, have you been playing OPTCG since it started, or when you started?
A little bit weird. I started One Piece during OPO1 in Korea, but
Ooh.
in Korea at that time, we were already really behind, and America was already at OPO7 during that time.
Right.
Yeah. So I played OPO1, and then I wanted to continue playing in the States when I went to school.
Right.
But then it went from OPO1 to OPO7, and I was like, there's a yellow leader? I'm sorry, you can do what? I'm sorry, you can get what we were trash? And I was like,
that must have been a whiplash.
It was a whiplash. But hey, I'm top 4 now, so
Yeah, look at you.
Hey,
That's
came a long
amazing.
way.
Can't complain.
Exactly.
So what was your first deck that you ever played?
Ooh, I think the first deck I ever played was Red Zoro, and it's because it was really easy to play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, just between you and me though, I tried Kid first, but I had no idea how the mechanic worked, and then I was like, oh, I can restand my leader, but then I didn't have any Dawn attached to it, so it was
Right.
just double 5s by trashing a card. So I was playing like an idiot. That's why my real starting deck, red. On God.
Red.
Yes.
Red.
Red Zoro. Red's gonna come back, I swear.
Shanks.
5 cost Shanks. Yeah.
Shanks is coming back.
Exactly.
In OP16. He's coming back. I see it on Twitter. People are winning with him.
Exactly.
Red is coming back. Pinnell, coming for you. Do you also watch and read the anime and manga?
I watched the anime growing up because I'm from Korea actually. So
Okay.
when I was growing up there, I saw One Piece as a kid because it was always on TV, right?
Right.
So I don't think I watched it linearly, but I've seen a lot of episodes. So I think maybe that's why I really got into the hobby.
Oh, okay. So you go into One Piece and then you saw the TCG.
Yeah.
And are you caught up in everything right now? Or
Kind of. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I'm fake. I'm so fake. I read the manga and like I watch the anime, but sometimes I'm just like, yo, let me just see what the spoiler is. Like, I mean, come on, spoiler for me. I know.
some people, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh.
Congratulations on your
Thank
top
you
8 in
so
your series.
much, guys. Look, it's a car. It's worth a car. Oh my god. Oh, we're so back.
We're so up. You're so
We're
up.
so up. I definitely didn't spend so much money on booster boxes that this doesn't like equate for anything. I definitely didn't, but we're so back.
Okay, here's a question.
What's
in
up?
OP16, what deck are you going to play? Are you going to stay with Nami?
Ooh. See, I got 2 weeks left before I leave to the States. Leave the States.
Right.
For context, this is my last ever regional.
Oh.
Because at the end of the month, I need to go back to Korea to do
Right.
my military service.
I
So
see, I
I'll
see,
be
I
gone
see.
for 2 years, and when I come back, it would be at like OP30. Probably, yeah. So I'm probably for the last 2 weeks, I want to have some fun. So I might try buggy. I saw you can put as
Ooh.
many prisoner of impel down cards as you want. So I'll put 4 buggies, and then I'll put 46 prisoner of impel downs. I have 46 2Ks. What are you gonna do? What?
That's amazing.
Yeah,
That's
try me.
amazing. All right, Tanner, right?
Yeah, Tanner.
It was lovely to interview you.
It was a pleasure interviewing with you too.
And you have a great day. Enjoy that cereal.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you so
appreciate
much.
it. Thank you.
Oh my God! Welcome back. We are at our final game of day 2, and this person being here as one of the final players is both a surprise and not a surprise at all. Who we got?
It's Luca. He's farming us here in Toronto. What is happening?
Luca is farming Toronto. No, I'm saying that. And there's so many Toronto players that are now like running it back. Like, I'm going to train so hard for the next one, which will be end of June here in Toronto. Already another one in 2 weeks will be held here at the same venue as well. But yeah, Luca just killing it off a tough bracket too, and just cutting through all of it.
Yeah, he is on fire today. He was on fire a few weeks ago, and I mean, I think we're just lucky because we get to see him play again. I mean, he's such a fantastic player. He's so clean. He's so confident with his plays, and he's just sort of everything you would want in this perfect package for the One Piece TCG. He's just excellent, and this, of course, isn't his only experience with TCGs.
No.
He's a multi-time champion. He's switched over to One Piece, and he's just kind of showing an utter command of card games.
Yeah, and just the confidence in his play, his ability to just keep, people can say things are about high roll, thing about being like this deck is broken, this deck is broken. It's all RNG, but no, the fact that Luca's able to play 10 games on day one, finishing 9-1 despite all the yellow decks that exist. The fact that he went through all these TOPCUT matches today, all 4 of them up to this point, to be undefeated and come to this point playing in finals once again. That can't be luck.
Yeah,
that can't be luck.
It can't be, and it's going to be great because we're going to really see him have to play uphill here. He is playing into Nami. Nami is favored into Purple Enel. However, Purple Enel can get there. There are ways, there are lines. It's not an impossible matchup by any means. However, there's a little bit of luck involved, of course, because there are triggers, but there's also just a lot of skill, and there's a lot of skill that can be hard to understand when you don't know the matchup very, very well. There's just really small tweaks that you have to make, and I'm excited to see if Luca can get there.
We've seen him do it before against Crocodile, which is supposedly an unfavored matchup, and now we're going to see him do it for the unfavored matchup. So if you are sitting down, you're watching this, you're about to get a masterclass in how Enel plays against Nami, and Ninsassin's no one to laugh at either, and he's going to do a great job as well, and we can't wait to see this game going. Ninsassin coming off a really good vibe just now off the win of the Mirror, so he's got to be feeling good, and he's playing in the finals against such a great competitor, so he, by extension, has nothing to be ashamed of no matter how this goes. So
yeah, and he has to be feeling good after that win there. I mean, that was a fun match just to watch, and I'm sure to be a player in. It was quite one-sided for him, so he should be feeling confident. And we see here Luca starting off with the Ohm, so returning Dawn right away, saying, I'm not going to drop a 4-drop. He's going to swing 7, and we might just see the classic 7-7 start coming through for him here. This is really a nice start as Purple Enel. You're forcing the Nami to give you 2 cards here, and that's exactly what you want. And so here comes a Kitten just to return a Dawn that will allow him to use that Dawn and attach it to the Ohm should he choose, and he's going to do that. And there's another 7 saying, okay, are you going to give me another card here?
Yeah, interesting to see that Ninsassin didn't actually play the girl on 2 despite having it on 2. You have to think that maybe he understands that playing it early sometimes results in it being Mamaragan, removed by Shura, and you actually end up just losing a card from hand despite having that 1 Dawn attach. And going second, you don't quite need it.
Yeah, and I mean, I think a player of Lucas caliber might even just leave it there and rather keep the Elthor in hand, because going second, it just doesn't have as large of an impact on the game. And as a Nami playing against such a good opponent, you might just need every single card you can get your hands on.
Yeah, but yeah, Luca with that double 7 start going into a 4 Dawn turn, and we see Ninsassin just go 9 into lead, and obviously Luca's just going to take that one to get that free card in hand. Ninsassin also getting that free card in hand through the leader ability, passing back to Luca. He technically can drop a 6-drop Enel Dealer because it's his 6 Dawn turn.
Yeah, but does he have the Enel? He does. Okay,
Boom.
This is exactly what you would want to see on this turn from Luca. You need Enel in this matchup, and you need to establish it on this turn. If you do not see the Enel on this turn, the matchup becomes very, very difficult. You mull for it. Here it is. He's found it. This will allow him to find the next piece of the puzzle that he needs, which could be another secret Enel for next turn. It could be a Lightning Dragon to freeze a potential Nami or any triggers that come out of life. And so just really important here, because the way you beat Nami as Purple Enel is you have to be able to go wide, and you have to have bodies that can both pressure board and pressure life. The weenies are not enough because of Nami's leader effect. And he does pitch the Senior Pink off of that Enel search. Of course, we don't know exactly what he took because he doesn't have to show it. And he's going to swing 7 most likely here. Again, just thinking, yep, and it will be 7. And again, that's demanding 2 cards from Ninsassin's hand. He may opt to take here, hope for a trigger, or he may opt to counter. Again, you may ask, why is he doing this? Because he wants those triggers popping out of life a little bit later in the game in case it's something like an Okiku, when Enel's a little bit lower life. And also, he wants to make sure his trash even has targets for the triggers, because, of course, you need Thriller Bark and trash.
Yeah, and we see Luca with that good, kind of, what was it? The good discipline to not swing leader first, just to save that 5k swing in case you need to clear Perona off the board.
Yeah.
Really just good discipline on there. And we see a 7 coming across, probably going straight to life here.
Ah, painful. Okay, so Luca does have to eat the Nami effect, which forces him to take a life, and then the 7 swing does connect. You typically would ideally want to give a 2k and like a Mamaragan there to get out of it, just because when you're down at 2 life, it becomes a little bit more scary to KO the Robin that could be coming on the next turn, because of course you have to take a life there. So you want to stay at 3 life when you're going to drop the second secret rare Enel. So things are a little bit scary for Luca, but he does have, the card he wants on this turn.
Yeah, just no fear from Luca's side, just dropping a second Enel, just building up these big bodies, saying, I've got the swings it takes to end the game. I've got to play these down. I got to play greedy. I got to go for my outs, and just plays another one.
Yep. And pitching that other secret, and also saying, I think 2 is all I'm going to be safe to play because he's at 2 life. There's never an opportunity for him to play another one here. He's going to be under too much pressure. He's got to get the work done with these 2 secret rares that he has on the board, and he'll be looking to play things like a Reiju or a Frankie going forward. So just to block her up and try and deal with Nami's board while putting on pressure. Be interesting to see sort of how he swings here. What is he going to opt for? Likely we'll see one LNL turn sideways, just doing some cycling here.
T10, dropping the Nami by 1k, so
he does have
5k
okay.
and Mamaragans.
Yep.
So he can actually just Lightning Dragon this to stop this from being an attacker, just reduce the tempo being developed on the assassin's side. Really large hand size right now, so it's pretty healthy for him. Yeah, he's going to actually leader build it. He's not going to quite... So that's 6. He could assign one more Dawn to make the 7k swing and send it in. He is going to do that, so 7 into leader. You have to think he has that Lightning Dragon to punish this sideways Nami.
Yeah. And I quite like this because imagine, an assassin takes here. Maybe he has a trigger that pops out of life. You just want to wait until you have perfect information before you show information to your opponent.
Yep.
Assassin thinking here. I mean, it's clearly a trigger. He has what he needs in trash.
Oh, it's a Gecko trigger. Yep. Luca with the nod saying, yep. Oh, and if it's going to be this, it's going to... That's really not going to be what you want to see.
Yep. And of course, Marco doubles as a blocker and will allow an assassin to draw cards. And that is exactly what you want to see out of your life.
And he's going to go 5 into... Yep. 5, because I don't think leader ability was... So he's going 5, I think, into the Nami. And I think he's just saying, I think you're going to try to keep it alive. So, yeah. And he can stun the Marco instead. I'm not sure if he's going to choose to. No, he's going to choose this. No. That's right. He's stunning the...
Yeah.
That's what I thought too, yeah.
So you can see there that heads up play of just waiting to use the Lightning Dragon because you just never know what's going to happen. And a lot of players, I think, would just use it there because I'm going to freeze this anyway. But Luca he wants to wait and have perfect information before he makes a decision, and that's just the optimal line.
Yeah, and he knew there he could punish the Nami there because with 2 cards left in hand, how likely is there to be a 6k in hand?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
6 coming to life, blocks with the L4.
Just demanding a 2k.
6. I don't know where it's quite going.
Looks like an Ohm. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, gets it off the board.
Yep.
So here, does an assassin have a way to prevent these Enels from being active? But nope, they're still active. But this heal is definitely going to keep this game out of reach.
Yeah, and getting a pseudo brick out of life there, that's always what you want to see when you play the Robin. You don't want to see one of your triggers going into the trash, but it is the girl. That was his kind of second life there that he might have to take, and just passing it back. And so this is really awkward because ideally in Luca's position, you might want to remove the Robin here because you might say, well, I'm going to have to lose a life if I remove her. However, she's just going to be swinging turn after turn. So you tend to want to, Gamma Knife, maybe Alt4 or Mama this. But in this position with these 2 bodies here...
It's kind of dangerous,
It's
right?
dangerous. And we don't know how many Lightning Dragons he has.
Yeah, 3 cards in an assassin's hand. We know that one is a brick. I think it's a 10-drop Nuke. I think there was another brick in hand too. So not the healthiest amount of counter, but you still get that 7k leader off just pitching a brick. So you're not anywhere close to somewhere dangerous. So if you're Luca, you got to think about what's my line here because I am being put on a clock right now because I don't think you can out-control this matchup in its current state right now.
No, I don't. And it really depends on how many Lightning Dragons he has, where they are in his deck. We don't know what he knows based on his Enel searches, because ideally he'd like to maybe just freeze this Marco, freeze this Nami, and then put pressure on life. But if that's not an option, he may have to just clear the Marco here, and that's just because it's too much pressure alongside the Nico Robin, alongside the Nami, and he is going to opt for the Gamma Knife. I'm assuming that's going to be on the Robin, and he is going to go kind of the standard play here, which is to deal with the Robin. Yep, and that will cost him a life to do so.
Yeah. And then +1 to his leader through the L4, so he's got that 6k leader swing too now. So here, I mean, he can try to threaten this Nami and see if he can get rid of it without, maybe there isn't a play in hand for an assassin right now. Maybe that's why an assassin guarded it earlier. Maybe he was just being value efficient. But if you're Luca, I think you might have to take a chance somewhere along the lines here just to make it so that you can keep going because this is a lot to go through. But nope.
Yeah.
Luca saying, I'm just going to swing life, and an assassin with the peak, and you see Luca just waiting to see what's going to pop out here.
He looked visibly stressed.
Yep. Not trigger, and 10 lead, and it is not a trigger as well, and we're seeing a 6. So both these were taken, so an assassin does have to give a 2k here.
Yep.
Or will he have a card to become 2k?
Yeah.
Yep,
Yep.
gives up the new gate, and we're seeing Reiju come down, and we're not seeing any lightning dragons.
Nope. Well, he hasn't
Well,
leader
we can
effect
stop
yet,
first, yeah.
so he's going to cycle, probably play a weenie. Yeah, there's the pudding. Hope this finds him a lightning dragon, and it does.
Oh, and it does.
And
It
it
does.
almost whiffed, so
Yeah,
a little
he
bit
needs to
stressful, but
keep-
finding what he needs.
He needs to keep this Marco rested. He cannot let this Marco cash out for a block and 2 draws. I think at that point you are just there's too many cards in Assassin's hand. It'll be too hard to come back when you have to start dealing with forces.
Yes, yeah, exactly. So does find what he needs there, is able to freeze the Marco, and that will kind of allow him to play for at least one more turn, potentially more, and we'll have to see what Nin Assassin has in store for us. Of course, one of the downsides of countering out as much as he did early is he just doesn't have as many cards in hand, so he doesn't have quite as many options. But that's just how you play this matchup. Going to start with the 7 at life, demanding some cards here from Luca, and that's just going to get blocked and probably Mamad or maybe a weenie pitched. Yeah, I'm going to pitch an Ohm here. Just saying, I don't think you have, the pressure to kill my Rager. I'm going to get the free block. And here's another 7. I'm assuming that will be at life just to maximize value here.
And then I see a Robin in hand being hovered, so it's
Yep.
coming down. So it will be a trash 1, heal 2, and then draw 1 from that life that has been removed from the life pile. Yep, 4
Yep.
in hand, draw 1. So Luca working uphill against this constantly changing hand size.
Yep.
Just keeps drawing, but Luca's got the bodies he needs to keep threatening life. He does have enough swings to technically go for lethal, but obviously not that easy.
Yeah, exactly. And seeing another Nico Robin here, I mean, that's a really strong play. Of course, Luca would have probably rather seen maybe even like a Gecko or something, because he can't remove this Robin. This Robin is now going to stick probably for the rest of the game, because otherwise, if he kills it, he's going to take a life, or if he kills it at 0 life, he will just lose the game.
Yeah.
So that's an 8,000 power swing every turn.
I'm realizing now, actually, Luca may be able to remove this because Luca, having knowledge of Ninsassin's decklist, is aware that Ninsassin does not run unblockable Sanji. So technically, Luca does not need to respect unblockable Sanji in
Okay.
this scenario. He can actually clear 1 more Robin, and as long as he has enough blockers to stay alive, he doesn't have to worry about being cheated out of the game at 0 life.
Wow, that's an excellent point. And yeah, hopefully Luca remembers the deck list. I'm sure he does. Both players will have studied each other's deck list, but that completely changes how you play this matchup. Because going down to 0 life, typically you can get punished, like you said, by the Sanji. However, if you're not going to be punished by it, you can block her up, you can wall up, and you can potentially survive for quite a while. Okay, we see the 7k swing being responded to here. Pitching a card to go up plus 2,000 power, and then the Borsalino for an additional 1,000. And so 4 Dawn for Luca. Is he going to play out a body here? He's going to play the Frankie, return those 2 Dawn attached to leader.
He knows there's no unblockable Sanji. I can actually just play every Frankie, every Reiju from the deck, and I can't be punished.
Yeah, exactly. So he does have a walling off win con here in this game.
Imagine that as Anno being unafraid of going to 0 against Nami.
That's a dream. That's like that is quite literally a dream.
Yeah.
It's always so stressful playing this matchup because of that Sanji that can just come down at any time, and you lose your life so rapidly against these Namis and against all the swings and 10 coming through. No trigger. Another 10 coming through. Is it a trigger?
No. It was a trigger, but I don't.
But there's not enough. Yep.
I don't think there's a Perona in trash, is
No,
there?
he doesn't have it. No, that's why he could not trigger the Kumisi earlier either.
Yeah, leader ability. So
Another
this is
7.
7 comes across.
Oh my goodness, this is really tense. Ninsassin is on the ropes here. He's thinking, do I want to swing? Maybe do I want to use that Dawn to play out an Ohm potentially?
Yeah, I don't think, because I think also Luca doesn't have an answer for the.
Yeah.
I don't think does he have another Lightning Dragon to stop this?
We haven't seen
Understanding?
it.
Yeah, he's going to.
6.
I don't think he has a Lightning Dragon. I think he is kind of forced to clear the Marco anyway, and instead of giving him a free block and 2 cards, I'm just going to give you just the 2 cards and not the free block.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Now he can replace that pudding with another 1-drop to help him potentially find a Lightning Dragon. It's another pudding.
And if he can find it, can he find Lightning Dragon?
We see Gamma, we see Mama.
No, Very though. We see Very, which is a little helpful, but not quite what you want to see.
Yep.
Not in this position. So you're still looking down the barrel of 3 swings next turn, and there's going to be a new gate coming down potentially, or some big body. So you're looking at like a 6, 7, 8 swing. So not the cleanest thing to get out of.
Yeah, and he will have to think here. That's a bit of a tricky. I mean, we don't quite know what he has in hand, but he has to imagine that there could be a new gate coming down, a Gecko coming down, so he might want a Gamma Knife. There's a Mama there. You just always want Mama because it's value. There's a Vari there. He might need to Vari if he's going for lethal next turn so that he can get his Annals outside of the range of a Perona trigger. So this is actually a pretty big decision for him. And compounding that is, of course, some of those cards cycle into other cards as well. So he could want to just take a Vari to cycle. He could want to just take a Mama to cycle. So a bit of a big decision here on the pudding search, which you don't always get because she doesn't always hit so many events.
Yeah, just really going in the tank thinking about this decision. He knows that he didn't see the ideal thing he wanted. Maybe Lightning Dragons are in hand. He's thinking about something else, but we can't quite tell. But I feel like he's not seeing the perfect thing. So now he has to think about, all right, what else is going to happen here?
Yeah.
So he might just take the Marmara here just to get the bonus counter out. And yeah, look at just saying pass. So this Nami is going to get a swing. So there are 3 swings represented on Ninsassin's side. There are bombs in hand. We know there's a Borsa in hand, so we know that there's a chance to just swing a bunch of numbers and then drop a 5-drop Borsa and just pass. And that's honestly pretty scary.
Yeah, that would be a great turn. Of course, you know, with Nami, you can almost always gamble that they're not going to go for it. Even though they might have it, they like to turtle up. They like to gain back life and just slowly pressure you down. And so even if he doesn't quite have enough counter, if Ninsassin went for like a complete lethal turn, he's got to be feeling good though. He's got 2 blockers. But now we know he has the Mamara again. I mean, that should be enough to discourage Ninsassin from any game-ending shenanigans. I'm not even sure what that would look like, really. So he can drop the Borso. Looks like he's going to do that first.
And I think he's another one in hand, so he can just drop 2 of them. Which is, oof. Oof.
That's a little scary, though. I mean, you don't get your leader effect. You might just die to a million kind of 7s and bigger swings coming first.
Yeah, I think here, I mean, knowing you don't have unblockable, do you pressure life? Because you're like, you know, even if you drop them to 0, like you're not actually getting too much beyond it. But you still probably have to because, you know, the only other option is swinging at the Enel, and that's not happening.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. I mean, he could... Okay, just going to go, going to go live.
8 lead, so if there's a swing to take... What's left here? It'd be 8-8-8 if you did it evenly across your remaining Dawn. So whether or not you take this one or you counter this one is roughly the same. So it's about whether or not you want to drop to 0 and make it so that you can no longer clear this Robin. Because if you do counter out, there's a chance that you can clear the Robin and at least get 1 swing off the board here.
Yeah. It just blocks with the Frankie. I think that's completely fine. I mean, you're going to have to overplay your board next turn anyway, and you already got the value from the Frankie. So I think that's totally reasonable here. You just don't give any information away when you block like that.
Yeah, 8. So you can block in 2K. Oh, you can block in 2K, but that's hard because there's not a lot of natural 2Ks in the deck.
Yeah, you might. I don't know if you'd want to block yet because then the 8 will jam at the Reiju, demanding probably 2 cards. So I don't think Luca's running Sanji 2K. Yeah, a little bit stressful here. Could take and then block with the Reiju on the last swing with that Mama. A little bit tricky. Okay. So he does take. That allows Ninsassin to draw a card from his Nami leader effect. And it does look like he's just going to attach 3 Dawn here. Swing 8 lead. We're going to see Luca block. Probably use that Mama that he grabbed earlier. Yep. From plus 1,000, allowing him to draw. And we do see another, I think there's another Mama in hand, but he may want to just save that for a rainy day or a Borsalino day.
Yeah.
So he's going to give a 1K there.
Okay, so, I mean, a huge hand from Ninsassin's side, so it's gonna, I don't think you can punch through still. You can no longer clear this Robin without losing the game. There's like 8 in hand. It looks gonna be too tough to climb over. Luca looking for a way off this like 7-8 card hand. 2, so technically you need 4 swings to get through or a way to rest the Borsa and go for 3 swings. But I don't know, I'm not sure. I think there's too much counter in Ninsassin's hand.
Yeah, this is going to be a really uphill battle to get through here. I'm sure Luca will be checking his trash. He'll be thinking, okay, what, like, can I find a Lightning Dragon? Could I maybe like freeze Robin and freeze Nami in this turn? Like, you just kind of have to go and explore every line that you have available. Does he have another 4-drop blocker that he could play? With you know, the right turn, he could potentially drop a blocker. He could rest the Borsalino, clear it, maybe freeze the Nami. That's all available to him at this moment. It looks like he's going to just KO the Borsa.
Thor. Yep, get rid of.
Yep, Gamma Knife, Thor, pumping up leader. So Analyst now has 6,000 power for the turn. That leaves him with 4 Dawn. It looks like he's going to attach
9
3.
to lead.
That's going to be a 9 lead. This is suggestive that he's going for it.
Yeah. I think too many in hand, but I think he's just got to take the chances he can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, so there's leader effect. And going to have to give a few more cards here. Just kind of thinking. You want to just be careful what you give. Yeah. That
Yeah,
does
and
get him a
Perona and
Perona
Trash.
Yeah.
Okay, from here, there can still be a 10, 10, and 11. So as long as there are, I think, as long as there's a 2K, 2K in hand or a total 4K counter in hand, I think an assassin is safe from not losing the game at this point. We see a Very being used, so buffing up one of the Enels, making it so that it won't be Perona-able, so it helps you make sure that all your swings will be legal swings.
Yes, exactly. And so it's awkward because you always have to just choose your poison. I mean, there could be a Rayleigh trigger that could kill the Reiju, and so you just have to kind of hedge your bets and say they have a lot of Thriller Bark. I'm going to make sure that I Vari my Enel, swing the Enel first, and then that way one of those Thriller Bark Peronas isn't going to freeze my other Enel. But this is still quite awkward. The question always is, of course, does he have another Althor? Can he sneak out that extra 1K somewhere? You always have to just have that in the back of your mind. It can be a little bit sneaky, and here's 10.
10, so you give 4K, you're good. So I think with an Assassin's hand, I'm not sure if I see many 2Ks that can be exhausted. I think his deck runs a total of 10 2Ks in his deck. So yeah, I'm not sure how many have been used so far, but yeah. So it's a take, actually. Is it a trigger?
Oh, and there.
And I think
that's unfortunate.
that'll be a scoop on Lucas. I don't think you can connect at this point. I think you know that that's got it pretty cooked. Yeah, that's an unfortunate. That's a miracle trigger from Relay's side. And Assassin looking over to the camera like, yep, that's crazy.
Yep, and I think it is a miracle trigger, but it's just important to remember that this is exactly why Nami is favored into Enel. So they're dependent on these miracle triggers to win the matchup because the triggers punish Enel so much, right? So you might feel like, oh, it's just because he's got a trigger, but that's actually the point of the deck. That's why this is an unfavored matchup. Other decks can play around the triggers in different ways. The green decks, Lucy can play around the triggers. There's ways of playing around it, but Enel just cannot and gets punished, and that's exactly what we see here. Luca doing everything right. He's saying, okay, I'm going to play around Thriller Bark. But of course, once you do that, if it's the Rayleigh, that's just going to be the end of the line. Fortunately for Luca, I don't even think he was going to get there anyway.
No, he was, because like with let's say he added the card to hand, he would have had 4 1Ks in that, and then 5 1Ks. He would be able to get up to 12. So when he swings the 11 next, even with some Thors, as long as the next swing is 11, or I think he's fine still too. Because I think he had about 4 or 5 1Ks in hand, and then even if he doesn't trigger the Rayleigh, it adds to hand as a 1K.
Exactly. So Ninsassin was very likely fine there. But yeah, of course, you never know how many sneaky Althors can come through. So sometimes Enel can sneak wins that way. Just they have a couple Althors that just make the numbers a little bit more awkward than they should be. But of course, Rayleigh's a bit of a definitive answer to that.
If anything, it would have just made it so that you it just closed up the option of just not going for it. Like you can't pass and just be like, I have a blocker and I'll just hold and I'll just try to live. Like that option's now off the table completely.
Yeah, and that's just really tricky, and that's why I've seen some players in the East, they opted to stop playing Reiju altogether for this matchup. And it makes a lot of sense because the idea is you're running these Reijus. They're supposed to be this reliable blocker, but against Nami, they really aren't. And if you're the type of player who really wants to win every single game, and especially in the East where their format has less games, but it can be more punishing to lose, I have seen a lot of Enel players just opting to cut Reiju altogether. They're running more Holly, they're running maybe Frankies, they're running Riplaws, and just kind of changing up the list because it's just so punishing when you get hit by the Rayleigh.
So let's see how Luca readjusts. Going after that game, he was going first. It was favored. He can go first again now. He can just hope for a slightly better roll here. And Assassin did get extremely good roll on his triggers and on just how the game went out. But Luca still has a very strong game plan, knowing that his opponent does not have an unblockable Sanji to work with.
Yep, and lots of things that he might want off of that Pudding Surge. We see a Divine Departure. We see a Lightning Dragon. And is going to take the Lightning Dragon. That's just really interesting, right? So he's kind of saying, like, I don't really value Divine Departure as much in this matchup. There's not really anything I need to remove for a long time because I'm not going to use that until maybe a new gate turn. And so just saying, I think I need the Lightning Dragons to freeze out the Namis, and that's more important for how I win this game.
Yeah, and the good thing to note is that Luca is on basically the exact same list he was on last time he was in Toronto, still believing that this is just the best deck and the best 50 for this deck.
Right. Well, and certainly he's proven that it is. I mean, even if he falls here, there's nothing wrong with losing to your most unfavored and cursed matchup. And so gonna swing 7 again, and I think we might just see the exact same start here with the 7 swing into another 7 swing, but just a little bit of a variation here. And Ninsassin does play the girl on his first turn here. Going to be
2K,
countered. So look,
1K,
there's
yeah.
a Kiku in the trash, and there's also a Prona in the trash. Those are two things that you just want to get in the trash as early as possible.
Yep, that Gecko trigger first life will just be incredibly damning if it
Yes.
happens. So here we see a 7 swing get assigned into life. So here a 1K could be given or a life take to try to roll the gamble on the trigger. So we have to see what kind of player an assassin is, but I think you take the gamble here.
Yep.
Nope, and unfortunately no trigger there. But 4 in hand, go up to 5, and then up to 6 once you do your obvious swing to life for the turn.
Yep. And let's see. So we were at the 4 Dawn turn, and this is always an awkward turn for Nami. I mean, they like to play a Zoro here, and there's nothing wrong with that. You gain a life, you get a body, but there's nothing wrong with swinging 9, and that will be taken by Luca. Of course, ideally, as the Enel player, you have a Mamaragan and maybe 2 2s, and I've seen a lot of Enel players who will just counter in that situation to stay healthy, to play around a Kiku trigger. So sometimes when the Enel takes there, it's actually suggestive of, you can start to kind of just get an idea for what's in their hand.
Yep.
And looks like Satori.
So pausing here, so I don't think it's an immediate Enel slam either because it's not in hand or because there's more thought in hand, but no, 7 to lead.
Yeah.
So no Enel being played on this turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so just 7. This is unfortunate for Luca. He does have the Satori to dig a little bit. He's going to opt for the Frankie. Okay. So plays out the Frankie. He can trash a card, return 2 Dawn, draw 2 cards.
Yep, and still assigned 1 more 7 through.
Yeah.
So here it's just whether or not you want to address this girl up. I don't think you really want to, because going second, I don't think, like, even with you, all you're denying is the 1 Dawn attach on the 8 Dawn turn with the Gecko.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of interesting here. He's looking at his top 2. I think there was a Lightning Dragon there, so he has to decide, does he want another one? They can be a little bit bricky. I think he already has 2.
Yeah, maybe he's thinking of pocketing because his start is kind of pretty good here. Like he's dropping his opponent pretty low. That the Lightning Dragons can help him just hold out the game.
Yeah.
To just finish it off.
Yeah,
know.
he's really put a lot of thought into that,
Okay.
that stack, so he does opt to keep it on top. He may also just cycle, want it for the cycle, so that he has another one there if he does need to cycle at some point.
And
7 again.
7 to lead.
Yep, just demanding more cards from Ninsassen's hand. Going to pitch that new gate, just don't need it. Not as helpful in this matchup, and it's certainly not this early, and he will throw another Prona in the trash.
And that's a 2-1, and that's a pass from Luca, passing back to Ninsassin, going into his 6 Dawn turn. So I'm not quite sure what's the play here. I believe your Rayleigh isn't active, so you can't play a Rayleigh to pop the Frankie because you require your opponent to be at, I think, 3 or less life because it's supposed to be a boa support card. But we still see 4 Dawn being hovered here.
And no Nami, so Luca's got to be
Kiku.
feeling really good. This is not an ideal play on this turn. You do not want the Kiku out quite yet. I mean, it will probably be active after this swing, but Luca actually does have the option to counter out here if he doesn't want to deal with it, but he can just rest it and freeze it.
Yeah. These he's gonna have more than enough Lightning Dragons to keep these things occupied for a very long time. So here, I guess what is Luca looking for? Because I don't.
I think he wants to drop a secret. I don't know if he can.
Yeah.
You really need at least one in this matchup. It can be very hard to close it out if you don't have it.
I think he's planning to just go incredibly aggressive. I think maybe he thinks the NL's a bit too slow because he needs the 7s to be happening each turn. Like he needs multiple 7s each turn, and maybe that's a part of his thinking here. Is that I'm just gonna try to get there before, like I'm gonna just go right out the gate.
Yeah.
And I don't think even it goes to mid game. I don't even want to get to mid game.
Yeah, that I mean, and we see that is working. Ninsassin is thinking quite a bit here. That's always what you want to see when you swing. You want it to be as painful as your opponent, or as painful as possible for your opponent to get out of that swing. You want them thinking. You want them stressing. You want them saying, okay, do I take the risk of a trigger here? Do I get lucky? Do I give 2 cards? And we can see just kind of thinking here, as long as the Frankie's on the board, you kind of want to keep the Zeus in hand because you never know if you might need to pop it at some point later.
Oh, and the Rayleigh gets given up. I think if you're Luca, and if you have a Reiju here, it's kind of good. And you can even turn the Frankie sideways if you have the Reiju because you can protect the Frankie potentially.
Yeah. We might see him opt to leader effect the Frankie this turn and just really push.
Yeah, and if you can just, key 10 on the Kinojo, turn it sideways, stun it, Nami has no board.
Yeah.
You're looking at a 7K and a 5K and like nothing to swing at, nothing to use to swing at the board other than your leader ability. And
Okay,
nope,
it's another
just another
Frankie.
Frankie. Just going to keep the value going. But I think if you're playing another Frankie, you are 100% swinging this one.
Yeah, it's going to be, I mean, he could also just opt for the 7 with pudding. I do like the 9 with Frankie though. It's just that the worry is if a trigger pops out of life, and then there's just another body there that you could pressure the Frankie twice, it could get awkward. So he may opt to just keep it standing. it's really hard because like in this matchup, you never want to go too fast, but you don't want to go too slow. So the speed is always like, I want to kill Nami the turn before they would kill me, and so we'll see how aggressive he wants to go. He is gonna go.
He's
with
saying, you know what? There's no room for hesitation in this matchup.
Yep.
Not
Just pushing.
Not a
no
trigger.
Okay.
So if you are Luca, you are pretty happy with this. Now, I don't think there's a way you're going to lose too much Dawn to rest and stun the Kiku Nojo, but I think maybe you're thinking, you know what? Maybe that's okay. Maybe I just give it one more swing, but I'm just going to keep putting pressure for this end. It's like saying, you can't play Gecko. You don't have Girl. You can't play Gecko. If you play Gecko, you are not going to be 7k leader, and I'm just going to end the game. So that is not an option. His best option right now is the 7-drop Robin and 1 Dawn attached to leader. Let's see if Assassin has it. If he has it, I think it's a snap pick. It's a snap play.
Yeah, that's a really strong play here. The question Assassin also has to be thinking about is that enough pressure? If I drop the Robin and both swings get countered out of, like let's say the Nami swing gets countered out of and the Kiku swing, then Luca can just deal with the Robin relatively freely at 3 life and just only go down to 2. And so I think Assassin might be thinking, do I have to just turn up the temperature a little bit more? Do I have to push my opponent down to a lower life total, or at least force a block from the Frankie? Or do I pressure the Frankie with 6/6 as well? Like, there's just a few different options here. I wouldn't mind just turning the Kiku into the Frankie to start, just to put that pressure down. We know that Luca doesn't have a 2k that could save that, so he'd have to give multiple cards. But just going to start with
just
5.
5 tap. So
5/7 maybe.
So I guess his plan is actually not to assign a Dawn to leader at all, and she's going to drop the Gecko anyway.
Yeah,
he's just going to drop it anyway.
Yeah. There we go. 6. I'm wondering where that's going. I'm guessing it's Frankie. And I think if I'm Luca, I'd be okay to give 2 cards.
I think
I would give 2 cards.
2 cards. I think it's going to life. Is it going to life, or is it it's probably going to life because you want the draw, right?
Yeah,
I think
that's
so.
true.
It's going to life.
Yeah.
I think it's going to life because
yeah,
he's checking now. He's trying to see what's in trash. He wants to see what's going to be brought back with the Gecko. He kind of has a read that if this is telegraphing Gecko, there's no way this is not Gecko, because now, of course, yes, you could have waited to drop assign the 1 Dawn from Robin if you're trying to be cute with it, but I don't think it's that big of an optimization.
It's going to Mama and 1k. That does make me think it might have been at Frankie, because he does have an L4, but he could be saving it. I mean, it could go either way. But what matters is you were right. Here it comes the Gecko, and there's not going to be a Dawn on his leader.
So it's going to be like you can swing a bunch of 5s. You can be really annoying.
Yeah. I want to see how Luca plays this, because he could go like extremely wide here, like 5/5/5/5. So, like, or he could just like play another body, deal with the board. There's a lot of options here for Luca, so I really want to see what he does in this position. This is going to be very instructive for all of us piano players out here. What to do when you find this
there's a gap in the armor right now, right?
Yeah.
There's a moment right now you can take so many cards from hand.
Yeah.
This is the window you're looking for. You got rid of the girl, so you could do this. There is I think roughly 5 in hand. We see the 7 come across, and it stuns one of the Frankies. So this Frankie's not going to swing, but no leader ability. So
and I mean, that's fine. You've got another Frankie.
Stun.
Yep. Here comes the Lightning Dragon, just freezing out the Kiku here.
Yeah, and you still have 4 Dawn to work with. You could still play a Reiju or develop another body here, and just keep that chaining of bodies going.
Yeah.
You can go aggressive here and try to go I don't know.
I like going aggressive here, because I do.
4 in hand, 4 in hand.
Yeah, I do worry that if you don't go too aggressive here, and the Nami's able to sort of stabilize and recover, it could be really hard to come back just because you don't have an Enel. So the Frankie turns sideways, but the Frankie is very likely going to die next turn. And so we do see 4 Dawn coming down. Does he have another Frankie? Does he have a Reiju? Okay, it is going to be the Reiju. Okay, so I think Luca opting to play a little bit slower. This is not super slow, though, because he's going to still put down a lot of pressure, but it's a little bit of a slower turn. He does have another Lightning Dragon, so he's completely freezing Assassin's board. And I also quite like this, because this is just a very patient and methodical play. He knows his opponent doesn't really have what he wants for this game.
6.
He's still at 3 life, and he's looking at his top 2. That was a pink and Althor. Yeah.
Yep. So he's not going to deal with this Gecko, but he's also saying, you know what, this 10k swing, it's going to connect no matter what. It's going to clear no matter what, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
As long as I'm keeping the pressure on you, I don't care about this 10k swinging.
Yeah, and I'm guessing this is going to be 6/6, which I quite like if that's what he's thinking. Just taxing the hand for 2Ks.
Yeah, and he needs to be a natural 2K, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a natural 2K.
Yeah, give me all those 2s.
Yeah, the Zeus. Nope, it's going to be a...
Assassin has been keeping that Zeus in his hand all game. He knows that there's a lot of Frankies on the board, and I think he just wants to keep it just in case.
No Sanji, and it's Everyone knows.
Yeah, you need the Zeus.
Everyone knows there's no Sanji there.
There's no Sanji, and everybody knows it. Okay, so 10 Dawn for an assassin. I don't even know what feels good here. I mean, probably a Borsellino. Pressure the board. You can clear a Frankie.
Yeah, you
turn
got
Gecko at life.
You're getting rid of that Frankie, right? Yeah,
Frankie's gone.
Yeah,
but he did a good job.
We know there's a 5-cost Borsa in hand, so you can slow down the game by dropping it. We know there's no huge income, so if you drop a Borsa and just clear this Frankie off the board, I think you don't hate that, but you're also not ending the game.
Yeah.
So Luca's done a really good job of creating a position where just playing safe is not going to end the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And so is that 3 Dawn attach?
So 7. So it's either. I'm actually not sure what the telegraph is here because it could be a Robin. It could be Robin here.
Yeah, it could be.
But Robin's pretty easy to address on this turn as well, which is not terrible as well. But yeah, so New Gate's out of the question. 8 drops out of the question.
Yeah.
It could still be Borsa 2 Dawn somewhere for something.
Yeah, Borsa girl. I mean, he has to play a Borsa here, right?
Yeah, is it like something
it's kind
weird?
Scary,
like
even if you just play Robin.
Zeus Borsa to clear both Frankies? But that's extreme. But
no,
I
think he might just die from a Reiju. But yeah, I mean, that is a line.
It's not, right. It's not. Yeah.
It's not. Yeah.
Zeus Borsa is a line. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's a 7-drop Robin hand.
Yeah. It's just gonna be the Robin.
All right, 10's coming across. Oh, they're both to life. Wow.
Oh, and both taken. I mean, yeah, that's fine. You're like, my Frankie survived. My Frankie survived. I will take that every day of the week.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And it is the Robin. Okay, so it was the standard play.
Yep.
Nothing too spicy there. But that, of course, that does allow an assassin to have 2 more life. They could be 2 triggers, and I think that is probably what he's counting on here. Maybe the trigger is the win con, or certainly just stalling out until his board becomes unfrozen, because we know that there's a limited number of lightning dragons that Luca can play, and eventually the board will become active again. This isn't like an endless Luna loop. This isn't a green deck. Luca is limited in his ability to freeze his opponent's cards, and it looks like just swinging the Reiju right away, no hesitation. 7 coming across the board. And looks like Luca, he swung 7, and it looks like Nin Assassin is just thinking about what to do here. Leader effect, and then probably giving a 1k. Looks like the leader effect is the girl, and then he's pitching a Nami.
Yeah, so from here, what do you do? I mean, you still have Dawn. You can still keep pinging 7s. You're not going to... I don't think you can get there this turn, so I think you're going to drop the Enel and say, you know what, next turn, I think I've got it. But that means you're leaving this Gecko where it is, saying, you know what, I'm going to leave it where it is. But you have been pocketing Lightning Dragons. The question is, do you have 2 of them?
Yes.
Can you actually lock both of these down this turn? Because I think he has 3, he uses 2, right?
Yeah.
So does he have 1 more? And
can he find it?
Can he find it? Can he do a full lockout?
He's seen a lot of his deck, right? He has. Yeah. He's played a couple puddings. He's cycled a bunch, so he should have a decent sense as to where that Lightning Dragon is, assuming that's what he is looking for here. However, playing the Enel this late is a little bit risky when you're down at 1 life. I mean, he's kind of saying, I think I need Enel to win this, and I also want to get these bricks out of hand. And you can see him pitching another Secret Rare Enel, which he may have had in hand and wanted to get rid of, or he may have just taken that from the search and pitched it if his hand was all golden.
7 to lead, top 2. It's a Gamma Knife and a Reiju. That's going away. Yeah, don't need that. But, all right.
Finally, we see the Zeus.
5 into Prona just to get it off the board, just to not have that effect be active, because obviously anything that's stunned this turn is not going to continue to be stunned at the following turn. We see that minus on the Kikunochi, so just 1 is enough.
Yep.
But we are still looking at a lot of swings next turn. We're looking at a Robin swing, we're looking at a Gecko swing, we're looking at Leader swing.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure, and these are the situations where it's also like, you really want to pressure an assassin's life here, but if he gets a trigger, you just lose. So you have to just pass. And this is it gives me flashbacks to the Sakazuki Katakuri days where you have to just be so patient and careful, because you, of course, need to kill them before they kill you. However, something popping out of life can just end your run, end your game right there. And so he just plays the Enel, says, I've got a really big, scary board, pass it back.
Ninsassin thinking this one through. I think Ninsassin feels pretty good about the state. I don't think you feel too pressured. Like, just 2 cards in hand, not the greatest, but you also feel like, hey, one of the cards in hand is Borsa.
Yeah, you just know. I'm throwing 8. That's likely at leader, because he can always choose to switch to the Reiju later if he wants to try and force a Frankie block. So I'm assuming he's just throwing the 8 at lead, saying, "Okay, Luca, what do you got? Show me what you got. Give me 2 events. Give me a mama.
Let me draw a
1K
card.
in an event. Like, let me draw. Let me see what I get." And always an important step for Nami, right? Because that draw could change what you do, right? So you do want to just not commit any Dawn and just kind of get all the information that you need and then do your play. And so we see the Mama coming down. That'll allow him to draw a card plus 1,000 on his leader. That means he will probably have to pitch a 1K unless he's going to double Mama it up. We see the Kitten coming down. That's 2,000. He owes us 1 more card, and it is going to be the Ohm.
Yep, and so with that, the draw is denied, so probably another 8 coming.
Like
9?
9?
Yep, leaving up 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, leaving up a Dawn.
6?
6 Dawn?
6 Dawn, so I guess Borsa?
Yeah, he might also want to go 11 at 7 into Reiju.
Oh.
Or no, I mean, like, he's not going to counter out for the Reiju. No, I wonder what that's on. I'm not sure what that Dawn's for.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's
interesting.
Well, 6 Dawn. Yeah, 6 Dawn.
Yeah, 6 Dawn.
Maybe he's just mathing with numbers and he's not thinking about like the number so much as like, oh, well, I'm going to swing 9 just to get 2, 2, 2, 1.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, I don't think that they're. We
Yeah, it could
obviously
just be
all know
numbers.
there is no Gum Gum Golden Rifle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that that's not an option here. So
Phew, okay.
we know.
Yeah, what? You can see Luca, this is... he's
Yeah, maybe
really
that's
thinking,
stunning Luca too. It's like,
Yeah.
there's no 1 Dawn play.
Yeah.
I know there's no 1 Dawn play.
Really thinking, putting a lot of thought into this. We know he's a big brain player, a brilliant player. What does he do here? Does he take? Does he counter? He's going to counter. So 2.
2.
1.
1.
1.
1. He's saying, I'm
okay.
not giving you the extra card.
Yeah.
I will not win the game if I give you the 1 extra card from taking my
and I
life.
think that was at lead.
Yeah, so I think it's a
well.
block. Yeah.
Yep.
He's saying, no, I'm just not going to let you take that extra life.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not
Very
going to let you get the extra card.
interesting.
Because now,
Yeah, it's going to be a Borso, I guess. And then maybe a Dawn just for cheekiness. A Rayleigh?
Yeah, yeah. What's the other card? I know one's a Borsa, right? I'm not. I hope
pretty
I hope
sure-
I'm
I'm
not
pretty
misremembering
sure
that. I
we
think-
saw
I'm pretty sure
Borsa,
Borsa. I'm not sure if I got pitched on something, but unless
a lot of thought going
he
here.
was forced to give it up on one
Yeah,
of the swings,
yeah,
but I
yeah.
don't think he was.
Yeah, a lot of thought going into the remaining Dawn here.
It's a Perona.
Oh, it is a pro. Oh, okay, gonna freeze, and then just leave it up to Dawn.
Pass?
Interesting. Maybe a bit of nerves here.
Maybe he was wondering if he should have Zeused one of the
Oh,
Frankies.
yeah.
This is
Does he still have Zeus? He might have
this is-
pitched it.
This is a weird situation because if you're Luca, it's still not great, but 7 is guaranteed.
Yeah.
Then 9 would be guaranteed, and then 11 would be guaranteed. But I don't think you can do you obviously can't do a 7, 9, 11. So you have to.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean, Luca has to be having a little bit of PTSD about that Rayleigh from the last turn, so
Yeah.
that's got to be factoring into how do you do the swings here? You don't
Yeah.
want to run into that trigger again.
yeah, but it makes me wonder, like, if Rayleigh's in that life, do you ever win?
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
that-
matter
that
what
might be,
something
that might
is-
actually be.
Yeah, that might actually
be the way to think about it.
If Rayleigh is the card
Rayleigh
right
is the
there,
card-
or even the card after it, I think no matter what, you can never get the swings. to
Yeah, I
win.
mean, I guess if you have like a Shura maybe and some Althors, you never know that you could maybe get there. But you can see some laughter here from Luca. Just he has to kind of make a decision.
Yeah.
How does he want to play this turn? These are really tricky turns from the NL side. There's just a lot to think about. There's a lot that could be popping out of life. You're kind of keeping track of your opponent's trash. You're trying to guess what they have in hand. And just starting with 7, this is just
Take-
standard.
Oh. No,
I mean,
never a good feeling.
Yeah,
never a good feeling when you see them wait
going
and
into
say,
the trash. Is it a Thriller Bark trigger? Is it a Gecko? That would not be ideal for Luca, and Luca just has to wait patiently. And we do. Is that? I thought I saw a Gecko.
I just see black in the center of it, which means
Which makes
it
me
could
think it's
be
a
it could be a hogback, it could be a
that's
gecko,
true,
it could be
that's
one of
true.
the either or.
But Gecko has that black heart. You know, when I see the black, I think,
Yeah.
could be Gecko.
And we know there's a Marco in trash. We know there's a Marco in trash.
Yeah, and so Ninsassen's really thinking here, like, if it's Gecko, bring back Marco. Can he just rest my Marco and then I don't have a card, and then I just lose?
Yeah.
That's one line. It could be a Perona. It could be the same thing if it's a
No,
Perona.
it's a gecko. So he's deciding. I think he says he's just saying Perona is 100% going to just
Okay.
stop this from happening.
But I mean,
but no,
this-
seven
still
to
fine.
lead. Yeah,
Yeah, he's
7
still
to lead
fine.
is guaranteed
Yeah,
hit
the
now.
7's going to go through.
7 is the guaranteed hit now.
Like,
so
Yeah,
so you can do 7 plus maybe 8, 7, 8, or 7, 9.
yeah.
But
I mean,
then
Lucas-
we know he has a Zeus in hand. So no matter what, as long as even if the last card in life is a brick,
Yeah.
it won't matter because it's still 2k plus 2k.
Yeah, but there could be
So-
an L-Thor coming in too,
Yeah,
right?
so you need to get a 9k swing across somehow.
Yeah. So cycling,
Stun
let's just
QQ.
draw, look for L-Thors. He does have an L-Thor in hand. He does have an L-Thor in hand.
Yeah. So he's trying to. I think he's running the numbers.
Yeah.
He's running the
Really
numbers here.
interesting. I mean, it looks like he wants to allocate Dawn.
Does he think if he can get a 9-9 through here?
Yeah.
So if he's assigned 2 here, he must
Must have-
believe
he
he
must
must have
believe
the
he can
Thors
do
to go
9.
9-9.
Yeah.
He must have them to go 9-9.
Yeah.
Or
And
he
it-
believes that he can get the 9-9.
Yes, yeah. And I wonder too, yeah, he must
If-
believe he can
so-
get the 9-9.
so-
and he can still also potentially
this
play
is a-
Ashura if
is
he
it
needs to.
is no trigger. So if he can't get a 9-9 here, it is guaranteed. So
Yeah.
he just needs to hit 2 Thors here now.
Yeah. There's
Thor
L-Thor.
1. Satori.
Going on Satori.
Thor.
Yep.
Yep. And then Thor 2.
Thor
Thor 2.
2.
All right. And then so now 5, all
Yep.
6 Dawn attached. So
Yep.
4 plus 6. Yep. That's
Yep.
game.
Wow.
Oh. And yeah.
So
Rayleigh-
he was
Rayleigh-
thinking on that. Maybe he was
Yeah.
thinking on the turn between the Rayleigh and the Perona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
Just literally threading the needle perfectly.
Yeah,
Just threading the
that
needle
was-
perfectly to take this game 2 and take it to a game 3. Now, those at home, finals is untimed, so there's as much time as it takes to finish this 3rd game. And yeah, just Luca threading the needle, getting that perfect, literally perfect lethal at the end.
Yes,
Like
yeah.
planned to a T.
Oh my goodness, that was a really good game. That was a masterclass from Luca on exactly like you're saying. How do I thread the needle? How to play into all the different triggers that can come out of life. And I do think neither player really saw exactly what they wanted there. So Luca missed his Enel turn. Ninsassin didn't really see an optimal curve that he would want. He was forced to drop, like playing a Kiku, hard playing a Kiku. So we kind of had to see both players scramble a little bit to find their footing. And of course, I do think when it comes to that scramble, Enel is favored just because Enel has so much more consistency. They see more of their deck. And so when the game state gets really messy, that's actually where Enels can thrive because they can really respond to the opponent in a way that Nami can't. Nami really wants to see her curve, command the game from start to finish in this matchup. And when she loses that command, it could go either way. It's either person's game. And we have a game 3.
Oh, man. Ninsassin definitely getting a little shaken from that one. That must be such a shocking feeling as a Nami player, being like, how did he find the perfect route?
Yeah,
he got there. It's like, and then it starts to get in your brain a little bit. It's like, can he do that whenever?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. Absolutely. And of course, the sheer aura from Luca, his accomplishments precede him. And so I would certainly not want to be sitting across from him. Well, as I said that, I thought about it. I'm like, actually, I would. Because
Yes,
I would learn so much. I would
yeah.
have so much fun. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to be sitting across from him in the finals. A little bit scary here. But Ninsassin does have the favored matchup. He will get to choose first in this game. He will get to take that away from Luca. And so we'll get to see Luca sort of play the going second curve into Nami. And I kind of want to see how he navigates this.
Yeah. So Luca always excited to play another game. You can see he's never like, oh, I'm so glad I got there. He's no, next game, let's go.
Yep, and it does start with the Satori, so just returning a Dawn, suggesting that he really likes the 7/7. I think we're probably going to see the 7/7 again. And I really want to see his hand, because I want to see if he has a 4-drop and if this is a choice.
see it.
Like
Yeah,
he
I see
really,
a 4-drop.
I think he really wants to do the 7/7.
Yeah.
So take note, Purple Enel players, if you're struggling in this matchup, here's a masterclass going on right now.
Yeah.
And so we see just the 8 coming from Nami. Again, Luca not countering here. Some players would counter, and he might not just have the counter in hand. But he is going to go for the 7/7. This is a really strong start. You are demanding cards from the Nami's hand. You're forcing them to play a low economy game. And that's what keeps happening to Ninsassin. You notice that he always has a really low hand size, like 3 or 4 cards. And that's because Luca's keeping up the 7 pressure early on in the game and forcing Ninsassin to make hard choices.
Yeah, and Luca here not punished here for going 7 to lead because there is no 4 cost in trash to be brought back out. So we saw pitched is an 8 cost and 8 girls. So nothing really can hurt you here off your swing. So 7 to lead, even if it's trigger, you're not feeling too bad because it's not really going to give anything. We see a Keyten somewhere in the search there. So I think Luca just debating on what search there.
Yeah, that's very interesting. He does.
Vari,
looks like
yep.
He takes a Vari, okay. and he can choose to hold that for later, or he can just cycle it out. And now here comes the 7 with Satori. This is great because you get to look at your top 2, so you get to make sure you have what you
Ooh.
need.
Lightning
Looks like
Dragon and Pudding.
yeah, and so decides to put that to the
Ooh,
bottom. I think that would have been a Gamma Knife.
Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was.
Yeah, because I think if it was the Lightning
It's
Dragon,
similar.
he might,
It's the shade of blue that always gets me.
he
Yeah.
might take it. Okay, and so 5 down turn for Nami. This is always the first kind of pivotal moment in the game. Does the Nami come down? It does. That's exactly what you want here. And then we're going to see the 6th swing come through. Luca will likely want to counter this.
Yep.
And you just always want to be careful as the purple Enel player on this turn, because if you can't counter the 6 here and you go down to 2, it feels bad. Or if you have to give 2 cards. And it looks like Ninsassen's just thinking, I kind of don't like you seeing the top 2 cards of your deck every turn. Do I kill the Satori here? But that feels really bad from the Nami side. You just want to keep pressuring life. It's a race.
Look here thinking. He's like, do I need this 2K? Like, I think he might be debating because he might have a kitten in hand and he wants to kitten mama stun this Nami.
Yeah.
And he's like, if I counter, I can't actually interact with this Nami and I'm taking this life anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's really heads up. But he does go really low in life early. And so here comes the 6-drop Enel.
Yeah.
So we'll allow him to...
I think exactly this reason. He wants to play the Enel, so he needs to have a spell-based answer for the Nami.
Yeah.
So if he counters out, he saves that 1 life, but then this Nami swing at him anyway, and
you lose
he
the
loses
life.
the life anyway.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
in fact, he's actually giving his opponent another turn to take that life and draw a card.
Yes,
Versus
that's
if
true.
he stops all the attacks on an assassin's side, it's a little different.
Yeah, exactly. And so we do see the Enel coming down. He pitched a Senior Pink, just not a card that you need in this matchup. It's not that important. And so we do see a leader effect.
Yeah.
Is he not going to deal with the Nami?
7?
7 coming through, looking at his top 2 weenies, I'm guessing
Huh.
to the bottom.
All right.
He may also be opting to go down to a lower Dawn total as well.
Yeah.
That would not be great here.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's also just the result of maybe he just doesn't have it.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he
right.
just actually doesn't
He
have
actually
the
just
chain.
doesn't have it. Yeah.
We see, okay, because I see the stun. I see a very. I'm not seeing the. I don't see. I see
Yeah.
Mama. No,
Yeah,
I
he's
think.
just
I
gone.
think. Did he have it though? I think he might have actually had the combo to do it, but he just didn't.
No, I see the dragons. I just don't see a way to minus the Nami.
Oh, no kitten at all. Okay.
Yeah, he might have hoped to he was hoping to get that off of the search, but this is going to be painful now, down at 2 life. He has a lot of cards in hand, and he did establish his Enel. So those are the things that are going well for him here. He should be able to counter out of these swings.
Yeah, maybe he's actually.
Just waiting
I think
for the Nami to turn.
because he can just the Nami's gonna turn. Because
Yeah.
this turn, it's 7-drop Robin. That's what he's planning around.
Yeah,
So he knows that if it's 7-drop Robin,
I just counter out of both.
I just
And
counter out both, and then I just Lightning Dragon for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's very true. And so just thinking here, this is the finals. They have all the time in the world to make sure that they can find the line that they're looking for. There's
Yep.
the Mama drawing a card. Here comes the 6
6, yep.
right away. There's the 2K, the Vari. Would have liked to keep that, but it's just, you got to pitch it. Losing a Rayleigh, you always like to see it.
But
But
Nami,
you're at
5 health,
life.
5 life leaders, man. Just 5 life leaders are broken. 5 life leaders are too
How
broken.
is Nami at more life than she started the game with? What is happening right now? That is the power of this deck, and Luca has a wall of life to climb through.
5 life leaders are broken.
5 life leader that can go to 7,000 power every turn.
4 in hand. I think. Okay, does Luca now pivot to some hard control strategy where you like just monopolize on the fact that there's a low hand size, drop a lot of blockers, clear the board?
Yeah, I
and
mean, that
just-
might be his only way forward. I guess he's thinking now, okay, so do I clear the Robin? Do I try and Gamma Knife Mama or Gamma Knife Althorit?
Yeah, because
Is that the play? I can freeze the Nami. Do I
Yeah.
go for another secret Enel? Like, there's just a few different lines.
Yeah, because I don't think this is with as a 5 health leader. I don't think this is a game you can actually.
Yeah,
like,
he needs to-
I think you have to just go for the grind now. So I
Yeah.
think you drop another Enel, and I think you just play extremely grindy. As long as you can clear this Robin, I think you can stabilize because you know there's no Sanji to worry about. So as long as the Robin isn't taxing you cards every turn, you're
Yeah.
feeling pretty good. But there isn't a blocker, so there's gonna be some free card draw from an assassin side next turn.
Yeah, this is still scary. I mean, we're going to Lightning Dragon, freeze up the Nami. He does draw into a Gamma Knife there, which may come in handy a little bit later. But it does seem like this Robin is going to stick. And that's never ideal because that's always going to demand either 2 cards or a life. Or maybe even more cards, depending on whether you want to counter out of the swing or not. And we just see that Satori swing coming through.
Thor and Ohm.
Yep. And is that a 6,000 power swing?
Yep.
Okay. I'm guessing that's to life. We see a 2K, 6,000 power. Oh, of course, because Nami doesn't have a Dawn
No Dawn
attached.
attached.
Yeah. So it's another 6 coming through.
So I mean, you got to take here. I don't think this. Okay.
He held it for 1
It was
second.
a trigger,
too
but
long.
there. I don't think
Oh,
there wasn't a thriller bark target. I think he wanted to bring back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and just
was a
maybe not,
Kumasi.
doesn't want to give away information, so just really quickly checking there. But that's about as good as that could have gone for Luca. I mean, nothing
Yeah.
popped out of life. He established another secret rare animal. The Nami is frozen. Yes, he's going to have to deal with some pressure this turn.
6,
But the hill he has to climb just got
Very-
a little bit shorter.
8. Oof.
I mean, take.
Takes.
Yeah, that's just unfortunately a take. And now this Robin could never really die.
8 on. Oof.
Gonna play the Gecko, put something probably in life or on the board. Opting for the Kumasi in life.
Okay, so this Nami's clearable now, though. That's good.
Yeah, and so is it radical here to just try and clear the entire board?
Yeah. 5 in hand.
There is a way. There is a way. There is a way to establish a blocker and clear the board here. And so we'll just have to see. Luca has a large hand. I mean, you could Gamma, rest the Gecko, swing into it, and then swing 10 at the Nami. The life is face up. The Nami has to die. Leader effect, go 14, 15 into Robin, and there's no board left, and you have a blocker. I don't hate it. I don't know if you win the game from that state, but it's an option.
Yeah. We gotta ask: is this the time to go aggro? Is it time to go for some weird lines and just hope that you can outskill it? I think Luca with a little smirk there is thinking. I think, how am I gonna do this?
Yeah. Yep. Okay, there's the
Raging?
Raging. Is he going to clear the whole board? He can do it. He
Yeah.
can do it. And
Gamma knife, Mama,
Yep. Gamma.
Gamma.
Yep. And where's that Gamma going? I think that was on the Gecko. I'm assuming. Yep. There's the Mama. Okay. Here we go.
You can clear a whole bunch of things. So
Yeah,
5
he
to
can clear the
5.
whole
Yep.
board.
Get
yeah,
it out of there.
5 to 5, and then I'm guessing we'll see probably like a 10 to 6 next, or he may opt to even leader effect and go 6 to 6. Or he can just freeze as well.
Yeah. And then he can actually just swing into this Robin to take it.
Yeah, swing into the Robin, kill the Robin, and then you have another swing at life.
Yeah.
Not too bad. I mean, he could also not swing into the Robin too and just go life if he feels like he just needs to put pressure down. I'm really curious what he decides to do here because I could see both ways, but you're kind of committing yourself down one path or the other path based on what you choose here. Either you're saying I'm gonna push you low and hope that you just can't heal up and that you die to my pressure, or I'm gonna try and clear your board.
4 Dawn,
And
Satori.
attach to the Satori.
7.
This
7.
does Althor and an Ohm there.
I
This suggests to me he might not clear the Robin.
I
I'm
don't
not
think
sure.
this is going to life. I don't think you can I don't think you can afford to give him an additional attacker next turn.
Yeah, it is 6, right? So it could be going to the Nami.
No, it's 7. It's 7.
Oh, it's 7. Okay. So
Well, it could be 7 to Nami as well, like the frozen Nami.
huh.
No, it's going to leader.
It's going to leader.
Interesting.
Yeah. So opting to not clear the Nami on this turn.
Oh, he doesn't have he didn't have a target like a target in trash. So like he countered out because he wanted to give he needed to have the Prona in trash first before he could take the hit to bring
Right.
it back to Prona and stun the other Enel.
Right.
This is frozen too, but I don't know. I wondered if you were if you were actually supposed to clear the Robin there though.
Yeah, and the Nami. Like you could clear both. You had an
Yeah.
opportunity to clear both because this is going to be really tricky here. But I guess Luca, I think what he's telling us there is that he wanted to just keep the pressure up on the life. Yeah. Oh, the rally coming down. I mean, Luca might still survive here. He's not out quite yet.
8th lead.
Yeah, but he doesn't have
Thors.
swings that represent lethal.
Yep. 9 lead.
Takes.
Leader ability, draw 1. Pass.
Oh man.
All right. Everything can swing though. Everything can swing.
Yeah, I mean, it can.
And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh.
Too many cards in hand, I think.
That's too many in hand. Yeah, this is painful.
2 Ohms in hand. They're not going to be too useful, I see.
Yeah.
A Thor in hand. Frankie.
Luca is on the ropes here. What does he do in this situation? Is there a win con? Can he find it? He does have a healthy hand size. He has options. He can Satori again to see if he can find what he's looking for. It did look like a DD there, so he may opt to put that on top. Or to the bottom. Not quite what he needs. And just going to check trash. This is a bit of a puzzle.
Yeah. I feel like the last turn was like just super critical in being able to keep this game going. But so 7 to lead, so it's going to be pitch 1 plus a 1K.
Yep. I think you take that trade every time.
Yeah, and then there's just not enough swings to close the game out, so Luca has to just drop a blocker and hope that he lives another turn.
Yeah, but I don't even think he has the Lightning Dragons to, freeze what he needs to freeze here.
Yeah, because he's 3, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't even think there's another, like, even with only one more.
No, I mean, he
it's
could swing at the Perona after he's finished his swings to maybe get one body off the board, but this is going to be a lot of pressure coming through, and of course, Ninsassin is still kind of chilling. I mean, he could play out his next turn, drop a Borso, and still put enough pressure to maybe kill Luca here. So Luca's really, really on the ropes. He does play the Frankie. That is a blocker that will allow him to pitch bricks and find what he needs.
But it's one Zeus away.
It's one
Zeus away.
One little Zeus away from hitting the trash. Leader effect comes through, attaching 4 Dawn to putting another one there to make that 7. That's the number we want to see. And just Ninsassin, I'm just going to give you the 2K. Like, I'm going to stay healthy.
Oh. And that's game. Yeah, and that's the scoop from Luca. Luca scoops there, says,
wow.
Congrats.
The
And
Rayleigh
Ninsassin has taken the championship for here at Toronto.
Unbelievable. The king of hockey himself, Silver's Rayleigh, just coming through in these games, just deleting blockers from the board. And Luca here, he almost had the miracle run, 2 back-to-back victories here in Toronto. He got so close, but I mean, how can you be upset with that performance? He played brilliantly, but it's an unfavored matchup, and that's just sometimes how this matchup goes. But I mean, well played to both players.
You cannot be disappointed about that. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you just cut through the bracket like this, you played so well, you're finishing second still. Luca's still a competitor with so much to his name. I have to say, though, the other people who would be disappointed of finishing second, I don't think Luca would be one of them, but obviously for him, it's more than about the pricing. It's about what it means to be the best, to do all these things, and to come out here to compete and love card games so much. But yeah, Ninsassin, congratulations on being first time being a champion.
Incredible. Yeah, what an achievement.
Yeah, I know. Especially off just like 2 great games of 2 great Top Cut rounds, just full of really good vibes and obviously a lot of great learning. So honestly, like great from both competitors. And no, guys, we actually still have more to show you guys. We actually have 2 final rounds of Treasure Cup to cast your way, but I know some of you may be off to go eat dinner and do other things, so I also want to say goodbye to those who are leaving, and I want to say also congratulations to our winners, but also thank you to many people that are here. So thank you, Patrick, thank you, Koi, thank you, Kobe, Victor, everyone behind the scenes that I failing to mention. Thank you everyone who's at the venue here helping us out. Thank you 401 Games for making this possible and hosting this wonderful tournament. Thank you to the judges that are making this possible, the 6th floor judges who are basically covering over 1,000 people here and answering everyone's judge calls. And
doing an amazing job. I'm just going to interrupt you. They have been incredible. I've seen them just running constantly. Like, it's just, they are incredible.
They've been here since like 8 a.m. both days, and there's 6 of them. Like I said, there's 6 of them, not 15, covering the whole floor and all side events. So if you are a judge or thinking about getting your judge cert, we would love to have you help out with these events because every one of us makes this thing happen. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching, and thank you guys for also being a part of this because this doesn't happen without you guys, the viewers. If you like what you see, some of you guys may not realize this, but a lot of this is voluntary effort. A lot of the people who are doing this are doing it purely voluntarily, especially production. These cameras don't pay for themselves, all this such stuff. So if you like this and you want to see it happen because you love One Piece card game, because you want to see more of it, you want to see it every single week because it's so much fun to watch, please send your feedback to Ben. I let them know that you love to see One Piece card game here in the West or in Europe or wherever you are, and tell them that you want to see more and more and more of it because we love doing this for you guys, and we are so excited to be able to keep doing this for you guys whenever we can. So yeah, that's my only plea to you guys, but thank you guys so much for joining us. But it's, like I said, it's not goodbye yet.
No.
I'm just saying thank you to everyone because we still have 2 more games of Top Cut, and who knows who'll be casting those 2 more, 2 more games of Treasure Cup, and who knows who'll be casting that. We could have surprise guests. Who knows? Who knows what we get? But yeah, stay tuned, guys. We'll be back very soon.
Hello! Well, you guys might have been a little baited because Treasure Cup has already started. So instead, we are going to give our winner, Ninsassin, also named Justin, his prizing. So what do we got today?
That's right.
Oh yeah, top prizing. Ding! And also playmat, of course. Then top 8. Your top 8 prizing. Ooh, Mihawk, and your oh my goodness, the cereal Luffy, the Holy Grail, the Monty Python Holy Grail. And this is your top 16 prizing. We got Venpack and your crocodile. Top 32 prizing, your Zoro.
Final set.
And finalist set.
Top 64.
Your top 64 prizing, which arguably is my bias. We got 2 event packs and your boa. And top 128, also another Uso sleeves, Dawn. Then
56.
top 56,
256.
256,
512.
and 512. Holy moly, how do you feel, dude?
It feels great. Yeah, this is my first place at a regional, so it feels good to
Yeah.
win something.
No, it's literally a really big accomplishment. You should do it because you'd be proud. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so proud of you. This took a lot. And you like grinded a lot too. I know people say like those games are easy, but that was a lot of thinking when I was looking over there.
It was sometimes it plays itself, but
Yeah.
sometimes it does. You need to think a little bit, but
Yeah.
Nami is pretty straightforward. So
That's fair. What do you want to do with these? What do you think? Have you ever had any before?
I had a cereal before.
You had a cereal before. Heck
And
yeah.
Yeah, that one I sold.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm probably going to sell them.
Ooh, what number are we manifesting? Any?
31.
31?
Yeah.
Not 67?
Not 6-7.
Well, thank you so much,
Thank you.
Justin. I really appreciate you working so hard, and you deserve all this prizing.
Thanks so much.
And thank you so much, guys, for all your hard work, and thank you so much for watching us. I hope you guys have a great time viewing this stream, and we hope to catch you guys on the next one. See ya!